What up, what up, what up? Supreme Heretic in the house, man. And I'm old. What's going on, people? So I'm just chilling. Stream Elements is in the house. Oh, look at that. Oh, I got
Hello
my
there. Oh.
Jesus. Look at see Jesus up in here. Going on, guy.
Nothing much. I think Twitter made the mistake again. It had you unfollow me again. I don't know.
What?
Yeah, Twitter's like that. It's really weird. I had some person unfollow me before, and I was like, really a big fan of me. So
How are you
I
I don't understand this. How are you
don't understand.
unfollowed? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See stream elements in the.
Yeah, I know, dude. I got my chat bot because I use Stream Elements, man. I got it from my I got it for when I do the thing. Hey, PJ's in the chat. It's cool. I got the so yeah, I was able to get it, guys. Look, behold.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Behold. The mighty.
Oh yeah. So got the Jameson.
I don't know if you got a chance to look at my articles on Illuminati recently.
Yeah,
Been
I have
writing
to.
some articles.
That's cool. Look at you. It's you moving up in the world. How did you get started with them?
I ended up following them, and then they asked me to come on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, George. What up, George?
Yeah, they asked me if I wanted to write some articles, and I said yes.
What did they have you write about?
Well, my first article was debunking the whole Planet Apes reboot thing, and then another one was Savage Red Hulk, and then the most recent one was the Batsuit. And I did a little shout out to world class bullshitters in there. I snuck that in there.
Mar, I gotta make sure I send Mar a thing. Guys, there is open StreamYard links. I left one in Orbital Nation's Friendathon. There is one in the Fourth Wave. There's one in Council of Unleashed, and there's also one in the KOTOR chat.
Council
so anybody that wants to, if anybody would like to stop by, everybody's welcome. Obviously, it's open
I think
season.
you're part of the Discord for Council of Unleashed too.
Yeah, I am, dude. I'm in there. I got I don't say much in the Discord, but yeah. Marho, I'm gonna send you a thing momentarily, so just sit tight. I'm sending you one. I'm about to send you one. Right.
I was talking to George Peter the other day when I was planning on going live, and then I never did, so I fell asleep.
Yeah. So I sent Mar a link. There we go.
Orville Nation in the chat.
Oh yeah, we had actually a very epic interview with myself, Orville Nation, George, Robert Meyer Burnett, and oh god, we had Paul there too, and we did a interview with Alan Dean Foster. Man, it was amazing. It was really good.
Yeah, I think I stopped by for a little bit for that.
And look at this troublemaker, freshly unblocked. And you know what? I do got to say, Rosetta and I are kind of getting along again. You know, well, who am I kidding? We still fight, but you know,
we're always gonna fight. What the hell?
We get along. And Trace is in the chat. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Trace. Love you, buddy. You can click that open link from the KOTOR chat if you want in. Snow, it's great to see you, honey. Thank you so much for the best wishes for the birthday. Snow, I love you. I adore you, man. You're an awesome friend. So, so I did get the Jameson, and I do got to say thank you to Rosetta for making some things happen. Things were getting rough at the end of the month here, and big shout out and props to not only Rosetta but Amy Wynn Kenobi.
Amy,
they wow, guys, they really blew me away for my birthday, and they deserve a lot of credit. They and we'll just leave it at the fact that there were some nice birthday presents waiting when I woke up this morning. Oh my gosh, Hope! Hello, it's great to see you. Oh my gosh,
people in the chat.
Soul Assassin's in here too, man. Cheers to you guys. You know, I love you to death. Hope. Oh, thank you for showing up. I'm so tickled. What a brilliant writer my friend Hope is in here. And Soul Assassin, it's great as always to see you. You're such a great friend and supporter. So you know, wow, I'm really blown away, guys. You know, I thank you so much. So Rosetta, you're getting ready for your big trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going down to kick it with the what con are you guys going to?
The first thing I'm doing is going down to Pensacon.
Okay.
Cola, Florida. Meet up with people like Thomas Gilkey and them.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have to go to my husband's grandmother's 50th wedding anniversary. So because I can't medically fly, I'm driving from Florida to California in a few days.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I didn't get a standard shot glass. I got one of those old school fancy sipping whiskey glasses.
Cute. So once I do that and tramp around California, then I come back through the center of the country, go to the Kansas City con, and then come home.
Nice. Wow,
cool.
You'd be a little busybody.
It's about 4 weeks of some very intense travel, and I leave Wednesday early morning.
Yeah, so look at Rosetta's toasting with A&W over there. Look at
I was gonna say that.
Well, yeah, well, I know you can't drink this stuff, so it's like
because otherwise I'd sit here with a little teacup and be all fancy and shit.
Right on. CJ, what do you think so far of writing articles? I sent a link out to Marvers that I'm hoping he's going to jump in.
Yeah, it's been fun so far. I worked on a couple that, you know, it was funny though because I did the debunking Planet of the Apes rumor before all these shills took credit. So,
oh my gosh, Stig Kenobi, thank you so much for coming in, buddy. Oh,
so yeah, like John Campion coming up with a video and being like trying to debunk it. It's funny.
Oh, Tubian, cheers to you, my friend. It's good to see you. Is his Rosetta? His handle is pronounced Tubian. It's not Tobian, right?
I don't care. I'll never be able to say it the other way, right? Because it's always going to be the way I say it.
I don't know, man. I just never do that. Hold on, Stig. Yeah, I will absolutely send you a link. Hold on, man. Let me pull you up on Twitter. We're not. I don't think we're in any of the chat groups.
I also did an interview the other day for a fan film.
You did a.
If people want to check that out.
You did a say what? An interview.
I did an interview for a fan film on my channel
Oh, nice.
with Stephen Bastian.
Oh, cool. Captain Trek, hello. Good to see you, man.
Hello, Captain.
Oh man, wow, yeah, we're drawing a good crowd. I'm really impressed. Well, I've got some cool stuff lined up. I'm gonna actually reveal. I am gonna join the video making game sooner than later, and I actually have an intro, and I do have to give credit to George Peter Gatzis for coming up with it, and I am going to debut that shortly because oh god, it is such a sick intro. It's so awesome, and you know, and I definitely wanted George to be here when I do it, so so I think we got Stig up and running, I believe. There he is.
Hi.
Stig Kenobi.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello.
How are you, sir?
I'm quite well. Ate pizza, so I'm stuffed.
Yeah, rumor has it that that I will be indulging in pizza later myself. So right now I am sitting back trying to be distinguished and drink my Jameson.
Happy birthday.
That's the word for it.
Thank you so much, Stig. Appreciate it. You know, it's like I said. It's like I said on Twitter. I'm trying to approach it now where I'm not counting the years. I'm just counting that I'm gaining wisdom each birthday.
Yeah, just counting the level ups.
Exactly. Level up.
Yeah, yeah. I am
Because
I wish
you
I'd
can
stopped
go
paying attention
crazy
at
a little
45.
bit counting the years. Sorry.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's you know what, when you get older and you look back, it's kind of shocking to see, you know, oh crap, Star Wars Episode 1 was over 20 years ago.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck, you should make me feel
Can,
old.
can you can you think back? I mean, dude, think about like when. Oh God, I was 3 years old in '77. My God, you know, New Hope came out in '77.
well, you're older than I am. I actually thought I was older than you.
Yeah, so I was 3 years old in 1977 when New Hope came out. My God, and I think I saw New Hope actually a few years later when I was 6. There was a double feature at the drive-in, and I think Mom and Dad had gone, and I saw New Hope and Empire Strikes Back to back, and that's how I saw New Hope and Empire for the first time, and yeah, wow, that was crazy.
I watched Empire before A New Hope.
Really?
Yeah, A New Hope was the last one of the old trilogy I watched.
Speaking of our favorite German Mandalorian, there's a Mar.
Oh,
Hi, Mark.
Hello there.
this is the way.
The
This is
more the
way,
merrier.
Exactly.
Yeah, the Mar the merrier.
So yeah, I'm a little bit later.
You're always
because,
later.
I couldn't let you drink alone, could I?
No, there we go. There we go. Cheers, my friend. You know, I think back on things, Stig, and it's funny. You know, not even 5 years ago did I think I would be involved in journalism, be a writer, you know, things like that. And you know, I actually feel empowered more than ever, just like re-energized, you know, and it's like proof that I guess you can be a late bloomer and succeed, you know.
Yeah, I actually got published 5 years ago for the first time.
Nice, very
Yeah.
good.
Used to work for a Dungeons and Dragons pen and paper developer. Yeah.
Edson Ricky, it's great to see you, my friend. Thank you
Yeah.
so much for coming in, hanging out. Again, it's open invite. Anybody who wants the link, I'm happy to post it in the YouTube chat for you. Feel free to just ask, and it'll be right there. But yeah, Stig, it's hard to believe because it wasn't even on my radar, to be honest. I didn't think I would be involved in journalism. I always thought, I was going to go into broadcasting. I thought I was going to be on the radio and television side, and then obviously this stuff over the years with my folks, it didn't, when you get involved in that in the United States, normally the way it is with that business is you have to start off somewhere in like Timbuktu and work your way up in the business. So like you have to start off somewhere, like let's say as a board operator, if you're going into radio, and you toil away at that for a year or two, and then you move up and go to a different state, different market, because radio and television is very transient. Our friend, hey, Sci-Fi Nation, it's good to see you, Jay. Our friend, meteorologist Katie, that is friends with Orville Nation and I, she can attest to that because, again, that television is same as radio. It's very transient. So you're constantly moving around. And that's something I couldn't do with my parents and the health condition they were. So I was stuck here. And I didn't think, I didn't know what I was going to do. And then this opportunity came up just this year with bounding into comics, and the rest is history. And it's like, man, I think about it, and it's just, it blows me away. I'm so happy. And the fact that I've made friends with all of you folks, and just everybody that's embraced me in the community, helped out myself and my mom, and just taken me in as a friend. I can't begin to tell all of you what you mean to me, how much I appreciate it. Obviously how much my mother appreciates it, for everybody that's pitched in and helped, and just the genuine affection that I have for all of you. And it truly humbles me that when I write, you guys take my work and distribute it to the even greater masses through videos and things like that. And I can't begin to tell you how much I appreciate each and every one of all of you that's in the chat and on the panel. So thank you so very much for just being quality human beings and quality friends. I really appreciate you, and I love you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Wow, everybody got quiet, man.
Yeah, we wanted to let you talk.
Well, that was a great speech.
Exactly.
No, yeah. Well, I wanted to be eloquent and hopefully not too long-winded. But yeah, I just got the fresh cut. I stuck to being bald because it's easier when we get this age. When you get in the 40s, bald suits you. Which speaking of, by the way, okay, I actually checked that because it came into my mind, and then I realized Jay's in here. This is not a time for Jay and I to have another debate about Picard. We had a good debate about Picard on Jay's channel. Shout out, by the way, to Sci-Fi Nation. Make sure you guys check out Sci-Fi Nation. He's got a good channel. He covers everything Star Trek and science fiction and everything else. And he's just genuinely a good dude. And of course, you know, PJ Orville Nation, another one that is one of my best buddies in the community, and he's really doing some great things, especially Orville related, and just getting some great guests on to talk to. And oh, look at this! Oh, welcome in, Bear.
Bear, been a while.
Hello there.
You know why they call it moaning?
What's that?
Because normally you crawl out of the bed moaning for
Hell.
coffee.
Well, how you doing, my friend?
Because normally you crawl out of the bed moaning. Hold on.
Yep, you got an echo.
Yeah, because I was watching you guys. I was normally about 10 in the morning on a Saturday when I wake up. I have coffee and I, check out what's going on YouTube.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Oh.
And normally I'm just watching stuff about planets, Mars stuff. That's my go-to.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I heard you mentioning going to see the original Star
I saw
Wars.
an article the other day that they found.
Hold on, CJ.
Hang on, CJ.
Must got some satellite bounce going on, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The original.
sorry.
If you look in the community chat, there's a picture of the theater that I went to see Star Wars at in Gary.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and show everybody that theater.
Is
There's
that
also
in Fourth Wave?
yes, the
Okay.
community.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Hang on. Let me screenshot.
Now, that theater. It only had 2 screens, and it sat 800 people.
What? This?
Yes, 2 screens. You know how big General Cinema screens were?
That
You put-
said 800 people. Yeah,
Yes.
you're right. Demolished 2 screens, 800 seats. Holy shit.
Yeah, shit, man. You go in there, and you see these screens nowadays.
Yeah.
It would take 2.5 of the current screens to make a General Cinema screen.
Yeah, because if you look at this place, guys, if you're looking at this picture, you look at this place from the outside, it would have to be absolutely cavernous inside, because
It was huge.
outside, yeah, it doesn't look like it's deceiving on the outside. I'll put it that way.
Big time. That particular building right there, that's Miller. That's a part of it's a part of East Gary. And you got the county line right there. And basically right behind that building, you go about 5 blocks. You go across the train tracks, you go through a little bit of dunes, and that was my neighborhood I grew up in.
Oh wow, we got full house. We got Ruthie coming in too.
Well,
Yeah.
I can't actually stay long today, anyways, because I've got a lot to do for the trip. So if you want me to bounce out so she can come in,
Oh, all right. Thank you, Rosetta. Thank you for coming by too. Appreciate
have a
it.
happy birthday, and I hope the little we could all do for you helps you today.
Oh my God, thank you so much. It sure did. And be safe on your trip. Much love from Mom and I. And make sure you get there safely. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know the old saying, be well, just don't fall in one.
See ya.
Right. Gotta watch out
Alright.
for them old wells, man. They're dangerous.
Let's bring in Ruthie. Ruthie,
Hi.
Hi, Ruthie.
how are you?
Hi, Sting. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
I was saying
Happy
before that
birthday.
I saw an article.
Thank you.
All right. Hello there.
Thanks. Hi, how are you?
How you doing, Ruthie?
Hi, Big Bear. How are you guys?
Oh, pretty
man.
good.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'm so happy. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
I know, Ruthie, you're such a sweetheart. You've done so much for me, and I just want to say I appreciate
Aw.
you, darling. You are awesome.
Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. What are you guys talking about?
We were just talking about
The
when
theater that
we were young, going to see original Star Wars, like the original Star Wars.
yes.
Oh, I
Hey,
never saw the original one.
Throw that old
I
picture back up so Ruthie can see it.
I've seen the prequels. That was my first Star Wars movie.
Oh
The Darth
gosh,
Maul.
yeah, you are. Oh gosh, yeah. This is old school, Ruthie. Hold on.
Yeah, that picture of that cinema.
Uh-huh.
A few stores down to it, there was a Kmart. The next parking lot over, there was a Zayres. I mean, this
Oh,
place when
okay.
I was a kid, it was thriving.
Mhm.
It was still ran down a bit when I was a kid, but it was thriving. The General
Okay.
Cinema there, it went out of business probably in I want to say the late '80s, maybe like the I think 90 in the late '90s, middle '90s is when that place closed finally.
Oh, okay.
And that
What?
place seats
Mhm.
800 people. It's only 2 screens.
Yeah, does that
Oh,
look to
wow.
you like 800 people could fit in that? Like if you look at the outside, does it look so deceiving on the outside?
Mhm.
Oh yeah,
And
but you see that building? That building
mhm.
is half a football field deep,
Wow.
Oh, okay.
or a little less. But
Well,
it's a pretty wide.
what's up with the building? Are they gonna knock it down or something?
It is not.
Um,
It says it's
Oh.
demolished.
yeah, they've knocked all that stuff has been cleared out. They
Oh,
knocked it down
okay.
because what was going on is people were going inside that building and smoking crack because
Oh, yeah, that's
Gary
weird.
they got a crack problem in Gary a little bit.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna
is
say
that where
that's a crappy way for that place to turn out.
Oh
Stone
man,
Loki.
I seen Star Wars there, man. I was 6 years old.
Oh,
Stone
cool.
Stone
Yeah.
Loki in the house, man. It's not like everybody's in here. Bird of Prey 5, Stone Loki. Man, we got all the all of the Sci-Fi Nations boys up in here, man. That's so cool. It's like everybody popped in to say what's up. I am so blown away right now because like
Aw.
it's like I said earlier, it feels great because everybody's taking me in like family. They need to.
Oh, because you're so sweet. That's why. And all the guys on here are sweet too. That's
Yay.
why. Hi.
Thank you.
You're
Speaking of
welcome.
crack, did you know that prostitutes make more money than drug dealers?
Wait, what?
No,
Yeah,
this is a good one. This is a good one.
because
I
they
did not
can.
know that.
Yeah, they can sell their crack and wash their crack and sell it again.
But I want to say something. Sting has the best one-liners ever. I can just go on and on with him. He's
I
such a
did
funny
not.
guy.
I did. It's a good thing I wasn't taking a drink, man. If I'd have been laughing when I'm drinking this, that would have turned. That would have cleared out my sinus. real quick. Oh,
When he told me that the first time, I was cracking the hell up. That was such a good one. And I heard
So-
I heard it on the women's uh the Dark Council of the Women's. That was funny, Sting. You said it there too. That's
so
a good
Ruthie.
joke. Yeah.
So what is up with this thing with Twitter?
Oh, okay. Did you guys see the James Wood
Yeah, I
tweet
know
where
you
that guy was
retweeted
hitting the
James
girl?
Woods. So what happened after that?
Oh, okay. So I thought it was that one. It's not that one. It's the one where I went inside of James Wood's actual tweet and
Okay.
and said that those guys are assholes because they record not only the guy who punched the girl, the guy who kicked the girl, but everyone around because no one stepped in to do anything for the girl. And on top of that, they're filming it. That's disgusting to me. And the poor girl's like on the floor, and at the end, like some guy tries to like hit her or something. I
Yeah.
mean, why don't they step in? You wouldn't see any of these guys on the panel do that. You guys
No,
would
of
step in
course.
a
Any of
heartbeat,
us
you
would.
know?
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
those are just those aren't men. And that what I said in the tweet, and this is all I said, that every single I said they're bitches, that guy's a bitch. I called everyone a bitch, so that's all I did. And then I get suspended
Can I clarify that they're actually
for
punk
7
ass
days.
bitches?
Yeah.
They
Well,
are. But for 7
Exactly.
days, I'm going to get suspended for 7 days. I've been suspended 8 times, but I've never been suspended for 7 days. The only person I know that's been suspended for 7 days is Mara J. and
Well,
she's a legend. But
well, I'll tell you why. Okay, and, you know, and even if you stand up for the right thing, guys, and this is a problem with the social media platforms, and we've talked about this before. And it doesn't matter what your leaning is, whether you're left, right, center. You know, if you come from a place of common sense, you are a target on social media platforms because some of the people, even if you disagree in just a normal fashion, okay, the people that own these platforms think differently than you do, and they'll come after you. You know,
yeah,
Basically, Drew, what you have to do is when you get in conversations with those trolls is first thing is if it's a worthy cause to engage and say something to them, use high English. Be very intellectual.
yeah,
Use big words because if you come at them and I mean, all you have to do is be a little bit disparaging, and freaking Twitter will just suspend your ass.
oh yeah, they will.
Because you know they kind of lean toward those people,
Well,
those
Barry,
wastes of space.
well,
but
Barry,
Big
They are
Bear,
those people.
how did I offend anyone? I didn't say I was gonna attack them. I didn't, and that's what when I got my report, it said your violation of attack of discriminate. How am I discriminating against any group? How am I attacking
Here's
anyone?
what you
I'm
do.
just calling them bitches. I did send they said if you want to you know, say something, what's it called, well, I got mad, and they said if I want to appeal it, and they did, and then it said I can continue on Twitter, but I don't have special features until 7 days, well, 0 to 7 some days, and it's counting down the hours. And
Here's what
it
you
just
do.
pisses me off.
You call the Federal Trade Commission, file complaint. Every time it happens, file complaint. Because eventually, as soon as the Federal Trade Commission gets enough complaints about Twitter, guess what they're going to do? They're going to take them to task. Why do you think T-Mobile got taken to task? It's because consumers call the Federal Trade Commission and file complaint.
yeah, but isn't it? Wait a second, though, guys. Isn't it different, though? Isn't the internet governed differently than like something like?
No, it's still a service. You don't pay for it, but it's still a service. And if you're being abused in that service, you can call the Federal Trade Commission and file a complaint because Twitter is a corporation.
They would take Twitter to task, is what I'm saying. Right.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
But you see, they need the grease. You got to grease that wheel. So every time something that Twitter does is unfair and seems very biased toward the other person, document it, take pictures, screenshots, and then file a complaint with the Federal Trade Commission.
I've seen
of everything, and I wanted to tweet it out to my best friend in my DM, and every time I would send her the picture, it would take me back to the screenshot on actual Twitter and say, "Do you want to continue on Twitter?" So that I'm not even allowed to send that to my friend to show her, but I can show my friends on Instagram and stuff. Like, this is ridiculous. I mean, I've never harassed anyone. Okay, yeah, one time I did say I was gonna kick someone's ass, but that was right.
Bear saw it happen.
Johnson.
Bear saw it happen to me like a week and a half ago. There was some guy, and all I said to him, Ruthie, was watch yourself. And that's literally because I showed Bear what I said. Bear knows what I said, and I still got shafted. How long was it, Bear? Wasn't it for about 7 to 8 hours?
Yeah, I've been suspended for a few hours.
It was almost 24 hours, Drew.
Oh, wow. Shit.
But not for 7 days, just because I called a couple of bitches, like those guys, you know? I mean, I'm defending a girl, and I don't know. It's just so stupid.
And here's the trick when you use the word bitch with Twitter. Use an exclamation point in place of the I.
Yeah.
Whenever I use that word, I just use an exclamation point in place of the I. And if they try to say anything, I'm like, that's just gibbly garb. That's not correct spelling. So I don't know what you're talking about.
to give it context, by the way, guys, there was the tweet in question. It was a clip of a guy hauling up and smacking like just cold cocking a young lady, and Ruthie was completely in the right to comment the way she did on it, because the person, number one, filming the act happening, and then the other person that was bystanding and allowing it to happen, besides the other person that was filming, were just completely wrong. And Ruthie was exactly right to comment on it and call them out the way that she did. Now, the thing
Well, I was
is,
angry at that moment. That's why I
right.
went off.
Well,
Because when I
sure.
saw that,
And
I
it's
get angry.
understandable. Yeah, it's understandable. And that's what I'm saying. When you see something like that, you comment on it, it's almost like a trap, because then somebody's going to turn around and they can either report you, or Twitter's just going to step in and say, oh, you're wrong for saying this.
I
I
got reported by I don't know if you guys know her. She's what's her name? She's from Comicsgate. Like she hates
don't put
Comicsgate.
nobody on blast, Ruthie.
No. She's well known. She's a blue-headed girl. That's all what I'll say. I'd never put anyone on blast. Anyways, she reported me, and all I said was, "Who is this? Why is she tripping?" And I got flagged for that. And I mean, I didn't even
All
say
you said was
anything.
why she's tripping.
Yeah, and then I get flagged for that, and I got a warning. That was like my second suspension, and I absolutely said nothing about her.
The people, like I said, the one person that had me banned for close to 24 hours. All I said to them was just watch yourself.
I've been shadow banned for innocent stuff.
Twitter looked at
shadow banned a lot too.
Yeah, Twitter took that, apparently, that I was threatening the person, because all I said was watch yourself.
Oh yeah, I've seen that happen. No, I've actually. You might think that's funny, but I've seen that happen. Someone said you better look out. I've seen that, and someone got suspended for that. Just say like look out. Any little thing that might feel like a threat, they're going to come after.
I mean, how was that a threat? All I said was watch yourself. That doesn't is it what, a veiled threat?
Well, look at Baby Yoda. That I don't know if you guys saw that post of someone shooting Baby Yoda in the face. Like that's not funny.
Yes, it was.
I saw that.
Well, that was funny.
Not to me. It's not to me. It's not funny when you see his brain blast like that, and there's like little kids watching that too. I mean, that's a little extreme for me. I mean, you don't like Baby Yoda, that's fine.
They should teach little kids to do
extreme.
That. Baby Yoda.
See, I'm not quite sure how it works for people in the UK or Australia. For me, it is if I want to go after someone on Twitter because he arrests someone and I want to report him, I have to do it after the German laws. And if they are in the USA, I have no chance of getting to them because that's out of German jurisdiction. But I do not know if it works the other way around because Twitter is in the USA. So,
well, I don't know if Twitter applies differently for every country. I mean, that's a good question there. That is I don't know how Twitter works as far as the rules and regulations for, let's say, someone in Austria or someone in Germany or someone in, in California, wherever you're from. I don't know if they have different rules for different countries.
I don't know.
I've heard they're so sensitive about anything you say. It's ridiculous.
Right. I've heard some stories in the press about how the EU, they talk about their rules and regulations for Twitter and other social media are a lot stringent than in the States. And in some ways, I think the EU has protected their people from social media to some degrees, more so than the States does.
It's getting worse. They're trying to make it illegal to criticize hydration now.
These social media bodies are starting to become mouthpieces for partisan politics, and you know that all of us are pretty much all anti-politics because we don't want that crap in our TV shows and stuff like that. But we know it comes from them and all their things they decide to do in government bodies and stuff like that. But you got these people that are on Twitter that are basically Twitterati, I call them. Basically the high order of troll compared to the trolls that just troll.
Right.
And you got to watch out with these people on Twitter because
today too.
Oh yeah, they will.
Oh my god! And that other situation with all these trolls popping up. I mean, they don't. Why don't they do something about them? Instead of going after people who are just making like rational comments or just it's ridiculous. Like these trolls can troll people and say really nasty things and they don't get flagged. But when you're in someone's DM who has a high profile name like James Woods, because every time I've been suspended, it's been in one of their threads, not mine, their threads. Like with Ryan Johnson, I got suspended in one of his threads. So it's ridiculous.
Basically, you should really file a complaint with the Federal Trade Commission and tell them that they were being biased. And they suspended you just for being in his comments. And that's bias, man. That's straight up bias. They shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Yeah.
And what they're doing is they're abusing their terms of service. And being they call it terms of service, technically they're a service, even though you don't pay for it. But that's why you should call the Federal Trade Commission and complain.
But see, here's the thing that bugs me about all these platforms, Bear, including YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, all of them. They specifically, when they come up with a terms of service policy, it always ends up with this weird vagary so that they can weave around it and absolutely just go after anybody that they please. And it's like you almost don't have any protections. Is if you actually read the fine print, guys. Alexander, thank you for coming in here, man. Appreciate you stopping by, sir. Man, Alexander, that's so nice of you. And Angela Straven, and man, so many people are in here. It just blows me away. Mega Jetty. Man, I'm so happy right now. I'm like sitting here cheesing away. But
it's your birthday. Of course they're gonna be in here. I can't see this chat because of my phone. But
yeah,
everyone
just
wants to wish you a happy birthday.
But I'm on my phone too.
But yeah, I'm just absolutely blown away. Thank you so much, guys. But yeah, the thing is, when you go on these platforms, and Twitch was like this too when I was doing Twitch. It's intentional vagary when you read it. So you really have to go in the fine print to find anything remotely that will protect you, the user. And there usually isn't much of anything that protects you. And Sci-Fi just put up a really good point here. They have teams of lawyers writing the terms of service. Yeah, so it's
of course they do.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's intentional, man, because it's all a bunch of basically deceptive legalese.
Hey, what's up, Captain Trek?
Yeah, Captain Trek, how you doing, buddy?
I just hearted one of your comments that YouTube tends to hide, and then all of a sudden they show up. Yeah, I was going through my comments to make sure my subscribers' comments weren't being hidden. And I found a few of my regular subscribers, It's like, dude, why are you hidden? Why are you hidden? It's like innocent.
All I can say is, Alexander, if Ruthie ever did a Lady Death cosplay, I would faint. Like if
I what?
If you cosplayed Lady Death, okay, Lady Death is the thumbnail I had.
Thanos.
I can't hear you. What did
Ruthie.
you say? Okay. What did you say?
So if if you cosplayed Lady Death, which is the thumbnail that I had for the stream. Hold on, I'll change my thing so you can see it real quick.
Okay.
But yeah, if you cosplayed this, I would absolutely faint in a good way. Hold on.
That's just an eyeball.
The nipple.
I know.
That's a nipple eyeball.
Takes a moment. Come on, give him
So you
some
want her to
time.
cosplay a nipple eyeball?
No, I want her to cosplay that. Lady Death.
Oh my god. Okay.
No,
What do you guys think of the King coming back to YouTube? PewDiePie.
Oh, well, he was just taking a break, CJ. You didn't know that? He was just taking a break, dude.
Yeah.
PewDiePie was taking a break. He because I did a story about that. He said he came on one of his streams and said he was taking a hiatus for a little while, and then he came back because he always comes back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, PewDiePie ain't never going nowhere, dude. He's like he's like the friggin' biggest. Isn't he the biggest streamer on the platform, you guys? Like I think
He's second. Yeah, he's second to the Indian
T-Series?
site. No, PewDiePie is the
T-Series.
biggest platform on Twitter. I mean on YouTube.
Yeah,
But,
I thought he was the
E-Series
biggest on
are the
YouTube.
other-
I thought he beat T-Series.
Last time I looked, no, T-Series beat him, but who knows? I don't know right now.
Yeah.
I haven't really seen him on YouTube because he got married and he took a break.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to ask Sci-Fi Nation something.
Yeah.
Do they plan on getting rid of Studio Classic with YouTube eventually? Because he just said that it's easier to do in YouTube Studio Classic. And I've noticed I use Classic to upload videos on my phone because I'll go to the page and then I'll turn desktop mode on and I'll be able to upload it. And it keeps telling me that it's.
How do you upload on your phone? Mine doesn't let me upload no more. Is it something big change?
You gotta force it. You gotta force
YouTube?
it. You gotta use Chrome, and then you gotta force it into desktop mode. And sometimes, I will send you a link, so that way you can open it in Chrome, and it'll be the page for when that little red arrow pops up. You click it and you upload your video. But eventually.
Oh, I just go on I have an iPhone. I just go on the top and hit the little not where you go live, but the next one, and it doesn't let me. It says I have to use YouTube or my TV, and I'm like, what? And before I could just click it and it would go up because I made a whole bunch of cooking videos already. I'm ready to go.
Do they make phone?
It just won't let me allow.
Do they make Chrome for iPhone?
I don't know. I have to find out.
Because
I have 8 videos already filmed.
Yeah, you're gonna have to install a browser that will allow you to do it. And I know nothing about iPhones.
Well,
anybody in the chat know anything about iPhones?
I have an iPhone.
I don't have to.
Because I use the Samsung Galaxy S8 Active, and it's got an 8-core processor. And each core has its own core. It has multiple cores. And that's why I'm able to upload an 18. That's why I'm able to upload an 18-minute video in like 12 minutes.
Do I have to register my YouTube channel with YouTube or something like that? Or no?
No, just log in.
All right. If Loki, if you should be able to, could you just post Ruthie's link for YouTube?
Thank you.
What's your channel, Ruthie, again?
It's well, I haven't put anything up yet because I'm still waiting for the name change and trying to figure out how to upload. It's a Star Wars reviews.
Okay.
But yeah, it's annoying because I'm ready to go and it doesn't let me. So I gotta go through my tablet, I guess. I just don't like logging out of my account. But yeah. Where's Sting? Did he leave?
Yeah,
He said in
Yeah,
private
he
chat.
said he needed to pop off.
Oh, okay.
One of his friends was stopping by. He might be back later.
Oh,
He popped that in the
Are you
private
gonna
chat.
be streaming all day, Drew?
yeah, I'm gonna be going till 7:30, 8:30.
Oh, okay.
Eventually, like there's gonna be a midway break for about 15 minutes, and I'm gonna switch over to OBS, and there'll be a gaming portion of the stream. But
cool.
I'm doing just panel chat for right now because I wanted to talk to everybody. Because
and don't forget the fourth
tomorrow's
wave.
my boy.
Your what?
Tomorrow's my boyfriend's birthday, and it's funny that your birthday fell on Saturday. And tomorrow's his. I was like, oh my god, my friend's birthday. I actually found out through Kenobi, Amy Kenobi, that it was your birthday.
Yeah,
that's how I found out. Yeah.
Ruthie, I'm trying to find your channel right now because I'm looking up Star Wars reviews, and it doesn't.
You can just go to my. I should. It's okay if you don't log it. It's okay.
Well, no, because somebody wanted your link is why, because they want to sub to you.
Oh, I'll drop it because I'm about to bounce too. I have to do some stuff. I'll throw it in. I'll send it to you. But I appreciate that. That's really sweet. I'm gonna head out, guys. I wish you the best birthday, Drew, because you're one of the nicest people I've ever met on Twitter, and all of you guys are too. And I love streaming with you guys. Big Bear, you guys are great. Hi, Hat. Hi, Orange Hat.
Orange Hat's in the house.
Hey, Ruthie, don't forget. Well, the fourth wave will be live between at 3 or 4 today.
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll stop
Pacific
by
time.
and say hi. I'm gonna leave now, but I might stop by later. Have a great birthday, and I'll probably pop in later in the chat. But thanks for having me on, and have a great birthday. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Take it easy, Ruth.
Thank you. See you later.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, you bald bastard.
Thanks, man.
So how old are you, Drew?
I'm 46, Bear.
46, huh?
Yeah.
Well, the key numbers in the 40s. 45 was very. I felt it when I turned 45. I felt a change. I felt different after that, and ever since 45, I started forgetting how old I was each birthday.
Oh, I look at it this way. I look at it this way, and for all the men in the chat, you guys can sympathize with this. Basically, we ain't old until we need a blue pill. All right, so ain't none of us are old yet.
Amen to that.
I lost count with my age as I was 20, and as it said, Star Wars was about to become 40 years old.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? I'm already 43?
Alexander, I just went ahead and linked Ruthie's channel for you.
Yeah, he wants to pop on for a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and throw it in the thing here really quick.
Yeah, I got to get going, man. I got to work on a thumbnail for the fourth wave show.
All right, take it easy, Bear. Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
Hey, happy birthday.
All right, take care, man.
Thanks for having me on. Nice rubbing elbows with you fellas. You have a good one. We'll see y'all later. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Take care, buddy.
Yeah. Happy belated birthday, Sci-Fi.
And boom, there we go. We got Moira Kitty. What's up, Moira?
Happy birthday.
How you doing?
I knew your birthday was the 22nd. I just didn't realize today was the 22nd. So when I got your link, I was like, what's the link? I was like, hold on. And I was like, what's he doing a link? What's the link? Oh, fuck. So I was like, you guys, it's Supreme Heretic's birthday. I gotta go.
Yep.
And so Ambassador will kind of he'll try to come by and visit with you as well.
Yeah, I just popped a link in the chat. Ensign Ricky and Alexander are popping in. So here's Ricky. Hey, Ricky, what's up, man?
Hi.
Ricky and Alexander are popping in. So here's buddy. Oh, somebody got an echo. What's up, man?
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you, buddy. Oop, who's got the echo?
Yeah, who's got a thing? There we go. I had two sites up, two YouTube sites.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Happy birthday, motherfucker.
Yeah, I appreciate it, dude.
Yes, happy birthday to you, indeed.
Alexander, I'll get you in 1 second because we've got a full house. So just hang tight, man. I see you back there.
I'll bounce if she needs to come in. So.
All right. Well, CJ, I will catch you soon, brother.
Okay.
Take care,
Okay.
man.
Happy streams.
Happy streams. All right. I will catch you soon. There's Alexander.
Oh, fine.
How you doing? Take care,
Fine.
man.
Happy streams.
Wait a second.
Yep.
You're in a different place, Alexander.
He's got the tie on, man. He's like chilling in
Oh,
the
that
workplace.
one stuff. Look at that.
Yeah.
What are you at a bank?
There we go.
I'm working right now, guys. I'm working right now, and I'm streaming at the same time. I'm speaking with you.
Oh, nice.
No, I'm in a parking.
Echo.
I should open it. Window there. Go there like that and see me.
Yeah.
I'm in a parking.
Echo.
So I will close. Yes, that's better like that.
Yeah, we got it. Echo.
Excuse me for all that problems.
That's all right.
Well, it's a different. You're in a different thing, Alexander. You're in a different. Usually, you're in a different picture. Now you're in like a. The background is different from where you normally.
It's another parking right now. I'm in the Hilton Hotel parking. Now this is the cheerleader. They have it. They always. Bonjour, est-ce que vous avez des problèmes? Je vais vous faire payer ça, il n'y a pas de problème. En direct devant tous les gens aux États-Unis, en plus. Je suis en train de faire un stream.
You can tell somebody where to park. He's going to like threaten their family, and it sounds great.
Est-ce que vous avez gagné une médaille? Parce que vous le méritez. Moi aussi, je vous aurais donné une médaille. Merci beaucoup, au revoir.
Merci.
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 Too.
Merci.
So you can continue a little bit because we have a rush, but give me 2 minutes and I will be able to speak a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, no, you keep going. You keep doing
Keep me there. Keep me there. I don't want to miss Mel. You know?
That sounds like a French meow. No?
Yeah. we've got George said links for everyone on the panel to sub to. Man, George, I ain't got my shit together like that today.
I never have my shit together.
Hold on. Did you make me a wrench yet, Drew?
Yeah, hold on, Orange Hat. Type something in the chat so I can.
Yeah, I'm getting I'm getting my phone up for it. So you've been up for an hour, so there we are. Turn the volume down. There we go. And this is such a chore.
Oh, you poor baby. Are you having first world problems?
Moira, can I just say that you look absolutely fucking radiant today?
It's the lighting because, like, I've only had, like, 1 cup of coffee and I don't have makeup. Actually, I usually never wear makeup because I'm lazy. And I was like, if you're going to see me all ugly, you must see me real ugly.
All right, so
you can't handle me at night.
I'm going to catch you up on things, Captain Trek. See this, bro? This is what I'm doing for
Damn, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't drive.
Well, I don't think he's going to do that.
No, I ain't driving.
And I thought I wouldn't let him drink alone.
I don't drink alcohol, so
Neither
I
do I.
have water and juice.
I smoke a lot of weed.
But it did happen, Moira. I got my bottle of Jameson.
But yeah, I don't partake in alcohol. I'm a smoker.
Yeah.
Smoker, tried and true.
Yeah.
Cigarettes is
Yeah, I'm not a drinker myself.
I'm actually gonna do some gaming in the second half of the stream, so that'll be fun.
Oh, nice. What are you planning on gaming?
I'm gonna switch over to OBS and fire up Dead by Daylight.
Oh, Dead by Daylight. Okay. Yeah.
I don't watch for gaming, but that is actually a fun one to kind of watch here and there.
Oh yeah, it will be because I troll people. I play Survivor and I fucking sabotage my own team just to fuck with them. And if I'm drunk, it's gonna be even better.
Oh, goody!
It blows my mind because it's like I can't understand how people even like play video games or music drunk, and it's like.
Well, that's the fun part.
I play several instruments, and it just blows my mind that people can actually play inebriated because it's like when I'm fucking drunk, it's just like my hands are like bumbly.
If you're playing the game as you're getting drunk, it helps because used to I would play pool really good when I was drunk, but I had to start drinking while I was playing pool because if I was like decently shit faced and then started playing pool, it went all the fuck.
Well, that's kind of like relaxing. I have another friend that was really good the drunker he got.
The script doctor says, hey, Melanie, what's up, girl? Script doctor says, why is it so dark in my house? It's 3 p.m.
Yeah. I got too many windows in here for it to be dark.
I have no idea why it's so dark in my house.
It's dark in Florida. It's fucking always bright here.
But I don't know if somebody
we got somebody in the private chat. Wrote
yeah.
Well,
no, Brian. It's Brian the Observer, dude. My boy.
Oh, Brian.
So.
Road.
So yeah. If somebody wants to switch places for a couple minutes and let Brian pop in, and then come back. We'll rotate.
You can always throw me in the background.
Who said that?
Get me back later.
Oh, okay.
Okay, if you don't mind, Mar. So talk to Brian for a couple minutes.
I was late getting here, and I didn't want to look like an asshole, like I was trying to dip out early. But you know.
I'm not talking.
All right, there we go.
I have no idea what I hope that was like.
Welcome,
birthday, man.
Million.
Hey, what up, Brian?
Yeah, happy birthday. What's up, everybody? I'm actually babysitting a dance competition, so I just wanted to hop on here, say hello, and happy birthday, and show my support, and let's get you on the road to 1 million. Right now, you're at 144. Let's see if you get to 200 by the end of the day.
Yeah. Hey, Will Gentry, what's up, man?
Oh my goodness, Will.
Oh my gosh, everybody's in the fucking house. I'm so happy. Jesus, man.
I always get Will shit.
I've had like.
Anyways, I gotta pay attention to what's going on here just in case something happens. But I wanted to stop by and wish you a happy birthday.
Wow, we don't even have the Kerrigan shit going on.
Yeah, Brian, thank you.
Oh no, we don't.
Thank you so much, dude. And before you go
problem.
Real quick, I just want to tell you, dude. You are a really awesome friend, and I appreciate when you have me on your streams as well, man. And I love like talking about the subjects we talk about when you and I get together because we got some good shit going on when we get together. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's more to life than space wizards and comic books.
Oh yeah,
I like them.
Yeah, exactly. So I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, and I'll probably do my 300 stream this week. So
all right,
I'll be sure.
You made it to 300, man. Congrats.
Hey,
I'm like 310. Like
yeah, nice,
yeah.
Nice,
dude. See, that's what it's all. That's what it's all about, guys. And it doesn't matter about the hashtag or. It doesn't matter, Phantom Menace, Phantom Collective, Comicscape, War Campaign. I don't care who you are. Look, if we're here okay? And we're lifting each other up. That's all that matters, man. You know, if we all support one another, that's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. End of story. If we're gonna just move onwards and upwards. And Jay, Sci-Fi Nation, thank you so much for coming in, my friend. I appreciate you. And we will talk soon. And it was great having you in the chat. And yeah, I really appreciate the heartfelt birthday wishes, Jay. You and I butt heads, but man, you are a good friend, man. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna hop out here. Thanks for having me on again, Drew. Happy birthday, and talk to you guys later. Have a good stream, man.
For sure. We'll catch up soon, Brian.
Easy, bro.
I'll be trolling the chat.
All right. Late.
Hi, Gravedigger.
Yeah, and my boy Brian the Gravedigger's up in the chat. Script Doctor's also in the chat. My two homies, my two bromies. We
I think so the brony.
no, they ain't bronies. They bromies. But no, they kick it every Thursday with me on the Pegasus Actual podcast. Make sure
I did learn that a little bit.
Make sure that you catch that along with me, Brian, Script Doctor, author Stephen Walton, and of course Bear that was here earlier. Make sure that you catch that on Thursdays because we always break down Battlestar, and we break it down damn good.
It's a good show.
Yeah, hell yeah, Ricky. I fucking miss that show, to be honest.
Yeah, they said they might be doing a reboot. Who knows? I have no clue if they're going to continue the story or if they're going to. It's
okay. So here's what I know from the shit that I've written about it, from what I've heard about it. Mega Jetty, take care of yourself, man. What I know is the fact that the guy that did Mr. Robot's doing it. It's going to be in Ron Moore's universe. They don't know if it's going to be first Cylon War or if it's going to be somewhere. See, I don't know if they're going to do it during the second Cylon War and just have a group that's separate from the Galactica. Is it just like another civilian fleet and another Battlestar? I have no idea.
Well, they could do it because time technically reset itself. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of Battlestar, they're like, well, it's going to all happen again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's true, Ricky. But then it would be like Battlestar Earth. It wouldn't be like Battlestar Galactica, really. You know.
Well, I guess they could take it to another level, or
because the 12 colonies would be around. There was no 12 colonies
unless they rebuilt themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. You know
what I'm saying? But they left it open, so I mean, technically they can run with a whole new crew, a whole new premise, and just do another 100,000 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, you got a good point. I mean, that could happen, but if I were a betting man right now, I would say it's first Cylon War. It seems to make the most sense. They've already got a companion video game to it with Battlestar Galactica, so it would just make sense to go with that because they're going to wind up making money hand over fist if they run concurrent with the video game.
I'll be better than Caprica was.
Oh, yeah, dude. Caprica, well, they tried to make Caprica just too soap opera-y.
It was really soap opera-y, dude. It was soap opera-y. I mean, it's like I watched it. I'm like, it wasn't. I don't even know how to take this. It's like it wasn't bad, but it wasn't good. I don't know.
It was one of those where there was too much exposition and they were too light on the action, too light on some of the harder edge story, and you know you got a whole lot of unneeded character exposition
and backstory, like fucker, like way backstory, more backstory than you ever wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's true. Because there is such a thing, and I know that my buddy Script Doctor can attest to this. There is such a thing for writers doing backstory overkill, because that can happen.
Well, I mean, like with the event of 10 season episodes with everybody, I mean, your backstory is pretty much like even what we see in Picard. Like the first 5 minutes is always like a flashback.
No, God, yeah.
So I mean, that's the way they have to do it now because of the crunched episode seasons. But I mean, it leads to more of an action format because it's like you have to kind of rush things through, as where we don't have episodes to kind of sit back and fill in character, you know. So, but yeah, I mean, like the 10 season format seems to be like what everybody's doing. So I mean, The Expanse is 10 season, Picard is 10 season. You know, I think Dark Matter was 10 season too, or 10 episode seasons too, 10 or 8.
Oh wow, I forgot about that show, Dark
Matter was fucking phenomenal, dude. It was phenomenal.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's something I haven't heard of in a minute.
I love that show, and it's like I watched the Killjoys and the Dark Matter when they were on, you know, together. And do you know what? Dark Matter show went to season 5, and they should have cut Killjoys at season 3.
Josh Phillips, nice to see you, man.
That is my
Welcome.
daughter's uncle. I told him I was over here, so he came to check it out.
Nice. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, script actor. I mean, I can see them cutting out so much shit in today's scripts just to make it fit a certain time period. You know what I'm saying? Like where they have to really choose what they put on screen to reflect the backstory. So I mean, it's definitely a lot different today.
Ricky, have you been watching The Witcher?
No, I never watched The Witcher yet. I wanted to play Witcher 3 before I did. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I haven't got to Witcher 3 yet. So I mean, I'm slowly getting there. But I did want to play the video. I've never read the book, so I want a little more backstory going into it than you know, just me just blatantly watching it. But I'm not, you know, I'm not as big as on fantasy as I am on sci-fi. So I mean, it's like I didn't really watch any of Game of Thrones, to be honest.
Dude, I'm not a big fantasy guy either. But The Witcher was actually like really the first fantasy show that I've watched. You know, since seeing like Clash of the Titans or something when I was
like back in the day and shit. The Clay Medusa head.
You remember Clash of the Titans, Myra?
Fucking love.
No, I didn't watch Clash of the Titans. I was excited you mentioned Witcher because I was like, finally a show I've seen, and I was like, we finally got a show that's porn with a plot.
It's not that porn.
Well, I said I just want a little more backstory.
Oh, Witcher doesn't have that much stuff in it.
Well, plus, I mean, it's good to know a few things.
Are you kidding? They had full body, or they had full body in that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They were doing some wild ass looking shit.
Where?
When the Witcher fucking goes and sees that chick
Dude, when
that makeover and she's all bored, and so everybody's doing this weird freaky shit everywhere to keep her entertained. And there's like one chick who's got her legs up on dude's shoulder while she's on some other dude's shoulder.
Yeah, but they don't show no stuff.
they don't show no penetration, sure, but so it's basically almost like cinema.
But I would think
he said it's like cinema.
And also, I mean, I want to be prepared because it's good to be prepared to go into The Witcher because they don't tell you about the time jump that happened.
Oh, Thomas Gilkey, what up, my dude? Thank you for stopping in. Oh man, Thomas Gilkey's up in the house. Will Gentry says, "Hey, the Captain Marvel parody is porn with the plot, and it's funny as fuck." I
can only imagine. Oh my god! Like how the Empire should have ended. All those how it should have ended videos were great. How Rise of Skywalker should have ended. That should have been totally how it fucking should have ended. This shit was hilarious, dude. You get a lightsaber, and you don't need a lightsaber, and you get a.
Oh man. Oh my boy, the ambassador is up in here.
Woo!
So
yeah, I definitely wanted to get more backstory in before I started The Witcher. I wanted to play Witcher 3 before I got into it, just because I know from what people are saying, there's a lot of time jumps that not necessarily you don't know where it's going. So it's good to know the time periods that are in place since they frequently jump without any warning. And I guess that's what turned a lot of people off was the time confusion because it's like, oh, where the fuck are we now?
Yeah, or chat. I will get you back in here in about 5 minutes. I'm just gonna say what's up to the ambassador. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, happy birthday, Drew. Can't stay long. I've just been streaming it for a little bit with Darth Lunga and him. He had his book signed today and everything. His book launched. So I want to stop by and say happy birthday to you. And thanks for having me on. It's good to see Moira again.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
Thank you, Ambassador. I appreciate it, man. You know, and
it's been a while. Miss you.
Well, you know, honestly, I can say from when I got up this morning, man, just the entire community, just people, you know, just people all over that we know, and it doesn't matter the hashtag.
No.
Like I said, it's just people from all over that we know, man, have reached out. Few people sent some things for myself and my mom, and dude, it's been an amazing day so far. And now I have amazing company here to spend it with, and I'm telling you, you know, it's just like I woke up and there was blessings everywhere.
And that's good, man. That truly is. You deserve it. You're a good egg. So, but yeah, well, I noticed we're talking about Witcher a little bit. Unfortunately, I can't contribute a whole lot to that because I have not had a chance to play, nor have I watched it. Because currently,
watch it. I want to play the game before I watch it. That's
you see the problem is I was actually going to go on to Bounding and open the story that I did yesterday on The Witcher. But the thing is, it's got heavy spoilers in it, and I don't want to ruin it for Ricky.
Oh, I mean, I don't care. I am not the spoiler. I don't give a fuck about spoilers. Yeah, I mean, I just don't care. I mean, like, I don't know. It's like it's stupid to me. Like, you know, you were Endgame where people are getting beat up and threatened because they fucking give a spoiler. You know what I'm saying? It just never was that big to me. I don't care if the movie's spoiled.
This is a full-on season 2 overview because some details got dropped you know, the other day, and we have like a whole entire list of the new characters and the returning ones. That's
for season 2 of The Witcher, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That's for the upcoming season. So that's why I was going to pull up that story, but I didn't want to spoil anyone.
Yeah. No, like, I mean, how I learned how to Game of Thrones. I mean, I pretty much Wikipedia'd the whole thing. I did like a wiki. I did a wiki of the things, and that's how I know what happened. I'd really never seen the shows. Or sometimes I had roommates when I was living with roommates. I'd be on my PC doing something, and they'd watch shit in the background, and I'd indirectly watch it just by listening. So I mean, like, I've watched pretty much like all Sons of Anarchy and many other shows like NCIS. My roommate was huge into NCIS and stuff like that, military shows. So I ended up like listening to all these and just technically kind of watching them, but not watching them. You know what I'm saying? But understanding what kind of like audio booking a TV show more or less. But because I'm always on my PC, so I mean, I'm always writing something or playing music or some shit. So I mean, I'm always stuck over here.
Brian the Observer just cracked me up. He said, "What's that one show about Romans where they plow each other during briefing meetings?"
What the fuck?
I think that you're thinking of oh God, Spartacus.
It might be either Spartacus or Rome, one of the two. When they did that 2-parter on for HBO.
It was Spartacus. It was the one that had the actress that played Xena in it, and
Lucy Lawless,
and she was very naked quite a bit, and that's not a bad thing, but
oh goodness,
but. Well, you know, she's a very well put together woman, Ambassador.
Yeah, I know she is. I know.
Putting it in a very nice way.
I know you are, Drew. I'm just giving everybody a hard time. That's what I do. Of course, it sounds like she was giving you a hard time as well.
Yeah, slightly. But yeah, you know, it's that's Spartacus, Brian. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it is Spartacus. I'm Spartacus. Oh, come on, nobody?
No.
Spartacus.
No, I'm Spartacus.
I thought everybody else was going to do it. So I was,
yeah, come on, guys. What the heck?
I was just stand like, I am Spartacus.
Did Ricky lose connection, or did he actually have to go?
Yes.
This is your chat, dude. This is your stream. I'm just a guest.
No, I'll pull in. I'll pull in.
Hey, Orange Hat, man.
I
Good to
am
see you.
Spartacus.
No, I am Spartacus.
I am.
We're all Spartacus, damn it.
Every single fucking person in here is Spartacus, apparently. But that's all right.
Even those that won't acknowledge that they're Spartacus.
But
the chat to say they're Spartacus. Like, I don't know. I mean, let's see the chat.
Yeah, the hunky chunky funky monkey's like, I am Spartacus.
Hunky.
What the hell? Senate says that the Spartacus is great fast material. I did not know he was into loincloth guys, but it's all good, man.
Yeah,
he might be referring to the Pharisaics, Moira. He
Yeah.
might be referring to the
Hey,
Pharisaics,
it's a
not
new
so
world
much.
out there. You never know, but it's all good.
Yeah, you know. Wait, Will Gentry, that was. Wait, wasn't that on HBO or wait, that was on BBC?
BBC might have done a Rome series, but I'm thinking of the one that HBO did do. So,
well,
Will Gentry says I am very much not Spartacus. No, you are Spartacus.
Hey, look, I grew up on the Benny Hill show. All right, so I know British television has a lot of gratuitous boobage.
I got Brian the Gravedigger. His name was Robert Paulson.
Oh my God! Don't start that shit. Oh my God! No.
If anybody gets that reference, I hope somebody besides me gets that reference.
I have a Fight Club shirt even. No. Oh my! That's probably the only thing I can fucking find this shithole. Oh my God! But no. Oh my God! So I have this cat named Bob, and like everybody started joking that Bob had bitch tits, and I'm like, quit saying that about my cat. And Bob's a girl because when we named her, we couldn't tell, and so we just kept her name even though she's a girl. And so they go between saying, "Hey, Bob has bitch tits," and saying her name was Roberta Polston. I'm like, shut the fuck up, you guys! Like they bully my cat. Oh, actually, they're making fun. But yeah.
Soul Assassin says, I am Mandalorian. No, I am Mandalorian.
Wait a second.
Or Mandalorian.
Mandalorian.
Hunky says that
watch Pompeii.
Pompeii. I know the story of Pompeii. I remember. I remember the oh God, back in the day that. Well, what the hell? Can you guys? The
movie
that are
think about the movie?
Well, no. Can you guys that are ancient like me think back in the day? What was that documentary series that Leonard Nimoy used to host?
Oh man.
Oh shit.
No.
I think I know which one you're talking about. But I can't think of the name of it.
Documentary series. Leonard Nimoy was the narrator for it, and was it called In Search Of? Yes, it was called In Search Of. That's what it was.
Okay. I think I remember it right offhand, but
yeah.
Script Doctor says In Search Of. Yeah, hey, Script Doctor, good to see you.
Brian, Soul Assassin, and Script Doctor all got it at the same time. Nice.
Of course. Of course, for all we know, they could all be the same person. Byron says a few minutes ago, Bob is a gender fluid cat.
But about gender labels. This is true.
But the thing is I remember that episode of In Search Of about Pompeii as well, and it was a pretty fascinating story. What happened to Pompeii?
Well, the movie wasn't too bad,
but we know how it ends.
Yes.
Sorry.
Everybody except for a horse dies.
The horse makes it?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The horse survives. That's the only thing that survives.
The only one that knew to run.
I mean,
did it take?
If you really want the,
did they take the horse down the Old Town Road?
No, this isn't Game of
No,
Thrones.
it was a horse that had no name, so it's hard to say. For any of y'all who didn't get that, okay.
I got it.
I do get it. I've heard that song.
I've
heard. I was walking through the town with a horse with no name.
Felt good to be out of the rain.
Oh my God, you guys! What?
And Script Doctor says Christopher Reeve did Hollywood special effects.
Yeah, God, that's
Nice.
the weird one. My goodness. Holy shit.
I think one of my favorite old shows that was kind of like that was Unsolved Mysteries with Robert Stack.
Oh, dude, that was downright.
Didn't they put him in the Beavis and Butthead movie?
That was Dave.
Yes.
Yes.
He did. If he,
Yes.
yep, he
I
did. He
haven't
was. He
thought
did a
about
voice.
that shit show in years. Oh my god.
Yep, he did a
Oh
voice
my
in Beavis
God.
and Butthead Do America.
He was.
I saw that in the
He
theater.
was the FBI guy.
After
He
that
was,
Netflix scene, I so wanted to try hallucinogenics. Kinda, because that was some bad shit.
Oh my God. Yes, he was in there.
Can anyone else tell me what famous voice credit Robert Stack has?
Oh God.
It's from a movie from the 80s.
Oh yeah, that narrows it down.
Okay, let me help you out a little more. It was also an animated movie. Brian's got it.
Oh, he's always got it.
He was in Transformers?
Yeah.
No shit.
They were
Yeah.
the Transformers animated movie.
Yep.
You got
He did the voice of Ultra Magnus.
Wow.
And you actually hear
Didn't
Robert
what's his name
Stack.
do the voice of
Oh my
the
god.
big one?
God.
Oh god, what was the big one's name? Unicron.
Yeah,
Orson Welles
did
was the voice of Unicron, if I remember.
That was his very last role before he died.
What, Unicron?
Yeah.
Yep, that was his last role before he died. I used to have that movie on VHS. I think my mom might still have the copy. Yep, and Byron the Observer, Neil Leonard Nimoy did the voice of Galvatron. Yep, I knew that.
Well, I'm sorry. That sequence in Bumblebee at the beginning, that G1 scene brought tears to my eyes. That whole sequence.
Script Doctor says Judd Nelson was Hot Rod. I did not know that.
Yeah, well, he beat you to it, Will Jeffrey. That's D for the win.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, and Judd Nelson was Ron. Yeah, he did. Well, Hot Rod was Rodimus Prime. Yep.
Oh wow.
You got the touch.
Yeah, but,
you got the power.
Yeah, but who had the coolest Transformer toys when we were kids, though? I had Omega Supreme and I had Metroplex, so screw you guys.
I hate you.
Dude, when I was freaking 20, I was so freaking tempted to get the new Unicron guy. The really, really big one.
Yeah, see, Ambassador Sultry. See, Ricky said had Metroplex too. He was in the Metroplex club.
Oh,
that's good. Good job.
I loved Omega Supreme. I always wanted that toy, but it was out of a little bit of our price range, so I never got a chance to have it.
Omega Supreme was so dope, dude, because
I know
it
was a rocket, it was a tank, it was a mini.
It actually moved like the thing.
It moved on its it didn't move on its own. It had to have batteries, but yeah, I know, and it lit up and it made sound and.
Captain Trek is up in here. If somebody wants to rotate out, so Captain.
I will rotate out because a roommate came home and apparently there's family drama going on. So.
We got to dip. All right.
So,
good to see you, Moira.
One last. Lots of hugs to all. Happy
Moira.
birthday, darling. One to everybody.
Moira.
And Mia.
I will see. I will see you. I will see you in a while. Love you, baby girl.
Hi, Mia. Do you have a channel?
Somebody will drop it because but it's not in there. It's more a kitty.
Yeah, Moira Kitty.
Yeah.
I'll meow in the chat real quick.
Yeah, she's not hard to find.
Hold on.
Oh, and Hunky Chunky Funky Monkey has a good one. Now I have an image of Unicron saying,
Here we go. Meow in the chat.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Take care, baby.
Yeah, more Byron. Yeah, he.
All right.
Yeah, he is. You can find.
Good afternoon.
Hey,
Good
how are
afternoon,
you?
Captain
I
Trek.
am doing good. How are you?
Good, man. Are you gonna nerd out with us about Transformers?
Well, of course.
Okay, so yeah, I was saying that that Omega Supreme toy, like it came and there was a whole track you could lay out, and you could set the thing up so the tank was motorized, actually moved on the track. And Ensign Ricky just like completely made me remember. He made me remember the one that got away.
Yeah, the GI Joe, the USS Flag.
The USS Flag.
Oh, man.
Regarde, sans dessus, vous êtes prêts à y aller. Merci. $80. Merci beaucoup. Au revoir.
Yeah, I actually thought, like, at one point, I had an outside hope my parents would get me the USS Flag, and then, man, it had some ridiculous price. What was the price point on that thing? Was it like $100 or something?
I think it was like It was like 100 or 150 or something like that. It was up there.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I will say the most boss toy I got, and it wasn't even Transformer or GI Joe. It was from a line back in the '90s called Dino Riders. Does anybody remember Dino Riders?
Dino Riders.
Yeah.
Not the toy line, but I heard of it.
I remember.
Yeah, the toy line. Yeah. There was one and everything. It was actually a T-Rex. It was huge. It was massive. My mom and my grandmother were able to get it for me for my birthday one year. They actually made me hunt for it in our house because they're like, well, we got you a surprise. We got you your birthday present, but you have to look for it. I'm like, so I looked all over our house. And I was like, where is it? They put it in They put it in a large black trash bag in the kitchen, and I wasn't even thinking. I didn't even think anything about it.
Hey,
and I opened up the bag. I'm like,
you want to know something cool though that I had that I didn't realize that I had because it was called a different thing. But I had a thing that stood probably about as high as my armrest on the chair. It was a good, probably 3 feet tall, something like that. It was, my God, it was a robot that looked exactly like Transor Z. If anybody remembers what Transor Z looked like.
that I've never heard of, but that don't necessarily.
Oh, I can't believe nobody. We have so many nerds in this chat. Nobody can remember Transor fucking Z. Holy shit!
That one,
dude. It sounds like you're talking about a horse that's a trans.
Yeah.
Hey, see, Ricky, goddamn, he remembers. Yes. Sorry, Lord, didn't mean to take the name in vain. Ricky, you remember what I'm talking about. You know what I'm referencing. The thing is it was about 3 foot tall. It was big plastic. It had like a fireable fist that you could fire, and then it had like a detachable like little craft in its in its skull area, and then there was a thing in the other fist that fired missiles, I believe, and
Ensign Ricky brings up a good one. How about Mask?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh, I remember Mask. I had so many of those.
I had Matt Tracker's car. I had the red Camaro.
Oh heavens! I had the semi. I had the chopper motorcycle. Yep. Masked Armored Strike Command. And then, of course, they did all the Robot Chicken shorts with those, and those are hilarious.
Yeah, you know what? It was funny because there was a kid that lived down the street from me. He would come over, and we would have like a war again, like Mask versus GI Joe, and I would be like, "Yeah, you can have the Mask stuff, dude." And he'd be like trying to attack my stuff, and I would have like set up like I had the GI Joe oil rig, right? So, and I thought I was big time because I had the GI Joe oil rig.
Guys, for the Transformer, I just want to say, because now this is crazy. I mean, it's finishing finally. But I have Ultra Magnus, Metroplex, Triptychon, Omega Supreme.
Oh my God! What?
This is what I have. I think this is the originals. I have that for one. Ultra
You have
Magnus,
this in working condition?
Omega Supreme. This is the big. I like the big Transformer. I have that for one.
Yeah. But I'm saying, Alexander, you have these in working condition. You say, right?
Yes, all is working. I have all the piece and everything.
Wow.
All right. Well, you know what?
That's impressive.
All right. I'm gonna have to drop. You know what? I'm gonna pull out my giant, massive ace in the hole because I think I got you all beat when it comes to nerdy vintage toys. I'm gonna have to turn my camera here for just a minute. Just hold on. I'm gonna have to get up. Go. Come on. Nobody move.
Go on, knees.
All right. Here we go.
Man.
All vintage, all from the 77 line, the complete line. So, boom. Then,
You lucky guy, you.
And then there are all the bounty hunters that they did for Empire.
The Hoth playset. I see the Hoth playset.
Yep.
I've seen them all too.
With 3 stormtroopers.
In the AT-AT.
And the AT-AT. Got both my drivers. And then there's a full crew. Got 4 troopers plus Imperial Commander. And then this little dude.
Yeah.
So.
But you know what you don't have? You don't have Darth Malgus, buddy.
Yeah, well. I'm sorry. Vader would beat Malgus in 2 seconds.
That is actually a fight that I would love to see.
What, Vader versus Malgus?
Yeah.
Well, they are technically both Sith juggernauts. If you want to get right down to it.
I mean, basically, Malgus does turn out to be just like Vader because he does become a cyborg later on.
It's because he takes so much damage from Shatil Shan.
Yeah,
but even later, he gets even more cybernetic implants.
Really?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, it's in the later expansion.
Yeah.
I have also the original AT&T at home. AT-AT, not NTNT.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got
the original AT-AT. I have it at home also. They are all in the same. I mean, Metroplex, Omega Supreme,
OG's in the house.
Are together at on my
OG.
Hey, Alora.
Hey,
Alora.
My AT-AT. I'm really proud of it.
Yeah,
and I would tell a story about my AT-AT. I bought it. I was young, and I bought it second hand. I mean, I bought it like from another guys. It was like in a kind of market where people were selling all their stuff, and at this time it had zero value in the market. So it sold to me 20 Canadian bucks. The AT-AT. I mean, the original one with all the stuff.
Yeah. If you couldn't tell, Laura, we are basically like comparing our peen size and vintage Star Wars toys,
or just toys, vintage toys in general.
Yeah. Ensign Ricky brought up GoBots. Boom.
GoBots, lame. We deny GoBots are lame. GoBots.
I did own like 2 GoBots because like I didn't want them, but my grandparents like mistakenly bought them for me. I'm like, oh, I'll take them. You know, I was like, I so did not want those though because I was like loyal Transformers till the end. Like I felt dirty even owning GoBots. Did they try? Wait a second though, guys. I need to know this because at some point didn't they try to tie Transformers and GoBots together?
They did once.
I think they may have.
Was it in a comic or was this in an actual show?
It might have been in a comic, maybe.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm old.
Because I can't remember seeing a cartoon that actually had that.
It might have been a comic, honestly, and it honestly would have been cheaper for them to do a comic than trying to do a cartoon.
Yeah,
So.
I was gonna say because I don't think that they ever encountered one another in cartoon form ever. But
From an older neighbor, I had he gave to me like the two from the GoBots. He gave to me the two big one, like the transporter from GoBots. You know what you want to speak. And but I might it was second hand, so I had not all the piece and everything. But what I keep from that time is the two boss from the two, like the plane and the moto, because I like really much. I was liking the two, but Transformer and GoBots. I like so much robots. I was able to watch anything. I didn't care so much.
I want, speaking of Star Wars, I want to address something, and it's funny because like Alora actually addressed this about a week ago, and this was the thing, like they pictured Luke Skywalker somehow with a yellow lightsaber.
Yeah, I saw that.
That drove me abso-friggin-lutely nuts. In no form or fashion did Luke Skywalker ever have a yellow lightsaber. Never.
Actually,
yes, he did. Yeah, he did. Lord Callis kind of points it out with Shadows of the Empire.
Here, let me. Sorry to burst your bubble, Drew, but yes, he did.
Well, that one too, yeah. The toy.
But that doesn't. No, I refuse to believe that just because
But the toys are canon. The toys are the source of all canon in a manner of speaking.
Well, wait, is that true though? Are the toys a valid canon source?
Drew, I'm being kind of facetious here, man.
Oh, okay.
Take this with a drop of facetiousness.
I was gonna say I refuse to take an L on this because I swear it was just Anakin Saber, and then it went to the green one.
Yeah, or that's originally how it went, of course.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, if you ask me though, I think that Lobaka's lightsaber was the coolest color.
Who?
Lobaka. I know you saw him.
Oh.
Chewbacca's nephew.
Oh,
yeah.
Lobaka.
Yeah. He was in the he was in some of the
he was in the EU.
Yeah,
he was EU.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was actually the first or one of the first Wookiee Jedi.
I thought for a second you said Lobot, and I'm like, what? That just was like
Lobaka.
Yeah. All right, so if I could get OG in here for a second.
Well, actually, it's good because I'm gonna bounce because I need to put some groceries down my throat, to quote Smokey and the Bandit. So, but hope to see some of you tonight and everything on my Galaxy Quest stream and everything. So we'll be doing that at 8:30 tonight. So,
Drew, again,
could you make sure to tweet that out, please? Because YouTube and notifications are really been screwy this week.
Yeah, Captain Trek, are you subscribed to my channel?
I am not certain. Could you have them drop a link in it? Chat? I'm sure I am.
I'll type something into the chat so it goes into so that the mods or Drew can put it in there.
Yeah, that would be great.
Let's see. What can I put? I'll just put something generic.
Yeah, but you could put.
The force be with you.
But yeah, according to OG, her current or her most recent thing here with the Yellow Saber, how they're destroying Luke's hero's journey. I actually agree with that because the thing is, from what I remember, he was without a saber for a time, And the only way that he actually found out how to build a saber was going back to Obi-Wan's homestead.
Okay.
And he actually found books or something on how to create a lightsaber.
Yeah, because that's how he built his green one and everything was from all the manuals and journals that Obi-Wan had kept and everything. I think he was able to... all right. And so, Ricky, thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, Captain Trek, I'm also on Twitter. My Twitter handle's actually in the in my title card and everything. If you want to follow me on Twitter, that's my Twitter handle. And I usually tweet stuff out. I have sorry, been a long day already. Fandom Collective, they usually tweet my stuff out. Well, they do that for a lot of people who works with them. So, but yeah, that'll be at 8:30 tonight. And but yeah, Drew, again, happy birthday, my friend. And we need to stream again sometime. Truly.
Oh, we will. Don't worry.
Yeah, I have subbed. I just looked.
Okay, excellent. All right, well then you should get a notification. It'll be 8:30 tonight Central Time. So
sounds good, man. Thank you.
Hey guys, pleasure to meet you, Alexander. German guy, good to meet you. Captain Trek, Orange, good to see you as always. So y'all take care. Have a good birthday.
Take care.
Buddy.
Yep.
You too.
We'll see you, buddy. All right, so we can get a Laura in here. I just sent her a link. She's gonna pop in and she'll throw her 2 cents in on the matter, since she put together a brilliant video about it. So I'll let her get in and drop some knowledge. So Laura, I sent it to your DM. So you got a link right in there.
But yeah, a lot of people also said that Luke never had a purple lightsaber, and it's like, what color was his Shoto?
What? Wait, what are you talking about, dude?
Somebody once said that Luke never had a purple lightsaber. It's like Luke had a Shoto that was kind of pinkish purple. It was in the EU, though, when he first had to go up against Lamia with her light whip.
Okay.
Monkey, I think Orange can read it himself.
Dude. I don't even know how to freaking answer that. That's just weird.
There's no way to answer that, dude, except WTF. You need that GIF right now, dude. You need that GIF right now. Let the dude just going, WTF.
What the frick, man? Hunky Chunky Funky Monkey has one seriously crazed obsession with me and sex for some weird reason.
No, he just
has an obsession with you and your butt hair.
Yeah, he just has a
that too, man. It's like, dude, you stay away from my ass.
he just has a brilliantly messed up mind, man.
Exactly.
It's what I like about Hunky. Oh, okay. OG's getting set up. She'll be on momentarily. Very good.
But yeah. But before we get too far away from vintage toys, I want to go over some of the vintage toys I used to have. I mean, I used to have pretty much almost all of the He-Man Masters of the Universe toys from the 80s.
Okay, that's a real good one.
I did have some of the vintage 70s toys, but those were my dad's, actually. Let's see. We had, oh my gosh, we had some of the older Transformers toys. Yep, we did. I remember the freaking Optimus Prime truck and trailer. Hitch. That was pretty cool.
Alexander has the best shit, though. You really can't beat what he has.
You really can't. But
he has all the big stuff that I wanted.
Yeah.
It's like, man, my God.
That's what
I also had some.
Like,
I also had the.
I don't have the original Optimus Prime. This is what I will have. It's and I got it when I was young, but he broke and I lost everything. So that's really sad.
Oh.
But That's the thing I didn't have. And the original.
Wait, did you have Megatron the gun?
Hold on. I also had the original Ghostbusters figures from the cartoon. Some of them.
Wait, did you have which ones? Did you have Ray Stans and who else?
I had all 4 of them. Plus, I had an original Slimer. I had Frankenstein, Mummy, Dracula, and Wolfman.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man, that was awesome.
Bill Gentry. I bet there's one that you didn't have. I bet you.
I have the skeleton from Ghostbusters.
I bet you didn't have Shockwave.
Oh, nice.
I had Shockwave. Okay, you want to talk about vintage Transformers? I had Shockwave, and
nice.
Yeah, and that was cool because the thing actually lit up, like his actual like weapon on his arm lit up. Shockwave did.
Wasn't Shockwave in the 3rd Michael Bay movie?
Shockwave was in that sequence, dude. He was in the Bumblebee movie where they show Cybertron. So there's a sequence on Cybertron at the beginning. And it has like a lot of the G1 Transformers.
Yeah.
All right. So then, welcome back, Ricky. And then, so there's Shockwave and Soundwave were both in that. Will Gentry just confirmed it. Yeah, Shockwave and Soundwave are both in that scene because you can clearly it's the same guy that did Shockwave's voice in the cartoon does Shockwave's voice in that sequence because you can tell by the voice it's the exact same.
Right. Okay. Now,
I
can't remember.
We're gonna have to watch that damn sequence now because it's driving me crazy. And I'll watch that when I get back because I got to use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. So keep an eye on things for a second there, Orange Hat.
Take your time.
I mean, I'm trying to remember what was the name of that one-eyed freaking Transformer in the 3rd Michael Bay movie. I mean, I know everybody hates the Michael Bay movies, but I actually didn't have a problem with them for the most part.
I thought they were all right. That's a good run.
Yeah.
But any Michael Bay movie is just it's you just go in expecting 2 hours of explosions.
Exactly. But what's his name? The bald black guy that was in the 1st one and the 3rd one.
Oh, I'd have to think. I haven't seen them in forever. Dude.
Can't remember the actor's name. He's also in Fast and the Furious movies.
I've never seen any of those. I'm just not a car dude.
But yeah,
I'm trying to think.
He had one of the best lines in the 3rd movie where he's hanging outside of a freaking building when they dropped a bunch of stuff, and the big one looks at him. He's like, "This evil thing's looking at me." Oh my god, he dropped some of the best freaking lines in those movies. But one of the things that Michael Bay did in the 1st movie was he kept it real for the most part. He kept a very large sense of realism. I mean, when or military stuff, that was kind of as real as you can get, so to speak.
Well, I mean, even like as far as the realism of like you can actually feel yourself in that world. Yeah, he did a good job.
Yeah. I mean, Michael Bay, his best work was definitely in the 90s, but I thought he did pretty well with the
Did you see the Kenny Powers Michael Bay mashup? Did you ever watch Eastbound and Down?
What was that movie?
It was a series on HBO called Eastbound and Down with Danny McBride.
No, I never caught much HBO.
It's fucking hilarious if you get to watch Eastbound and Down. But he plays a washed-up pro baseball player. He's just arrogant as fuck, dude. I mean, it's so good. But he does a lot of that. What you were talking about, I lost my train of thought going into Eastbound and Down. Oh yeah, Michael Bay. After the series ended, Danny McBride did a spoof on YouTube where he, as his character Kenny Powers in Eastbound and Down, takes over the world. Basically, he becomes like the CEO of like all these of Adidas, I think, or something like that, and starts selling Adidas to the military. And then he fucking calls up Michael Bay, and he's like, "All right, I want a fucking film, blah 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 blah. It's gonna have explosions. I'm gonna be 12 feet fucking tall. I'm gonna have a big gigantic robot dick." I mean, he's fucking going into it. I'm like, Michael Bay's like, "Yeah, Kenny, okay."
He got me all fucked up. I come back to somebody like talking about. I just read Will Gentry. It catches my eye. One-eyed transformer.
Tyrese Gibson, that's his name. But yeah, I believe it was either Shockwave or I think it was Shockwave that was in the third one but they made him only have one eye, and he was a Cyclopean transformer in the third one.
We're about.
Look at that, guys. I mean, it's crazy all the money we did today.
Bro, you should go to the strip club.
Completely insane. I mean, 2 hours. 2 hours streaming live clients when I'm paying for that. Yes, and another one.
But I think you cannot keep the money, can you?
No, I don't think it's his money. He wouldn't be there as long.
Yeah,
as
definitely company money.
Because this dude is always at work, like streaming. It's like always.
Pure insanity. I mean, I started to work with that company because we are receiving money to do nothing. Now I'm doing something for 1 hour and a half. I'm tired. Stop.
Right.
Come.
We're
somebody else again.
We're about.
Did you, Drew? Did you see Eastbound and Down?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've seen that show.
Yeah, I fucking love Eastbound and Down.
That's a crazy show, dude.
And it's hilarious, dude. Fucking Danny McBride does a great job in it. But
Marilyn Manson made an appearance in that show.
Yeah, because he liked the show so much, he's a waiter in one of the episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he did a mashup after Eastbound and Down. That's what I was talking about, where he calls up Michael Bay, where basically Kenny Powers takes over the world, starts some huge corporation, becomes the boss, pretty much everything, and he calls up Michael Bay and he wants a fucking film. So he's just like, "All right, I want me coming out. I have a big 12-inch robotic dick, or huge, like going in." And Michael Bay's like, "Okay, Kenny, yeah, okay, Kenny, yeah, no problem." And then, but he got like for his personal security guards, he got like Rey Mysterio Sr. Like he got all these people to fucking appear. Oh God, Gillian Anderson is like their more motivation coach, so she's fucking up. Yeah, hilarious.
Oh my!
It's like a 2-minute skit on YouTube or something that they did, and he got all these fucking people to join and shit on it. But that was after the series ended, after season 4.
Yeah, give me one.
Danny McBride in Underworld.
I think somebody's at my door, and if it's like Jehovah's Witnesses, I'm gonna tell them I'm a Satanist.
So finally, I
All
can
right,
come
man.
back and do money with doing nothing because this is not unfair.
But yeah, if you guys get a chance to see Eastbound and Down, it's definitely worth to watch. It's only 4 seasons, but I mean, it's fucking hilarious. The whole thing is fucking great, and but I think it's probably that's where I actually learned of Danny McBride was that series.
I mean, I think the only thing I saw Danny McBride in I cannot state for certain was Underworld, because I believe he had a cameo on that as well.
I didn't know he did a cameo. That the other thing was Principals or whatever. That was the other big thing that he did, where he's going head to head with another principal in the school. I don't know if that was an HBO series or whatever, but that was the last thing I think he did. But he appeared in a couple movies. What's the fucking movie with Will Ferrell where they get stuck on adventuring? It was a Land of the Lost or some shit. The remake with Will Ferrell. He was in that. But Danny's he's fucking all over the place now. I mean, but he plays like such the perfect arrogant asshole character. You know what I'm saying? Like that's his like shtick, But he did a great job. I mean, I fucking love Danny McBride.
I gotta check Twitter. I actually tweeted freaking Dave Filoni earlier to see or asking him a question. I wonder if he'll actually answer it.
Pitching fucking gas, Mom. It was a fucking scam.
It's not a scam, but it's certainly not worth it.
Sorry about that.
Andrew, this is your birthday, so happy birthday.
Yeah.
But, when I didn't found the URL for the YouTube channel of Meow, where is?
Oh, Moira Kitty. Hold on, let me.
It's important.
Let me pull it up.
Pull it up.
Oh shit, man! I'm kind of
loaded up in trucking eastbound and down.
yeah. I'm kind of getting a little buzz, guys. This is good. Good shit.
I've been buzzed the whole time.
Nice, bro.
But
Yeah,
I actually have to step out for a bit. I will be right back. Call of nature and whatnot. So yeah, be right back.
No
all right.
problem.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat.
Yeah, I trust you.
Yeah. It's right. Yeah.
Oh, Maria Kitty. Woohoo! Wonderful.
Oh man.
1,000 subscriber. Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, we're about to settle this though, guys, because I'm actually about to pull up this clip right here, because this will show what we're talking about. And hold on, let me make sure I'm doing it right, because
Streamart is weird. I don't know. It's not like OBS. I'm so used to OBS.
We got many cheerleader there. It was a cheerleader conquest. All the cheerleader was going to pay. Was going there.
All right. Oh, and there's OG Star Wars.
Hello.
Laura, how are you?
Hello there.
Hi. First of all, I'd like to wish happy birthday to Drew. And I hope your day is wonderful and that you get many, many guests on your live stream.
There's been a lot of guests.
It's been really fun, man. I've been really happy about this right now.
Yeah, nice.
So, did I share? I shared the wrong screen. Hold on. Jeez.
I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, I was trying to share a screen, but apparently I'm like too tipsy at the moment.
Oh, geez. Yeah, the way to start it off, right?
I got to get one of them Elgato Stream Decks. That's what I need. Those are really nice.
Yeah, it's I'll do it later. I'm not worried about it. So yeah, to go back to the discussion from earlier, Laura, I just want to make sure I was right on the thing about Luke's saber then.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I need to hop in now because I have stuff to do. I'm working on some graphic designs for a program. So I thought I'd pop in when I have the chance so that I can come in at least. And so in the original lore, Luke never, ever, ever had a lightsaber in between, since his loss in Empire Strikes Back, when he loses his hand in his lightsaber, his father's lightsaber, which when you look into the lore, they never said his lightsaber. They always said my father's, your father's, grandfather's, or whatever. So they always referred it back to Anakin's. And then in between, until he built his new one, he kind of goes into like a hiatus type thing where he heals. He allows his hand to bond, his synthetic cybernetic hand to bond to his wrist. And during that time, while he's allowing that heal, he uses a blaster when he has to, fight or protect himself or whatever. And he finds the journal Obi-Wan leaves him in his home. And in there's many training techniques that helps him expand on his training, including building the lightsaber. And so he takes the time to build his lightsaber. He makes his synthetic crystal because at the time there's no way he can obtain a crystal. And so he puts that together. They also plan, and mind you, if you kept up with what I'm reporting on my channel, they're also flipping Lando's arc during that time period. And he's betraying, in Disney Lucasfilm, he's betraying his friends even more by giving the Empire and Jabba their communications and vital information that could set them up for failure.
So this all happens back on Tatooine, right? Where Luke, Luke goes back to Tatooine.
Yeah, this all happens in Tatooine in the original lore. And during that time as well, we have Prince Xizor, who is trying to get rid of Vader because he wants to be the number 2 in the galaxy along with Sidious. And so there's all that's accumulating during that time. Vader now is obsessed with finding Luke.
Have they put Starkiller officially in the lore?
Huh?
Have they put Starkiller officially in the lore?
Starkiller, yes, he was officially in the lore because of Force Unleashed, but there was no contact in this little time frame with with anybody else. So we don't have him in Heir to the Empire. So going back to the Saber one, so what I'm getting at is between the time periods between the two sabers, they're planning. Luke is healing. He's training. It's a very compelling story. He's on hiatus. They're trying to figure out how to get Han. At the end of the book, it basically picks up right before Return of the Jedi, where he's making the recording to send off with R2-D2. So the hero's journey, what I'm getting at is when you look at the hero's journey, when they get the sword, that's basically the starting of the journey. And then, so he does that and he goes through all the hero's journey arc of, even atoning with the father, all of that. And so when we get to Return of the Jedi, or right before then, that's when his transformation starts. And so that's the significance of his green saber. That's a part of his transformation into a Jedi. He goes underworld to heal, atone with his father, all this other stuff, and train and stuff. And he starts transforming, and that lightsaber, his green one, is part of that transformation. So it makes no sense whatsoever to give him another saber in between.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I thought, but this is the off-screen stuff that we don't see. So I mean, and then a lot of people have their theories, but I mean, my theory, what I've heard is that he went back to Tatooine, found the journals, trained a little more, and then and that's where Return of the Jedi starts.
Yeah, exactly. And that's all in Heir to the Empire.
Oh, okay. It's a book, or was it?
Yeah, it's a book. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so when I did my coffee chat Thursday, because I did a huge video about that, but I used both lores to compare and contrast, but I did not use the hero's journey. So when I talked about it in my coffee chat Thursday, I talked about how Disney Lucasfilm's not even considering the hero's journey between the two sabers and taking that arc in their EU and turning it up and on its head.
Well, I mean, personally, I've always wanted to see an Ahsoka, a live action Ahsoka, something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Ahsoka is one of the best characters, even watching some of the Clone Wars, and I haven't watched it all. I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan, but I mean, she strikes me as probably the fucking coolest Jedi to fucking make a movie out of. I don't know. I mean,
yeah, and I have my reservations about Ahsoka, and no, she's not a Jedi.
Oh, she's not.
She's.
How we can attend to that coffee shop on next Thursday? I want to know.
Okay.
He
we can be at the coffee the coffee stream next Thursday.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to know.
Oh, how do you get it? You want me to tell you my channel?
Yes.
How to get there? Okay, I'm sorry. So you can find me at OG Star Wars, basically what it says down on my name here, right there. So that's my channel name.
Yeah, if you type something in chat, you can link it.
Yeah, I can't press a link. In fact, Drew, do you have any mods in your chat right now?
Well, just type something, a letter or anything, because he can just link it from the. Oh, he's on his cell phone. He might not be able to do it. But I can just link from your profile on the right and just go to your page and subscribe.
Yeah, I'll type it in the chat. Hold on.
Okay.
I found it. I'm there.
Okay.
I subscribed.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I want to know your opinion because I saw something on the internet on YouTube. I was really surprised about it, and they were speaking about Ewok Jedi. So what the hell is going on? What that Ewok Jedi? Do you know about the Ewok Jedi?
Is this in Disney lore or
is this Disney or the original?
Extended universe. I mean, something like that. I saw a video. They were speaking about a Ewok Jedi.
Okay.
It was after Return of the Jedi. Later.
Okay, so when Luke Skywalker in the original lore, when he started or finished, well, I wouldn't say he finished his training because he's basically has been training. I mean, if you look at anything with any kind of skill you get into, you're always training. You never arrive as is. So as he starts advancing his training and contemplates on building his Jedi Academy, training his sister and the twins, and soon Anakin Solo, we do see a lot of people that come from hiding, like Kyle Katarn joining all of them that were hidden during the time of the Purge. And then we have new Jedi that are being recruited. He did not have an age limit on when to start. So we have all different ages and stuff. And then also too, we also have various species. And so having an Ewok Jedi is not surprising to me whatsoever because of that. Yeah, so I mean, and if it's in Disney, it's still, like I said, it doesn't surprise me because, you know, the Force was all inclusive, I guess you could say. It didn't matter. And some people or some species may be able to access more Force abilities or have different Force talents.
Baby Yoda.
And then there was also Force societies like the Antique Monks and the Falanasi and all them. And so, you know, in the original lore, we have all that, and it's very unique just to even look into and see all the Force societies and stuff. Yeah.
I'm coming back into Sagan. This.
I mean, it's interesting because I mean, like, it's just, I mean, it's like, it's where I'm a huge Trek fan and I know about fucking everything about Star Trek, but it's Star Wars. I just never really got into because I just, you know, it's a lot of the lore was fan written past the movies, and no. Well, George Lucas.
That's the misnomer on that. People misunderstand that. George worked extensively. Even if he didn't write it, he was there to approve the lore, to add to the lore, all that. Yeah. The authors were, I mean, I would say they were probably fans because they loved Star Wars. However, they were professionals and they were hired by the company to write and expand on the lore. So that's where people kind of take it differently. And it was a very different Star Wars at the time of George Helm. When it was his business and stuff, there was no parallel universes. It was all tied into the movies. The movies was the foundation. So, you know, like they say, his word's the gospel, and I take it as the movies. The movies were the foundation. Everybody expanded from it. He approved everything, especially when it came to the movie characters. That's why you didn't see, like, during the time they wanted to kill off Luke, and they said, nope, kill off Chewie at the time, and that's Vector Prime, and all that. So no main characters could not be expanded on without his approval and his all that. So
Disney got a hold of it, basically.
I want to come back about that important subject, because we speak about many species. We know that the Wookiee are intelligent species with technology. We know that many species are like that. But the damn Ewoks, they are living in tree. I mean, they don't know technologies. We don't know if they are like intelligent.
What I don't understand about the Ewoks, they're like,
they're sentient beings, and so as long as you're sentient beings, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, the thing that kills me about the Ewoks is everybody's like, oh, they're so cute, but they're cannibalistic. They
are savages, and I love them.
They eat people.
They are not the cuddly teddy bear that everybody makes them out to be. They wanted to eat Han and Luke.
Those are what Australians call drop bears.
Soylent Green is people.
Really, that's not really.
They wanted to eat R2D2 too. I mean,
well,
yeah, I mean, it's like everybody's like, oh, they're so cute. I was like, dude, you know they eat people, right? You know what I'm saying? Like they're cannibalistic. Oh, I'm not cannibalistic towards us, but they're carnivores and they look at us as food. You know what I'm saying?
Everything that's not an Ewok. Everything they hunt will be eaten.
Pretty much.
Except of their own race. And that's pretty much what humans do.
Yeah, exactly. And but you could argue with about the Ewoks and them being basically primitive, but then when you look at Wookiees, they're basically primitive too. A lot of their technologies came in from, you know, having trade and stuff like that. But if you look into their history, they lived in the trees. They used a lot of like pulleys and stuff. They hardly had any lifts until later. All that. So if you look into the lore, they're just about the same. Although they're more like a Sasquatch type people, you know, if you want to compare them to our world.
Yeah, they threw rocks at people, man.
Yeah, they were successful though. The throwing huge boulders was quite successful. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it wasn't like small rocks. They were throwing like fucking rocks. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they got them up there on pulleys and started fucking, you know, the land walkers were getting fucked up by them. I mean, they did the job. They're smart. I mean, like they came to their environment. They obviously know what the fuck is going on there. So I mean,
does it mean that the Gungan could be the Gungans? They could be like Jedi too.
That's all. I think anything's probably has a
and
chance.
even being a Sith Lord.
I guess if there would have been a Gungan Force user, it could have been a Jedi. I mean, it's or a Sith technically.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
No,
because
but we get Broom Kid. That's
because if it's Darth Jar Jar, you know.
But
yeah.
And when that amazing person look to know everything in the world, so we will ask to her exactly, and this is a compliment. This is true. You know everything. So as a person knowing absolutely everything, we want your theory. What was supposed to go with Jar Jar Binks? Is it true that he could be a Sith Lord? Because I'm a big Jar Jar Binks fan. And I want
he
you
is
to
actually a big Jar Jar Binks fan.
And we will happy to listen what you said for hours. I will never be tired. So let's go speak, please.
Okay, so what I'm going to add to that is that Jar Jar Binks arc in the prequel trilogy, I thought it was very unique because he comes from this clumsy, I would say overrated, kind of clumsy, like careless kind of character that his own attributes got him banned from his society, basically. And he ends up helping 2 Jedi. And from there, that arc evolves into where Padme has to go into hiding because her life is threatened. And that's where Anakin goes and protects her. And Sidious is the one who sets us all up because of what about Anakin? He can help her, technically. And when you see it, once they get into the Senate and Jar Jar Binks is put into Padme's place as a representative for Naboo, and they have that vote, he's the one that pushes the vote, which she did not want to have pushed. And that's all under Sidious. So if you look at it that way, he was a catalyst to, one of the catalysts to Sidious's rise.
An indirect helper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes, but is it because he's an idiot, or is it because he's a really willing accomplice? I mean,
I think he was willing.
He was a little bit ignorant to it, because he didn't have that training, and so basically he did what he was told.
Maybe Jar Jar was deceitful though, and maybe he actually his clumsiness was all an act.
That could be very well true.
And we don't know because it's never expanded on.
Doesn't Jar Jar become like the leader of the fucking those people? Doesn't he become like the high dude or something like that? No, or doesn't he eventually become the supreme leader of their race or whatever? Or what? Or did they just kind of like shoot him out of the story after that?
He was basically not expanded as much after that.
Okay.
I mean, we probably see it. We probably see him in the Clone Wars and stuff too. But I mean, he was never fully expanded on as much. Maybe because he wasn't such a fan favorite.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I see. I found those Jar Jar should be a Sith theories actually fascinating because there were people that laid out really elaborate stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean all from mind control to him actually secretly training to there's so much shit, dude. There's a lot.
I know there was a ton of theories about it.
And that's because everybody's fascinated with him because of the way it turned out. And Will Gentry says in chat, there's no definitive lore either way as to whether Jar Jar was just a doofus or very deceptive. And there's no expansion on that because look at where it take him just by meeting 2 Jedi. And help them out.
So it kind of leaves it open for people to kind of speculate.
Yeah.
Yes. What happened? Another character from the episode 1. I want to have information. We didn't see it so much after. What happened with Watto? What happens with Watto?
I got a Watto. This is off the topic a little bit, but I got a Watto Funko Pop I found yesterday, so that's kind of interesting.
Nice.
Pretty cool. I don't have them right here right now. So, but
Alexander likes the little off stuff that most people usually don't like.
Mm-hmm.
so it's all good, man.
Well, it's interesting listening to Star Wars because I have almost zero knowledge of Star Wars past the movies.
Well, dude,
some episodes of the Clone Wars. So it's I don't know.
I can honestly say, I've known Laura a little while now. She's one of my best friends in the entire fandom period. And I love her to death because she's awesome to me. But she knows her stuff,
Yeah,
I tried. There's still stuff I'm learning.
She knows, behind the scenes stuff as well, which is
Yeah.
good. Because a lot of people know lore, but they don't know what the fuck went on behind the scenes.
Dude, Ricky, like how you are with Star Trek, she is with Star Wars. I mean, she is just on point, knows her stuff, and I mean, her streams are packed. Every time she does one of those coffee chats, I mean, there's people coming out the woodwork.
I'm just thankful because it's in the morning time and everybody's works, and so I'm just thankful that I get 25 at least.
Yeah, but what, Laura? See, the thing, and I'm trying to say is your information is so good, dear. I mean, it's like stuff people aren't going to get anywhere else. It's like when people watch our Battlestar panel on Thursdays, they're getting stuff they're not going to get anywhere else.
Because you're diving. I mean, it's good to dive into series that a lot of people aren't diving into. I mean, Battlestar is one of those examples. A lot of people watch it and love it, but there's not many breakdowns per se that you will find on YouTube as much as compared to like Stargate or Star Trek. Because I mean, Star Trek's got 12 movies and 780 episodes or something.
It's the same thing.
Like Stargate's got 500 episodes and 3 movies. So I mean, there's a lot of shit to draw from there. You know what I'm saying?
It's the same thing, Ricky, with the Star Wars channels. I mean, because there's a lot of Star Wars channels, but some just scrape the surface. Like Alora is constantly doing some kind of homework on Star Wars.
Because I like the behind the scenes perspective too, and I do that a lot with Trek. I take you behind the scenes of what happened or what was going on behind the scenes, as well as what happened on the screen according to the lore.
Yeah, and that's what Alora does with Star Wars, man, and it's great. I like what both you guys do respectively with your stuff, and that's what I'm saying. That's what's so cool about it, because you guys give people stuff that they're not normally going to get elsewhere. And
I mean, I did it because there's a lot of channels with lore, especially in Star Trek. I mean, 99% of the channels are lore. That's it. Just fucking.
And
lore.
I try to be very, very different in how I approach how I do things. Like when I do my lore reviews on the books, if they have Audible, I'll add a few streams, like a couple of clips in there, so you can listen to it as well. And I don't focus too much on Disney lore as much, unless I'm comparing and contrasting between the two lores when it comes to something, especially when it comes to Luke Skywalker and our beloved characters. And so I try to remain relatively different as much as I can. I did post about the story about how Starkiller evolved to Skywalker in A New Hope, or basically the Star Wars movie, the original one. And
I played the games. I fucking loved them. You know what I'm saying? I love the Force Unleashed games. They were great.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah. And so with that, Luke Skywalker is supposed to be Luke Starkiller, and from what it's being reported, and again, when they did the story, there's no referencing, there's no citations back to actual quotes or anything. So I say take this with a grain of salt. But we all know that the surname of the Skywalkers was changed from Starkiller to Skywalker.
Oh wow!
And the history that it's been changed, but we didn't know why. And so it was reported that because the Manson killings during that time of Sharon Tate and all this, that George didn't want the name Starkiller because of the fact that there was an upcoming star that was killed during that time. Wow. And that was still fresh in people's memories. And so that's why he decided to change the name from Starkiller to Skywalker.
Skywalker. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes complete sense. And those are cool. That's cool knowledge to understand and, have. It's like,
Dude, that is dope. I mean, she just dropped it, man. That is dope right there.
Yeah,
I put it. If you guys watch my channel, I did a thing on that. So
we will try.
I subscribed to your channel. Yeah, I've seen the link and I just subscribed to your channel. But I'll definitely watch it because I said like I know way more about Stargate, Star Trek, Battlestar, all the other space sci-fis, at least the television space sci-fi series. That's kind of like my forte. I was gonna say outside of a couple episodes, I've seen a couple episodes of Rebels, like you've seen a couple episodes of Clone Wars, and the actual movies. And I really didn't care for anything past Force Awakens. But I mean, yeah, I mean that's pretty much my knowledge. And then what from people have told me, like, oh, this is how it actually went down, and this is what the expanded universe is actually supposed to be, as opposed to what Disney kind of shit all over. I don't know.
Yeah, and so you'll see me compare and contrast everything between the two lores, and people get pissed off about it, and I don't care because, I mean, I don't care.
I don't
I
blame
will
you.
continue, and they're like, "Oh, well, it's not canon anymore." Well, it used to be canon. Well, that's not what George said. George basically, everything that was in his franchise was tied to his movies, and everything was done in a one parallel universe or one continuous universe history, and his lore was the only franchise that had like a continuous history from the dawn of the Jedi all the way to Crucible. And it was very consistent and everything. His movies, of course, were the number one thing to focus on, and everything else expanded from that. And that's what he meant, is that his is the first gospel, I guess you could say, and then the rest of it tied in, and everything together was canon.
Yeah.
But he
Well,
never-
I mean, like technically, they say everything on screen is canon. So,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. There's no going over that. Once Disney just kind of shit all over that. But but I mean, up to the first 6 movies, I thought were great. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I even thought The Force Awakens was good. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, past that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, I don't know. I just lost interest.
Did it remind you of A New Hope a little bit?
A little bit, but they all resemble each other in a way. Because I mean, everybody's saying Rise of Skywalker, and I kind of see it as Return of the fucking Jedi, or you know what I'm saying?
Thanks, Enrique. It's very interesting, but I had to ask a question before, and I want that wonderful person then answer to my question about what
Watto?
happened after episode 1 about Watto.
Okay, and I was going to get back to that.
Because I like her really much.
Okay, so let's rewind back to that. And yeah, so Watto lived a good life, although he lived a hard life. So after Anakin left, and a good way to expand on that, if you ever want to do some reading or listen to the Audible, is this book right here. Okay, so I'm geeking out now for you guys. This is called Tatooine Ghost, and this, if you love Han and Leia's arc together, and this is the original lore. This is not Disney canon where they destroy their love, their marriage, and stuff like that. I suggest to read that book, because in that book, Leia goes on, I guess you could say, a Skywalker path. She learns about her dad when he was just the young Annie. She visits the Lars homestead, which is now under Darklighters, the family Darklighters, and it's turned into like a hotel kind of place and stuff. And so she gets to stay there. They're on this journey to recover some information, and I'm not going to spoil that part of it. But basically, what I'm getting at is that she's given a data journal of her grandma Shmi Skywalker. It's very, very compelling. But inside that data journal, Shmi basically talks about Watto, and she also says in there that since Anakin left, Watto has been missing him, and and his like demeanor has changed a little bit, where he became depressed. And so as you go along in the history, we see, back in the prequel trilogies, Anakin visits him, and he's like super excited to see him and stuff. And but he does live past, I think, 1 ABY or 2 ABY, I believe.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I know, he sees him, he's like, Annie?
Yeah.
Annie!
Is that you?
Yeah. That just reminds me of the Robot Chicken thing where fucking Jar Jar Binks becomes a Force ghost.
Oh.
And he's still fucking pedgering Darth Vader. Like later, like
I shouldn't have done that, because now Laura's gonna be like, "Oh, you gotta do the Watto impression now."
Yes, I'm gonna have to go back and record that. I'm gonna go back and record that part where you go, Annie. I'm gonna use that too now. Watch.
Was it SNL that did Undercover Boss Starkiller Base?
Oh God, that's hilarious!
Oh, it was fucking great.
That was, you know what?
It was great,
funny, dude, because it was actually better than the movie, and that proves
seriously. You know what I'm saying?
Driver's actually good. When you
I was like, this is great. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, it was great. I loved it.
Yeah.
So this is the hardback right here, the hardcover.
I usually Audible.
There's no legend signs on there. So Joe Lau or whatever was commenting about the book. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you can get the audiobook for him or whatever.
Yeah, you can get the audiobook. And
I think they're all on Audible.
Yeah,
I Audible everything. Fucking literally.
I prefer to read it on the paper, except if you are the audiobook. If this is you, then reading on the audiobook, I will listen to the audiobook.
I don't think she's gonna do a stream of entire readings of novels.
We're gonna do chapter 1 this.
Chapter 1.
And then next week is chapter 2. That'd be like how many weeks, depending on the book?
Well, I mean, including your audio, I mean, like most of my books are like 12 hours a piece. So I mean, like you figure 2 really long live streams.
Oh yeah, no, I have a life. I have stuff to do as well. Sorry, you guys. I wish I can, help you guys out with that, but you're on your own. You got to read on your own.
I will miss you really much. I hope you'll come back. I will follow your channel, and I hope you will do other conversation. You are absolutely amazing.
Thank
You're
you.
the best.
Yeah.
Okay. Have a great day. You deserve it.
See, he has me blushing on his birthday stream. I'm supposed to make him blush, and it's the opposite now. I'm blushing.
Laura, thank you so much for coming to see me.
It's awesome to know people or like actually talk to people.
It goes without saying. I appreciate you and just thank you for being a part of my life, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yours better birthday gift today. I'm sure.
Yeah, her presence is always a gift.
Thank you. Oh, who do we have here? Why, hello, sir.
JJ.
Hello there.
What's up?
Hi.
What's up?
What's
Hey,
up,
Laura.
man?
Hi.
How you doing? Good to see you again.
I'm procrastinating on working on some graphic designs, coming in here to say happy birthday and sharing some lore.
Looking on the video.
Oh yeah. Awesome. Happy
And
birthday,
I'm
yo
like
fart.
made up. I'm like,
Thanks, JJ. I'm getting a little tipsy, brother.
Nice. Even though I'm still older than you are, but still.
Yeah, I'm getting a little tipsy, man. I got the good shit, y'all. I didn't fuck around today. All right. I got the good shit.
Okay, if you say so.
He pulls out the bottle like you call that alcohol? No, that's alcohol.
And I'm eating chocolates. That's what I'm doing.
Well, I'm so envious of you because you got that killer fucking metabolism.
Yeah, I mean, my teeth are.
Yeah, Laura, you got that killer metabolism. I mean, you just look good all the time. I mean, you never gain anything from the chocolate.
Oh, I gain after I work out.
It's all the dancing helps.
Yeah, this is true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, with chocolate, my mind says yes.
Dude, she actually the other day she came to my rescue, believe it or not, because I was sitting there and I was having fucking back spasms, JJ. Like shit, I was like sitting there stuck, like oh fuck, and I just thankfully I was talking to her in DM and she's like, here. And she's like, I know this yoga pose, just do child's pose, you'll be all right. And no shit, I did exactly what she told me to do. And boom, like literally 5 minutes later, I was golden, dude.
It released.
Yep. And I was like, damn, man, because those back spasms, they'll fuck you up when your muscles start spasming.
Yeah, I have
Drew, maybe this will make you learn. Every once in a while, you do need to listen to an intelligent woman.
Thank you.
No, hey, look, anytime she got something to say, I listen.
Well, she has a lot of wonderful information. So
no, she does, man. Allura is a wise person beyond her years, and that's one of the reasons I absolutely love her to death.
I'm all blushing here.
Well,
thank you so much, gentlemen.
All right.
Stop procrastinating, young lady.
So what you got? What you got going on tonight besides your graphic design stuff?
Nothing.
All
right.
Does.
Ok, c'est bon. Je pose en fait le tour.
Do anybody else have any more questions before I leave about anything Star Wars related?
Yep. Rick?
Well, I do have one, but it's the ongoing question that's popular right this moment. If you've seen it, what do you think of the first episode of the Clone Wars?
Okay. And so I'm probably not in the very popular seat when it comes to the Clone Wars.
Right.
But okay, so first of all, I'm not a huge Filoni fan, and I'm not a huge The Clone Wars fan. I love Tartakovsky Clone Wars. But
The first gen, the actual animated cartoony ones, what were they, 2 or 3 minute episodes, something like that?
Oh, the Tartakovsky ones, the one that samurai?
Yeah.
I love those. Some of them don't even have any, any script in there, but just by watching, you know what's going on and stuff. It doesn't break continuity with the lore, and that's why I'm a big, huge person about continuity. That's why I don't like Filoni's Clone Wars that much. There are some good episodes in there. And
well, the I can't say the name, so I'm just going to say the Cartoon Network version of it. Actually led up to episode 3, and I'm wondering if Filoni's gonna end it that way.
I don't know, but that I'm curious about this. I'm not doing reviews, but I am watching it because I need to use it to compare and contrast the lore. And I was impressed with this first episode out of season 7, only because it was only strictly about the clones themselves, and so we got and what I don't like about Filoni's clones is that they have the chip in their heads, but when you look at Revenge of the Sith, there's no chip kind of action. He just sends out his holocron message and says, "Hey, look what we need to do, Order 66," kind of thing, instead of pressing a button and making them all respond that way as per chip. So
I understand that, but the order itself is what activates what's been programmed in the chip. But until the Clone Wars came out, that was never explained.
They didn't have a chip because when you look at Attack of the Clones, they were modifying their genetics and their brain structures and stuff for certain areas of the military they're going to be in. There was no indication that there was a chip put in whatsoever. If there was, then she would say, and we put these chips in here to make sure we keep control of them.
So technically the Clone Wars completely conflicts with canon.
She explains how they adapt their genetics so that they're compliant.
Well, the Clone Wars also breaks canon elsewhere because I'm talking about the one my main problem with it all. Is and it may be not that much of a big problem, but in the Cartoon Network's version of it, it shows where Mace goes up against Grievous and damages him to where he's coughing. We see him in episode 3; he's coughing.
Okay, so
but during Filoni's Clone Wars, he's already got that cough.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, all right. That's not right, but okay.
Yeah.
But the series as a whole, does it stick? Is it actually, as the series as a whole, like not canon technically, or is it just like some parts of it are canon?
The Cartoon Network's version is not canon.
Okay.
They had slated they had slated that Filoni's version is canon, even though it did the Cartoon Network first, and Disney's now finishing it. But still,
they Renegades or whatever, Rebels or whatever.
Rebels, Resistance. That's all canon.
That's all canon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
I'm just trying to figure out what is canon. What is
well. I actually liked Rebels, but Resistance, yes, it's a more kiddified show, so to speak.
So, like
but it leads up to The Force Awakens. I haven't seen the ending of it yet, but still, I can't. All in all, compared to most popular opinions, I can't complain about it because I've been doing this since I was 4 years old, and I'm 47 now. I just love Star Wars. I'll accept it in any form. I'll point out its flaws,
and that's okay.
Wrong things, but to me, it's just a franchise that I love.
Okay, and I have totally respect for that. What I can and I don't tolerate that much is those people who are like, I'm just going to use this term, Disney shows where that's like, and they just can't look at the mistakes that were made from the past or were made from Filoni because they put them up on a pedestal and all this stuff. I mean, I'm just sharing examples. In fact, look at this. This right here, I shared on my Twitter. this all the X's is all the series of the Clone Wars of Filoni, and all the material around that is the original EU, including the movies. And so the X's are all the areas where the content points to, where you see the lines drawn to, where they break continuity. Look at that.
Star Trek is very much
Damn, woman, you put some serious thought into
I
this.
didn't do this, but I did. And so it's Captain Fordo, and he has his channel. He's the one that spent like a long time on it and presented this.
I mean, this is really awesome. This should even look at this. But I mean, like the Star Trek fandom is divided the same way because of Discovery. So I mean, you know, and you deal with, you know, the people who are all happy-lucky, like, oh, you know, this doesn't matter, that doesn't matter, this doesn't matter. You know, well, canon very much fucking matters.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if you woke up tomorrow,
because in anything, that's your core continuity.
Well, I mean, like, you woke up tomorrow and there was no coffee in your life.
But anyway, if you look at that,
well, hey Ricky, that's a whole nother subject. If there's no coffee in my life, I might get postal.
Exactly, you know what I'm saying? But you wake up the next day and say coffee just got removed. That's like removing continuity to me. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, deep continuity, you know. But
go ahead, Alexander. I'm sorry.
But you speak alone. But if you look to that for all the stuff in Star Wars, maybe not less Star Trek. Star Wars, I think continuity is important, but Star Wars are tales, and this is, I think, in tales like that. I have always the impression that what you watch on the TV, it's a little bit the legend that are maybe like tales within the people. I mean, this is not. I am not the impression when I watch Star Wars, then I watch like historic an historic documentary. So I think this is normal that at some point something doesn't match. Of course, if you spit completely in canon, like what STD did, an example in Star Trek, this is another story. But as you look, all the stuff that are there, damn, I mean, if they had succeeded to avoid all of that, I don't know how they had succeeded. There are too much stuff for you for being able to at 100% don't do any mistake. And if you watch some things. If example you have an episode strictly about the clone, is it need to be like a documentary about the clone, or maybe like a story made about the memories of the clone? And if this is that, some characters, some society, some species will not remember the story at the same way. So you need to keep something logic. But the fact that they have some some stuff are different from one place to another. I think this is not so bad at all at this point. I mean, the Wookiee doesn't tell their story the same way that, example, the human will tell the stories of the Wookiees. Is exactly this is what I want to mean. What I said. Maybe it's crazy, but this is the way I see it.
No, I can understand that point of view.
It's common for people to interpret their own way. Yeah, and I don't know if Drew wants to like zoom in on some of these X's just to give an idea, because it is a big image there. But if you can zoom in, you can probably show like a little bit more. I don't know how blurry it's going to be, but yeah, you're right that everybody has their own way of interpreting the story. But when you look at
that's as big as I could get it.
Okay. The overall plot, or I guess you could say if you want to use the word plot, but the overall scheme of things, when you look at the heart of it, it's the same.
Now, Laura, you said this is on your Twitter?
Yes, it's on my Twitter.
That's
okay.
I shared it yesterday after I watched Clone Wars season 7, episode 1. I'll put it on there because I was like, oh, you know, I did it in a graceful way because I'm not trying to slam people who totally love the Clone Wars no matter what. I mean, and you know, like you said, Jay, that you know, you love it, you love everything Star Wars, and you do see the faults, and I highly respect that, because those who go out and say I love everything Star Wars and I see the flaws, I see how it's like it conflicts with the original lore and blah blah blah. I am so super happy that people can talk that way versus people who are like, you know, screaming and anti-EU haters that are telling us, you know, you're wrong and we're right kind of thing.
No. See, to me, that right there, to me itself, there's no point in doing that, because no one is always right. There's
Mhm.
always flaws, and my
Yeah.
biggest thing is, and this goes with any franchise,
Oh
any
yeah, Star
standalone
Trek
film,
breaks its own canon all.
anything, man. The one thing you got to realize strictly when it comes to entertainment, that's all it is. It's not changing anybody's life. But let me rephrase that. I know it has. I know it's opened up opportunities for a
It's
lot of
mythos.
people.
It's pop culture and mythos. Yes.
Yeah. I know it's opened up a lot of doors for people in the industry.
And
But
interest as well for people who want to join
when
space stuff.
when you go to the theater, or when you sit in front of your TV, or in front of your computer, whether you're buying a ticket, you're streaming it, you're whatever, ladies and gentlemen, it's entertainment. That's what it's meant to be. It's meant to take yourself out of real life for an hour or two, maybe three,
Well,
depending on the subject matter, and stop looking at it as a real life thing.
you
and
hit it
stop
on you
arguing about it.
You hit on something important, JJ. Okay, and this has happened in a lot of the major fandoms, specifically Star Wars and Star Trek. And everybody sitting here on this panel right now can agree there's a division in the fandom for the reason that you just stated, and that is the fact that they took away the escapist aspect of the entertainment. It's been replaced with it's not presented in a way that is that it challenges the fan or the viewer to think. It's presented in a way to scold the viewer, or sort of intensely stimulate certain aspects, like drive home social justice points of view and things like that, instead of concentrating on important things in a story, or focusing a narrative on a hero's journey, or on some sort of social issue, but presenting both sides. They don't do that.
No.
And
sci-fi has always been a reflection of what we see in society, and that's throughout history. It is always reflected. The Star Trek has always reflected what is going on currently in society.
Right, I get that, Ricky, but it's over the top with social justice talking points.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, that takes away from plot and story. So
yeah, exactly.
You're going to push a political agenda in your fucking movie, or you're going to work on a story.
And I will expand on this one here. When George Lucas created Star Wars, he did use Joseph Campbell's hero's journey. And this is a good book to expand on that. It tells not only about Luke's hero's journey, but it also expounds on Han's and Leia's as well, and about Darth Vader and all that. And he did that for a reason, because he wanted people of all races, creeds, color, or whatever to relate to the story, this mythical story that in a galaxy far, far away. He used like what has happened that he's seen in his lifetime to help him evolve the story, like wartime stories to evolve it. But he made it in a Star Warsy way, not something that is like reflected in our today's society that Disney Lucasfilm did with theirs.
Well,
that's a huge difference.
Well, I mean, science fiction is always, should always be the exploration of the human condition.
Well,
exactly.
So, I mean,
and then so the lightsaber goes back to, like I said, the talisman. He's like he got his talisman here that began his journey, and that's why I explained about how having that second lightsaber or that lightsaber in between his iconic lightsabers doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
but,
well, see,
I just want to say, me personally, that kind of civil war between the fans about what is canon and everything, it's for me pure idiocies for two reasons. So first, they are some of them are claiming, example, they are SGW, what the fuck, conspiracy theory and blah blah blah. And on the other side, the people that are screaming that on a daily basis and speak only about that and make money with their channel against that also have themselves their political agenda. So in fact, I mean, they are not better than the other side. and this point, some of them are more dangerous than the so-called SG.
No, Alexander, I understand.
Yeah. Second thing I want to say that at the end of the day, if Star Wars, Star Trek, or mythical characters are not fun anymore for you, if you are close to do a stroke because a guy said that he liked Jar Jar Binks, for fuck's sake, go play tennis.
I'll come to my room and I'll teach you to yoga. Yeah.
They are something else.
I will be honest. I can't stand Jar Jar Binks, but here's the thing: he's part of the story. He's part of the canon. He's part of the whole surrounding world in the lore. Whether you like a character or dislike a character, that's your own personal opinion. But ladies and gentlemen, like I said, it's entertainment. Your life is not based off the entertainment. Your life is based off what you make of it. Who gives a damn on who's sleeping with who, or who's hanging out with who, or who's doing this with this person over here? It's entertainment. If you're not entertained by it, then please don't watch it.
Well, absolutely. I mean,
move on.
The other things that I don't understand, that when you have that kind of franchise, the people are looking like that, like if they are only one lore and only one canon and everything. But more and more, the franchise, if they want to do money, they are creating like some part. I mean, sub products that are for some people are like for the adults specifically, other are for the kids specifically. If you look in Marvel, they made Marvel Max when you have Finisher by Garth Ennis. I will never let my kids read that. On the other side, you have like kid stories with teenager characters and everything. So at some point, you need to decide, like, you have a lore context that is for everything, but sideline stuff that are for kids or for that kind of people or for that have the right to exist. They have the right to exist because there are people enjoying it. And obviously, I mean, 5-year-old kids and 40 years old people will not watch the same thing. So obviously, I mean, that people, they should understand that there are things that are not for them. Obviously, I mean, there are kids that I will not watch Pixar Star Wars. Obviously, this is more kids like. So, but that stuff, the kids have the right to enjoy Star Wars too and to watch it too. I mean, so what do you think in your life?
I will expand on yours when it comes to Star Wars. No matter if it's the kids' novels or not, or if it's the kids' TV show, it all followed one continuity, no matter what. Mm-hmm. No matter what. So when you have the kids' novels that expanded on Vader's grandkids, so we have Anakin, Jason, and Jaina, and all of them, those began some of the kid novels. But then we also had the Wookiee cartoon series, we also had the Droid cartoon series, but they all followed one continuity.
They have the same continuity, but they don't target the same people. And
yeah, but that never mattered. But what I'm getting at is that, yeah, but some people did, like me, I did, I will, like, some people will read them because they love Star Wars no matter what at their age, and they will read it just to get that continuity and see what happened with Jaina and Jason, them as they were growing up in Luke's Praxium, learning to become Jedis and stuff. And the thing is like, with Marvel in them, they didn't stick to a continuity. That was their thing. And they expanded on their different stories, and sometimes they brought them together in the movies, but their EU didn't stick to a overall continuity like Star Wars did. Star Wars has always been the only franchise until now that had one continuity. In fact, George, broke some records, like world records, on having the longest history of continuity in one franchise.
But it's mean that all the comics, including one comic where I saw a Jedi droid. I mean, can you explain the story? I didn't understand it about the Jedi droids that burn himself to let R2-D2 to go with Skywalker when the Jawas have them. Do you remember?
That is called S canon. So there was kind of like a tier, but everything was continuity except for like the S canon or the N canon. So the S canon basically were what if stories. There were some elements that were still tied to the overall lore, but then there was what if materials. And so you have the Jedi droid or the sentient droid, and then you have other things going on and stuff. And so there was what if stories that, you know, people love to go and read, like, oh, this is how, like, what if Leia was like this, or what if, you know, for example, people would like to read alternative material. However, the greater part of the material, like even games are S. So when you buy games, they adhere to the plot, but how you may play it may not have happened in the plot or lore or continuity. So
Okay, so same thing happened in Star Trek with
the Jedi droid is not canon. This is what you mean?
Yeah. So that's like a what if, like, kind of theory. Like, this is, you know, an alternative.
Because you cannot have microchlorian inside of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna let
Star Trek had similar stuff in the 1970s when people were throwing out fanfics. There was a fanfic where they explored the relationship between Kirk and Spock, like a romantic relationship between Kirk and Spock. And they got very popular because
cheers to that. That was timing. Oh my God, Drew,
well,
that was timing.
they called that slash fiction or KS fiction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Star Trek.
Yeah, I just wanted to give a shout out really quick. Han Star's in the chat. I wanted to say hello, Han Star. It's good to see you, man. You know, the triumvirate of awesome mods: Han Star, Sith Lord, and Tommy. The three best mods on YouTube. And yes, I'm biased, but they're three of my best buddies. And you know, I love.
Well, it's funny you say that, Drew. Really. It is real funny you say that, because you say that we're the best in the game, but guess what? I still don't hold a wrench in your channel.
So called you out.
Oh
So
yeah.
if you want to wrench me, go ahead and just do it, because I already got it. I ain't
Oh,
worried
he
about
just blew me up with
He's like,
the wrench.
Drew, he wants to be your wrench wench, okay? He wants to
Oh,
be your
no,
wrench
ma'am.
wench.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Sorry, darling. He's all attractive and everything, but I just don't swing that way. You know.
Oh man. Oh
I
man.
had to say that. That was
JJ, I love you, buddy. I'm gonna go ahead and let Orange Hat come in for a couple minutes because he's
All right.
He's wanting to come in. He's been waiting patiently, so I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna let him weigh in on things. Oh, are you taking Aqua, Laura?
No, not yet. I'll stay on for this so I can help him expand. I know what he wants to talk about. Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm now the boss.
I don't know, unless I am.
Okay.
No.
I'm the only woman here. So
Okay, now I'm unmuted.
I want to control of this.
No, Drew can drop himself in and out at will and let other people in.
Host can drop in and out.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Hi, Orange.
Order
Hat.
66. How you doing, Laura?
Good.
Order 66, from what I understood from the books before the Clone Wars series came out, it was conditioned, basically, in their, it sort of, you could say programming, but it was a conditioned response, so to speak. Once you hear those words, execute Order 66, you can, or unless you're a null, which anybody of the EU knows what a null is, you know, or they can either choose to do it right away. Some of them, if they have a stronger individuality, they can say no to it, which actually did happen in Rise of Darth Vader.
Yes, I have it right here.
Because a couple of them, because a couple of them were like, we just got orders from high up to kill your asses, and
we don't agree with it.
We don't know what's going on. We think it's a separatist plot. They actually tried bullshitting Darth Vader when he showed up, but it didn't work. But the thing is, the Knolls, which are Cal Scarata's boys from Republic Commando and even in the Legacy of the Jedi series, they heard they heard the order come down in the novel Order 66. I think it's Jang Scarata that put on his helmet, or was it Ordo? I can't remember which one it was specifically, but he had his helmet on, and then came the order, execute Order 66. He responded with, yes, my lord, or it will be done, my lord, or yes, my lord.
Yes.
But he didn't do squat because he knew that it was supposed to happen, that everything was going down. But because he was a null and it wasn't inherently pushed into him, he would he could easily just say, screw that order.
Mhm.
Now,
Exactly.
something that a lot of other people don't realize is there was an order to take out the chancellor even.
There was different orders. Yes. Was that
Yep,
what?
there was order.
What number was that?
I think that was 65. believe it
65 or
not.
64 or so. Yeah, but yeah, I remember that. Mm-hmm.
There was
There
also one to take out senators. There was
Mm-hmm.
Palpatine had so many contingencies within contingencies. I mean, I'm not a very big fan of Palpatine, but I will acknowledge that the man was a freaking master tactician.
Absolutely.
He had contingencies within contingencies. Okay, this wasn't expected, but you know what? It's not really going to harm the overall outcome. And that kind of, and as much as I don't like Episode 9, they actually played on that in a way in that movie. For those who have seen Episode 9 of Star Wars, because Leia sacrificing herself to save her son, that actually, he's like, her sacrifice has put a dent in my plan, but it doesn't matter. You know? And it just goes to show you just how brilliant Palpatine had played this whole thing. Clone Wars, the show, yes, I find it enjoyable, but there are so many inconsistencies. There are so many conflicts with canon. I am a fan of the Karen Travis Mandalorians.
Oh, yes.
What Dave Filoni did with the Mandalorian culture is abominant. It's an abomination, in my opinion. And the one thing I will go against George Lucas night and day with is him saying that Jango Fett was not a Mandalorian. For Christ's sake, man, you approved the book, or you approved the Republic Commando novels. So you approved the fact that Jango Fett was the Mandalore.
And the comics, because that's what
And
he
the
gets.
comics
He gets rescued by Jester Morel, and then it goes back. When you look at the Mandalorian show now, they can adopt as family, and they're still doing that in Disney canon. So it makes sense that Jango is a Mandalorian, and Concord Dawn is a part of the Mandalorian system, and that's where he's from.
Because even in the EU, the pure-blooded Mandalorians, they were all gone. They're dead. There's no Mandalorian species anymore.
Yeah.
It's a community. It is a creed. It is it's basically, I mean, if you ask me, there's two cultures on Earth that match or that can match the Mandalorians culture-wise. The Irish and the Spartans. Because the Irish, for most of the time they were farmers. They were very agricultural, which was the Mandalorians, from what I read, from Legacy of the Jedi and even Republic Commando novels. They were a community that was tight-knit, and even their females could throw down. And you see that with the Spartans because, historically speaking, the Spartans' last line of defense to defend Sparta was the women. And they also went through, if I remember correctly, they also went through the same thing that the boys went through, the Agoge, which was a very dangerous thing. But it separated normal people from Spartans. Now, also, with all this new crap that they're pushing, Disney is doing, the identity politics, everybody's saying, well, there's no representation in the EU. It's like, bullshit. If you actually pick up a book and read the right ones, you'll notice there's gay Mandalorians.
I'm going to expand on that. With the Mandalorians, gender didn't count. They didn't have a gender type of language.
Exactly.
And men and women were treated the same.
So technically, the Mandalorian is not canon.
Huh?
So technically, the Mandalorian is not canon? Like
the Mandalorian show is Disney canon. It conflicts with the EU legend. It conflicts with EU canon. But it also conflicts with Disney canon. Because the whole taking off the helmet taboo thing, it's like, hello? They were taking off their helmets in Clone Wars. They were taking off their helmets in Rebels. What the fuck is this bullshit, Favreau?
What about
I
they
mean,
can fly
Filoni,
in the Disney
you helped
trilogy?
him make this. Exactly. It's like, what the hell, man?
But I have a question. I hope that I'm not out of topics, but I don't. I know a little bit Star Wars, not so much. And I have a question, very important question that I always ask to me from the time I saw Return of the Jedi while I was young. What is the green pigs? The green pigs species we see in Jabba the Hutt.
Gamorrean.
Gamorrean. The pigs. Yeah, Gamorreans. They're from
And there's a very
originally
interesting
they're from
Gamorrean in the X-Wing series. If you ever want to read the X-Wing series, when it gets into the Wraiths, there's a very interesting Gamorrean species. What's his name? They called him Piggy, right?
I think so. Wasn't he a pilot?
Yes, he was part of the Wraith squadron. That's in the X-Wing.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have not read the novel or the EU novels in such a long time. I mean, I'm actually I'm reading Plagueis because I know that Lethal Lightning's EU book club is going to be touching on Plagueis in that. I'm hoping he'll let me into that.
The last one. I think we're touching on the last one of Bane series, or did we finish that?
That's actually, I heard that got pushed off a little bit.
Yeah.
But
a week
they
later.
are going. That is the next one, and I absolutely love the Bane trilogy.
Oh yes.
When it comes to the EU Sith Lords, Bane is my favorite.
And then learn how the Rule of Two came about too.
Why there are so much of them in the Jabba Palace? Because there are a lot of that green pigs in the Jabba Palace, and it was the first time we were seeing them in Star Wars, in the Return of Jedi. It was Star Wars 3 for us at this time.
Oh, the Gamorreans, the pig-like species.
Why there are so much of them in the Jabba Palace? Because they are like close to be the majority. The species with the most people in the Jabba Palace.
They basically were used as guards, and they're kind of like an underworld type of species where they because of the brute force and stuff. I guess you can say.
Yeah, there are hut grunts.
Exactly. They were basically too stupid to really think for themselves, so to speak. I mean, yes, you can have intelligent Gamorreans, but for the most part, the Hutts, they're hired muscle. They're very numerous. They're very strong. They're just not very bright, and that's one of the reasons why the Hutts liked to use them. It's because you didn't expect a Gamorrean of all species to say no to a Hutt.
The question is
exactly.
Is it specific to Jabba Palace, or they really have as a species? They are closer to the Hutt in general, like. Because Jabba is not alone in the species, so the Gamorrean, they are generally, if you go in the other Hutt palace, do you find a lot of Gamorrean too, or is it specific to Jabba?
Yes, they're basically under sway of the Hutt cartel because Gamorreans, if I remember my EU lore very well, they were always looked down because they were always a species that was looked down upon because some of them were very mischievous. Some of them were they took orders very well, and they were brute force. So the Hutts basically said, we can use this. And they've been used for freaking crime all for thousands of years.
Oh yeah.
Is it because their planet is in the Jabba? Because I know that the Hutts, they have they have some galaxies only to them. They are they have a small empire that is a little bit independent from the Republic or the Empire. And the Empire, is it because the planet of that pigs is in the Jabba in the Hutt areas?
No, they're not from Tatooine.
No, I think he's asking if the planet Gamor was part of the
system
Hutt space. Yeah, the system.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Like now, Hutta and Nar Shaddaa. I think it was actually. I think the planet Gamor is actually in that same general area of Hutt space. So yeah.
Because I don't recall it, but I do have this.
Nice.
So we'll answer.
Now another cool thing.
So here's the galaxy.
Yeah.
She has everything.
I tried.
She is a very expanded knowledge on, or she has a very good expanded knowledge on the legends.
She should have 1 million subscribers.
Oh, she should. Believe me, she should.
I believe you. I know that
I'm trying.
after 1 minute of conversation, I understood it.
After several encounters with Alora and watching her content, you know, if they had a course in Star Wars, I believe she could almost teach one.
Yeah. So Toydarian is within
master class.
Toydarian is
is within Hut Space.
Watto.
Yeah, Watto.
So it's explained
Watto
why
and,
recruit them.
Vessel's on the outside of it. Gamor is not in Hut Space, but it's like on the fringes of it, and it's very outer rim.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can. Which way am I? I don't know. I can't. There we go. I'm not gonna be able to show you because I'm so. But yeah, it's on the fringes of Hut Space, but it's on the fringes of the outer rim as well.
But except the Odd themselves and the Odd spaces, what are the main species we find except the human too, that they are everywhere? Like they are like in the Jabba Palace, you have a kind of an aliens with 3 eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that?
Those are
Re-Yeezed, but I don't know. I don't know. That's a character name. Re-Yeezed is a character name, but I don't know the species.
Yeah.
I had the action figure when I was young.
Malastare. They're Malastarian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, there's 2 species on Malastare. There's the Dugs, and then there's the other ones, the freaking goat ones that they call with 3 stalk eyes.
Yeah.
Gree, no, they're not the Gree. God damn it. I know their names too, but I can't think of it. Gran. There you go. Thanks, Stig.
Because the Jabba Palace, it's like when I was young, it was my favorite moment. There was so much weird species there, and it was chaotic situation, and different characters. I like it very much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Soul Assassin, basically, he gives
Niktos.
Yep, Weak Ways, Gran, and Niktos. They were the ones that were, plus the Gamorreans, they were the ones that were mostly in Jabba's palace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Professor Stieg in the chat.
Yep. And also, I always thought that Clantuans, or Clantuinians, or whatever they call them, I always thought that those ones and Niktos were actually kind of related because I believe they kind of look alike a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is what's so marvelous about George Lucas' era of Star Wars, because to me it feels like right now Disney has erased a lot of things, so we're not going to see the same species come back unless they decide to bring them back, and they'll come back in maybe a total different form. And so we have an
chair stream, sweet.
Yeah, I don't think Popcast realized he's going to get rotated in.
I don't think so either.
There we go.
Hi.
How you doing, Pop?
Hey,
What I was
what's
getting
happening?
at. Hi.
Hey, I actually clicked on the wrong. Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah.
I actually clicked on the wrong link, and I'm here. But I wanted to stop for at least a second to say happy birthday. What's up? Happy birthday, Drew. Thanks, man.
Yeah, that's kind of the same reason I came back, because y'all's conversation is kind of way over my head. I'll just be honest.
Yeah, I don't know half. Look, I'm a Star Wars fan, but that's where it ends. Like, you guys start talking about races and planets. I don't recognize any of this.
Steg, oh my gosh, he is so right in the chat right now. Clone Wars and Rebels messed up a pile of species. Dude, I absolutely agree.
Yeah, that's the galaxy map, and this is 137 ABY after the Battle of Yavin. So this is when we have the Foul Empire.
That's a lot.
That's
if you guys know my channel, I do sci-fi theory, but the one time I touched Star Wars, it was my lowest viewed video, so I've never gone back.
Oh,
It
no.
took me a month of research to figure out this theory about how it was before the last Star Wars came out. And I had this great theory about how Rey was a clone and the whole thing. Anyway, it took me a month of research to come up with this 25-minute video that took me 30 hours of editing, only to die in like 2 days. So since then, I haven't touched Star Wars. I stick to Star Trek, The Expanse, The Orville, any other sci-fi but Star Wars.
Oh my
Does
God.
really well for my channel, but not Star Wars.
It's all good, bro. Ain't nobody perfect.
Too complicated. Too complicated.
You just have to find your niche. That's all YouTube is.
Exactly.
Is finding your niche and going with that, whatever gets you the views, whatever that may be. But
Yeah.
Alexander, the podcast, I don't think I've talked to either of you before, so it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, same here. I was being rude. It's just I couldn't help it. Alora was here, and I love talking to this woman. She's a beautiful ray of sunshine. She's well knowledge in a topic that I love a lot. So I apologize, gentlemen. How y'all doing?
You know, anything happened defensively. So
I'm very glad
you're
right away. If we can shake our hands like that, you can shake my hands like that.
Yeah.
Like that. That's good.
Oh,
wrong way.
You're breaking up, Alexander. I don't know what you're doing. I can't see what you're doing.
I'm
No, we
shaking
just
your hands.
keep it simple.
Oh, I
What's
see.
up, man?
Oh,
Fist
I see.
bump.
Oh,
Fist
I
bump.
see. I get it now.
We got a little more.
disappeared.
We got an OG sandwich here. That's kind of cool.
Yes.
What's
It's
up?
a little glitchy. It's glitchy for everybody else too. It's like a little bit like FPS.
Nah,
He
but
is a little glitchy.
other people, my brother Han Star, Orange, Instant Ricky, Mar.
Yeah.
It's great.
So
to
I
see
know
you.
what Legends Girl does. What does the rest of you guys do? What's your niche?
Mine is.
Yeah,
Who wants to go first?
You can go first, Orange Head, if you want to.
Basically, I do movie reviews, entertainment stuff. I'm a huge Star Wars. I like several different franchises. I just don't like how they've been treated in the most recent years. But I have always been a Star Wars fan since I was like 3 years old or 2 years old. I've been a Godzilla fan since I was 2 years old, 3 years old. I've been a Terminator fan. I like all sorts of different ones. I never really got into Star Trek, but I did watch The Next Generation for a few seasons because my dad absolutely loved it.
Yeah.
And but as for my channel, I cover all sorts of different entertainment news, the controversial stuff. I do movie reviews and show reviews. I'm doing review for Clone Wars season 7 right now.
Oh, cool.
I wish it was a day-to-day release instead of a week release. It's like, oh, come on, you pricks.
All the
because
streamers
that's just
now.
week
They're
to
all
week
just
is too
dumping
long when
their
it comes to
content.
Clone Wars.
Yeah, all
So
the
how many
streaming
of you
services
guys-
are doing that.
They
They're all
should
dumping
do that.
content.
How many of you guys watched the Clone Wars 7 episode 1 and watched it on Disney Plus? Or how many of you guys could go to the alternate channel or whatever? Because I didn't watch it on Disney Plus. I was
This is how
sent to a
much
different
I
channel.
don't belong here. I don't even know what Clone Wars is.
I watched it on Disney Plus, but it was long after it had already dropped. I'm
Is that
not.
a new show? Is there a new TV show called Clone Wars?
No, I'm not anal enough to watch it the moment it comes out. I can wait. I'm patient.
I'll have to admit that I did not watch the Clone Wars, so I'm trying to backtrack and start from the beginning. And I am watching it on Disney Plus just because my son has a subscription to Disney Plus, or I would not watch it on Disney Plus. I would watch it through other means. But my son uses my Netflix, so I use his Disney Plus, and that's
Other
Put it
means?
this way.
Are you sailing the high seas, bro?
Yeah.
Disney Plus is the only thing I will pay Disney with because it's only $7, but it has a lot of expanded content that I actually do like because it's pre-2015 Disney. And yes, I am very anti-Disney, but it is the only thing I will give them money for, which is Disney Plus.
And I'll tell you, actually, the main reason I enjoy it, not to cut you off, is because of the National Geographic content. I love the National Geographic content. That's mainly what I've been watching on Disney Plus is all the National Geographic content.
I have it free.
I mean, just recently I watched The Rocketeer.
Why you have it free?
Hear
Why?
my now.
Verizon Wireless.
Sorry, guys. I was on a weird webcam somewhere. That's why I could not hear my audio. I feel much better now.
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah. Is this audio like 10 times better or what? Oh my god.
Yeah, you do sound better. Yeah,
more stable.
So this is what I'm going to be watching, expanding on while the Clone Wars is going on, and this is the
Oh, it's
Tarkovsky-
animated.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
heard of that.
Speaking of which,
I own those.
speaking of which, no, I said speaking of which, did you see that thing that Reddit user did saying that form of Clone Wars, which I think they call just Clone Wars, is the real canon, where the other one is propaganda?
Yes, there's that theory because of how much the Clone Wars screwed up the overall lore, including like the movies. There's a lot of contradiction to the movies, like Revenge of the Sith, and we now discovered a Clone Wars one and stuff like that. So they're saying it's propaganda being told by the Empire.
Yeah, and I did a video on that too, and I'm like, it has merits, but its own content kills it, or kills the argument as well. Because they say that Anakin is a prick in cartoon Clone Wars, and he's more the hero in the Clone Wars, and I'm like, yeah, but he's also kind of a dick in the Clone Wars as well, if you pay attention.
Yeah, and the thing is with
season 6,
Anakin.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is with Anakin is that this series shows how him maturing and evolving much better, and he gets knighted a lot closer to Revenge of the Sith than the Clone Wars does. He just is mature all of a sudden, and there's really no growing arc. Maybe with the Mortist, maybe, but that's it.
Exactly. And also, one of the things from episode 3 of the movie, my powers have doubled since the last time we've met count. It's like, that makes sense because the last time they met back then was on Geonosis. Now, it's like only a year or so before the last time they met from season 6 to Revenge of the Sith, and I'm like, yeah, that's kind of a wicked boast if you're going that route.
Yeah. So I'll be doing those reviews here soon. While everybody's watching the Clone Wars, I'll be doing my review on Clone Wars, the Tarkovsky series. And what's so neat about that one is like they'll say, "Oh, well, George, the Clone Wars he was so involved with it. That's why it's canon. That's why it's this or whatever." He was also very much involved with this, and that's why it became a multimedia project.
Yeah,
And that the Clone Wars was supposed to be an extension from this, but it ended up turning the way it turned out. And mind you, there are great stories. People love it. I'm not trying to say not to like it. Love what you love with your Star Wars, whatever. But, that's just what I'm sharing is like some of the facts that has been going on between these two different Clone Wars.
And
one of my favorite sequences from Clone Wars was the Anakin Asajj Ventress fight.
On Yavin, nonetheless.
Yeah.
Did you miss me? Did you miss me?
I'm back, man. Yeah,
Drew's back. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Drew.
I just wanted to come in because, really quick, I wanted to thank the Popcast for the happy mistake of coming in.
Hey,
I'll be sure to sub to you, dude, and on my channel I do a lot. On Thursdays I do a Battlestar Galactica panel. We do a retro review of Ron Moore's BSG, and we do a lot of Battlestar Galactica discussion on this channel.
Drew, dude. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys like a little teaser, because my brother's not gonna even see this, so he's not even getting mad at me. But we are doing a history of Battlestar Galactica. We've been working on it for over a month.
Awesome.
We're doing a whole Battlestar Galactica documentary. Hopefully when we get finished, we get the AOK from the powers that be to actually use the clips we want to use. and it'll be up probably by like the end of March sometime.
Yeah, if you guys want to cross-pollinate, do any talking of Battlestar, let me know. You're free to come on and join in one of our retro reviews anytime.
Did you hear that Battlestar is coming back?
Yeah. I'm keeping up with that because Popcast, I am also a writer for Bounding Into Comics.
Oh,
so,
sweet.
So yeah, I regularly cover what's going on, and that's part of my purview as a writer. So I'm keeping an eye on Battlestar. So Will Gentry, I'll see you later. Thank you for hanging out in chat. Alexander, Ricky, and Mar, I will pull you guys back in a bit. But yeah, I wanted to come in and say again, man, Popcast, it's great to have you. And Hanstar, thank you for coming in, man. Because, dude, I mean, you're one of my boys. You're like the ultimate teddy bear, man.
Yeah,
and my buddy.
Like I said,
He just wants to cuddle with you.
Hey.
We can spoon, but I get to be the back part of the spoon.
Oh.
Hey,
I prefer to be the front part of the spoon.
Got a little wood going on there.
Am I gonna have to do another shot now?
The front part of the spoon is so much better. I know it's not manly or masculine, but that's where you feel comfortable and just comforted. Yeah. It's the best part of the spoon. Is the front part of the spoon.
But
I agree.
But yeah,
I like to be embraced and held and cuddled.
Yeah,
but Pop,
plus I'm smaller than my brother, so
if you're working on that,
came off wrong.
Yeah, if you're working on that, we should definitely chat because yeah, I do a lot of extensive Battlestar stuff on this channel.
Yeah, we've been working on it for over a month. So we do a lot of sci-fi stuff. We did a Stargate doc that last year that went really well.
Okay.
It was like a 3-parter, and then we turned the 3-parter into like 1 hour long doc. And next thing you know, Amazon, some company that represents Amazon, was like, "Hey, we want to license this as streaming." I'm like, "We don't own any of this content. It's a bunch of Stargate clips."
They get funny about clips, though, dude. It's really weird. I mean, they get really funny about clips.
Yeah, so we got permission to use it when we made the doc, but the reason we've been hesitant to license it as a doc for Prime is because just because we made the doc and we got permission to use it on YouTube didn't mean we got permission to like sell it,
Mm-hmm.
So we haven't pulled the trigger on that. We're working on it, but the doc went really well, and since then we've been doing a lot of stuff. We did the Orville. We did a lot of Orville stuff. We did a lot of Star Trek stuff. A lot of Star Trek stuff. In fact, we've been doing Star Trek stuff for like the last month and a half. Battlestar, couple Star Wars videos that didn't go well. The Expanse. We did The Expanse before it was even popular. Very good TV show if you guys like Star Wars.
Well, you saw who the Star Wars expert is here. She's by far and away, dude.
Yeah, intimidating level of knowledge.
Well, I found out between her and a few other people, I thought I knew my shit. Come to find out, I don't know a damn thing.
Alora.
Man, I thought I had some knowledge, but 5 minutes with her, she blew me out of the freaking water like a battleship.
Alora is the queen, plain and simple.
Yeah, I knew I was out of my element when she bust out the star charts. Like that's when I was like, Star chart? Oh, shit, there's a map? There's a map of Star Wars? That was a thing.
It is. And worlds. This is all worlds. Look at that.
Yeah, she has it all, dude. Look at this shit.
Yeah. So you have that book, and I have prop books. So just various props from Stargate and Star Trek and Battlestar Galactica and all those.
Yeah. This is just the tip of the iceberg because you can get like the droid books, you can get the ships, you can get all of that. I mean, expand on everything and how things evolved and everything. You can look it up. You could do research. I mean, this was so brilliantly planned out, and I think there's a part 2 to some of these as well, since it's grown some more before the buyout. Yeah.
OG, man, she's a great channel podcast. So show her some love. And
I
show
just
love.
subscribed.
Yep, and
I'll be checking it out.
And like I said, bro, pop something in my chat, and I'll go ahead and sub to you. And you and I will definitely chat for sure, because I want to do some Battlestar stuff together with you.
Yeah, and hit me up on Twitter. My Twitter has become the easiest way to talk to people. I don't even follow tweets. I just use it to message now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Twitter's great for that, dude. I mean, it's also great for fucking drama, but
yeah, I stay away from that. This is how you know you stay away from a Twitter thread. The second you see it trending and there's any political tag in there whatsoever, any hashtag with any kind of politics, you go, you know what? I'm staying away from that dumpster fire. I'm good. I don't want any of that. I do sci-fi. I don't want to talk about anything but that.
All right.
When I see some of my favorite guys, and they're like, "Hey, you hear about Bernie?" And I'm like, "No, stop it. Not doing that with you."
This is for Alexander right here. He likes Watto, or he asked about Watto. I picked this up yesterday.
Look at that, Alexander. Look at that.
Nice. Holy crap, man.
Is that the guy
Funko Pop with the mouth?
That's the guy from the prequels, right?
Yeah, that's the Geonosian.
Yeah, that's prequels.
Hey, okay, so you guys probably heard that theory.
Geonosian, that's a
It's not a
freaking
Geonosian,
Toydarian, man.
Toydarian.
You guys heard that theory
Drew.
that Jar Jar is actually a evil Sith Lord, right? Mastermind.
Who hasn't heard that?
Hey,
dumb
Laura,
ass
you
shit?
know what? You're just
Hey,
fucking
no,
with me,
dude, Sith.
I don't want to hear it.
Hold on, folks.
I don't want to hear it.
Sith.
I don't want to hear it. That's some.
That was
dumbass
the
shit.
actual original intent
But
for
hey,
Jar Jar.
hey, I just want to point out, Alora's fucking with me while I'm tipsy.
Yes, I am.
Tupsy.
That's okay. Hey, brother.
What are you showing?
Tipsy or topsy?
It's
What are you
all
trying
the
to
same.
show?
Tipsy topsy.
You don't need to show that shit on here, Drew.
Yeah.
What am I showing? What the fuck? What am I doing?
He said,
Hey.
he said it's my show and my birthday. I'll show whatever the hell I want to.
All right.
What did I show?
In about an hour, Drew's gonna be completely naked.
Hey man, I wasn't dropping my shit. All right.
Yeah.
Ladies and
Well, about
gentlemen.
an hour, I'm gonna have to be
He's going to
gone.
be twirling some toxic masculinity in about an hour or so.
Hey, I was not.
Speaking of
Kristen has entered the
which,
chat.
Yo, Abu Nas, my fucking Abu Nas is in my chat, man.
El
That's
Presidente.
the
What's
fucking
up,
dude
brother?
right there.
Hi, Abu Nas. How you doing?
Hey, Abu, how you doing, brother?
Yo,
Ladies and gentlemen.
speaking of which,
what is up, my dude?
hang on a second.
I
hang
got
on.
this from Lethal.
Nice.
We talk about toxic masculinity, and bam, Abu Nas appears.
Yep.
Hey, ladies,
How you doing, Abu?
ladies and gentlemen, if I could have all of you have your attention, I want to say and do something real quick. Since today is Drew's birthday, and we wouldn't be here if we didn't care about him in the slightest or in the most. Anybody, it doesn't have to be alcoholic or not, but if you have something to drink with, I want you guys to join me in a toast to our man Drew. There you go, buddy. Right there. It's got your name all over it.
All right, folks.
Cheers, brother. Happy birthday.
Toast it up.
Salud mi
Number
familia.
46, baby.
I don't have anything. Hook a woman up.
No, you know what though? The only thing that could make it better is because ain't nobody sung Happy Birthday yet. But it would be badass if Abu Nas came in and rapped me in fucking Happy Birthday.
That may sneak by YouTube, but it'll probably get you a copyright claim.
For happy birthday?
Oh yeah, happy birthday, Will.
Yeah, Happy Birthday is actually a copy.
Are you kidding?
No, but
I'm
see,
not kidding.
Wow.
Abu
Oh
not
my
so-
god, that's stupid.
Abu don't need that shit. He can freestyle the shit.
Oh, I
in.
know. Yeah, Abu's version would probably sneak, and it wouldn't hurt your channel because you're not monetized.
No,
it would
I
just
ain't
give you, it would
monetized.
just copyright claim the stream. Like my Name That Tune stream always gets copyright claim, but I'm not monetized, so I don't care.
All right, so Abu, you cool with that? Can you come in for a second? Somebody don't mind let me
Oh yeah,
pop Abu
no
in?
problem, man. Listen, I will bounce out. But listen, I put a happy birthday tweet out for you, man. Thanks for having me. And if you guys
Yeah.
ever want to do it in the future, just hit me up. You know, I'm here.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Popcast.
Yep.
Yeah,
nice
guys.
to meet you, brother.
Okay, so Albinos just said this. He says, haha, I would love that would be great, but unfortunately I'm on the road heading out to dinner. I would be a freestyle laugh out loud.
Oh man.
So
All
he's
right.
he's not available right now. So maybe later on, maybe he's on.
Yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool.
Okay, lads and lassies. Happy birthday, Drew. I'll catch you guys next
Yeah.
time. Hit me up on
Podcast,
Twitter.
great meeting you, man.
Pop.
And we'll get together.
See you,
soon.
Popcast.
Absolutely, guys. Have a good day.
All right, have a good one. All right.
It is.
So I gotta
Who else is backstage?
I gotta bring back everybody because everybody's been so cool, man. Everybody's waiting patiently to bring back
Brian. Like I've watched Brian's channel before he was the podcast. Like I've known those guys for a long time.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I wanted to collab with him because he's a drummer and I play guitar, piano, and bass.
Oh, nice.
And I wanted to do something for him. But yeah, I mean, as far as getting hit on these streams, I sit on sci-fi stream all the time playing guitar and piano covers and shit. We've never got hit once. So I mean, I'll sit on the guitar with him and I'll do like name the song with my guitar or fucking sit on the piano and fucking play piano shit for people like Star Trek themes and Stargate themes and shit like that. But we've never got hit once. So I mean, I don't think that's much of a concern on these low-level streams.
You guys ever hear the story about? You guys ever hear the story about Barney getting sued?
All right. I will pull back in Mark
Doomcock got hit, but Doomcock is a phenomenal fucking singer. So, but I mean, he got hit. So I mean, but he was singing Sinatra, I think. But he does Sinatra so fucking well, dude. I mean, it's like you're listening to fucking Frank Sinatra.
Welcome back, Mark.
Welcome back, Mark.
I don't know, Instant Ricky. I don't know if you've ever heard of Dark Gift Comics presents Anthony, but he plays the guitar and he'll sing covers. And he's been on my show before and sang a cover playing the guitar, and it gets hit.
Oh, you serious? I mean, I just play. I don't play a full song because I'm doing more of a guessing game. I'll play a fucking tune, like the first few measures or a couple bars of a tune to see if everybody can guess it, and everybody usually just fucking, kind of like a live karaoke guessing game type.
Yes, that's what my Name That Tune game is, which just so happens is tomorrow night on my channel at 9 p.m. Eastern. Shameless plug.
I've actually been on some of your Name Those Tune streams.
Yeah, so it always gets copyright hit, even though we only play like 10 to 15 seconds.
Well, because you're playing the actual recording, and it's easier to pick up than me just playing the piano. And sometimes I play stuff not meant for piano on piano. So when I play Metallica on piano, it really doesn't get hit. You know what I'm saying? Versus me playing Metallica on guitar. But yeah, I mean, sci-fi, I've done it over 20 times with sci-fi and whatever, and we've never got. But I said, like, I'll pop out like 3 a.m. here, and sci-fi, I'll be like, dude, just bring out the guitar, we'll fucking jam. So and I'll just play the first few measures of the song or a couple lyrics, piano or guitar, and people just kind of guess and shit. It's a lot of fun. I mean,
speaking of Instant Ricky, how do you enjoy music? Would you like to ever be on my Name That Tune show?
Yeah, but what day is it on?
It's every other Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern.
See that? I mean, Sundays I'm always working, so I kind of.
Okay.
I mean, I work right now. We're going back into where I'm at. It's seasonal. I mean, I work my ass off from March to basically October, and I make 90% of the money I'm going to make that whole year right then and there. And I take it easy in the winter. I work 2-3 days in the winter, so my vacation's about to actually end. As where last 2 Sundays I might have had a Sunday off, but now going toward spring break, that is not an option because it's like, I mean, I make roughly about $50,000 a year delivering pizza where I'm at, and I'm just delivering, and I'm a pizza manager, and I would have been with Papa John's for 25 years, and I was a district manager at one point, ran several stores, but I became a single parent, and then that just kind of went down the drain. And, but I still deliver for them, but I'm in a tourist area, which is very service industry based. And anybody who works in the service industry out in this area where I'm at in Florida, it's fucking money.
You must be in Orlando.
No, I'm in Destin, Florida.
Really?
Oh, so you're not that far from my dad. He lives in Panama City Beach.
Yeah, no, that's 30 miles down the road, man. And
I'm in Jacksonville.
oh yeah, you're 3 hours down the road.
Cornell Nation. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Destin.
Just,
but I hear like for instance, my Papa John's in the summer in the month of July is the busiest Papa John's in the world. We're making 400 plus pizzas an hour. We're doing $20,000 in pizza sales a day. You know,
Damn.
I miss Papa John's.
Yeah, I mean, Destin basically is growing so much right now that it's basically when the summer comes in the month of July, we have 6 million people on this fucking island with one fucking road. One road.
Yeah.
6 million people. And it's like me driving to work in the off season. Like right now, if I drive to work, it's like a 30-minute drive because I live about 30 miles away. I'm in Navarre. And it's just the money's so good. I just drive out there. And then in the summer, it's about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours for me to get to work because it's a one road situation.
Yeah.
And put 5 million people on one road, no one knows what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, my dad retired to Panama City Beach, and I don't know why.
Very
because
simple.
in the summer, he bitches all summer long.
Yeah,
because
but
you can't go anywhere.
Yeah,
you
you
know?
can't. It's very true. And it's a necessary evil, though, because that flourishes this economy. Like I will make from March to October, I will make $43,000. You know what I'm saying?
At a Papa John's?
At Papa John's, delivering pizza. I'm not managing, just fucking delivering. I mean, it's hell on your car, but this is just how the fucking economy works out here. I mean,
Well, let me ask you this. I know we live in the same state, so using your own personal vehicle, can you use some tax write-offs for that?
absolutely. You can get a mileage report for your vehicle and the miles you spent on it. But it's a very good gambit here. And we have people now, Destin's becoming so big that we have people coming from Atlanta, New Orleans, just for the summer, just to work to make the money in Destin and go back to where they live. And that's really how crazy this area has become.
You know,
It's just,
I never knew Destin was that popular, really.
You know, the funny thing is, like, yeah, because we've had this condo in Navarre for 25 years. And me coming out to Destin 20 years ago, there was fucking nothing there, dude. Fucking nothing. It was just this fucking little hole in the wall village with a strip mall that was kind of decent. And now it's just this megalithic monster condominium fucking. It's 100% packed. And in the summer, we get busier every summer. And it's insane. Our sales go up almost 20% year over year, which is insane for Papa John's because you're only expected to gain if you own about 1 to 3%, sometimes 5 if you run it tight per year. But we're doing 20s and 25.
Are you guys the only Papa John's in Destin? Are you guys the only pizza establishment in Destin?
No, but we destroyed them all.
Huh. That's
everybody loves them pepperoncini peppers and that garlic butter.
Well, you know,
That's
at
what it
Papa John's, and this is my experience because I'm from Chicago, Illinois, where Domino's is very much the dominant. They're the dominant pizza chain up there, only because they've been there longer. And when Papa John's, when I worked for Papa John's up there, it's all franchise. There's no corporate, so franchise can go either way. If you run the business good, you know you're going to do good. But most of them don't care. Most people just go into own to own. They don't want to work. They're like, oh, we're going to pay people to fucking run these stores. And usually it doesn't turn out good because if you want to own a business, you should be very much fucking involved in it. And I've seen so many times these franchisees come in and they just run the fucking thing to shit, dude. They don't even give a fuck. They just want to own. They're there to own. That's what they want to do. They don't want to put the work in. They just want to see the numbers go up and sit behind a desk, basically. And that's the mentality, you know what I'm saying? But Chicago was a mess for Papa John's. I worked for a huge Indian company. And it was all Indian owned, and they owned every fucking Papa John's. So it was like 95% of all the Papa John's was owned by them, but they were all like cousins of the same Patel family. So it's like different branches, but these people are effing rich, dude. I mean, like they owned all the Papa John's. They owned their own competitors, dude. That's how much money they had. Our Papa John's were put up by Indian construction with Indian lawyers. But I mean, it was insane. I mean, they're in everything in Chicago, and it's like I work for them, but they're not people, especially if you're born in the old country. They are not very good with people because they look at you like you're like the dirt on the earth. These people have service in India, and that's just how it is. Now, the ones that are born here are Americanized. They know the stuff, and they know how to treat and be American because they were born on this soil. But if they're from the old country, it's like dealing with a brick wall, dude. I mean, unless you have to. It took me 3 years to get the head dude to even notice me, to where it was like where he'd come in the store and be like, "Hey, buddy," and walk off. And these people are business savvy, but they're all crooks. I mean, I had to. Me being a district manager, didn't teach me how to run a successful business. It taught me how to run a criminal empire. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much how it came down. Because I mean, there's a lot of shit I had to do that was illegal, but I had to do it because they were paying me $100,000 a year. What am I going to say?
What?
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you have 7 stores, you're getting paid $100,000 a year. Well, you have to fire this employee even though it's completely illegal. What do you do? Well, yeah, sorry, buddy. I mean, I loved you, but you know what I'm saying? I got to fucking pay the bills at home. These guys are paying me a fucking shitload of money to do this, you know, and it was just a sad reality because Chicago, everybody's out to get everybody. And you're out to get, you know, as much as you can with as less as you can. That is just the mentality up there because everybody's broke. The taxes are so fucking high that, I mean, that's why I moved down here. I mean, I pay 3 times as less money to live down here in Florida than I would in Chicago, Illinois, especially being a single parent. And
to top that off, man, no state tax to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
No
well, I mean,
tax.
it's nice to have
no
only
tax.
a federal return, you know what I'm saying, not have to deal with the state return. It's great.
Right. But also, you don't have taxes upon everything that you do.
And as a single parent, dude, they took care of me down here. I mean, like, they fucking really, and I didn't even ask for help. I mean, I don't need the support. I mean, I've never asked his mother for child support because she's in a bad position and I wouldn't get anything anyway. And I let her live her life because this is what she wanted to do. But, you know, I raised the child myself and he's 11 now and I took full custody when he was 2. And then I had to drop out of $100,000 a year job to like a $30,000 a year job. So it was quite like the curveball, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I've been with Papa John so long, I knew everybody in the company. So, I mean, they took care of me. And for as much as, you know, shit they get in the fucking news, dude, Papa John's has pretty much paid my life, my whole life. And, you know, even the times where I was kind of fucking broke, I was never fucking hungry. You know what I'm saying? I still had a fucking steady paycheck. And my bosses were fucking reasonable. So, I mean, it worked out. And when I came to Destin to find out how much money I can make delivering, I was like, fuck this. Let's fucking drive to Destin, man. Make fucking, you know, last year I made $48,500 delivering pizza. I push a fucking mop for $50,000 a year. You know what I had to do in Chicago for $50,000 a year? Well, I had to worry about labor, employees, food costs, get yelled at boss, customer complaints. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to deal with all that shit. I don't have to deal with any of that shit.
You say all that now. Is that just base pay or is that including your tips?
That's tips. I make about 30 in cash and about 20 on paper.
Damn.
And as a single parent, it works. Like, I came down, like, his schools even. Like, it's completely unlike Chicago. Chicago is, like, fucking heartless and cold. They don't give a shit up there. They're broke. The schools want money. Down
The
here.
birthday boy's back.
Yeah, I gotta do something real quick, guys, because I wanted to share this with everybody because somebody actually made me an intro, and I'm actually going to get into the video making game very soon.
Yeah, dude.
And I want to give a shout out to obviously George Peter Gatsis for his hard work. He did this for me as just out of the kindness of his heart. As I guess as this wound up being my birthday present from George. So I'm gonna go ahead and show this off. This is really cool. This is gonna be my intro for videos and other things. So I'm gonna go ahead and cue it up here in a second as soon as I can do it. Oh God, it's hard to do this while drunk.
Well, I mean, I don't like how Streamlabs is set up anyway. I mean, I'm so used to OBS.
I was going to say that's what he says or she says. It's hard to do it while drunk.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. If you know how to hold your alcohol, you know how to hold your women.
Yeah, that's what I use is just plain OBS.
That's what I've used for years. I don't know.
I don't really need all the extra layer on top, so I use plain OBS.
They like XSplit too. I guess that's a good one.
You know what? Damn this shit. I don't drink on a regular occasion. That fucking massive ass drink I just took, yo.
No, man. Yeah, I'm
different.
I am buzzing well. I put it that way.
You're buzzing well. You can buzz well.
I'm a little tipsy at the moment. Yeah, I'm a lightweight, guys. I don't drink normally. I'm a weed smoker, so.
Here, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, if I took one shot, dude, I'd feel the effects. I would fucking straight feel the effects. Like my buddies, last time I took a shot was probably about 8 years ago when my buddy got married. He's like, "Come on, dude, it's my wedding." I'm like, fuck it. So we got this Maker's Mark Special Brew 47. Fucking dude, I took one. I was fucking lit, dude, off one shot. I was like, whoa, like
this guy right here, guys. Below me, Han Star. He does a weekly stream called Bloody Mary Brunch on Thursdays.
Yeah,
at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Can you guys see this?
Yeah, well, I see the
Well,
echo.
yeah, I see your screen. Yeah.
Can you see the full screen, the space background?
No.
No.
Okay.
We just have the repeated browser channel. Browser.
Okay.
Yeah. We just see an infinite browser.
Darn it.
Like the Matrix.
I'm looking into the future.
Or maybe it's the past.
Listen, man, when you go to screen share, if it's a tab that's open in Chrome, just go to your Chrome tab and pick which one that's open.
Yeah.
And make sure you share the audio.
Yeah, it's
Note to self: don't operate computer while buzzed. Well,
Is it something on Chrome? Is it something on Chrome, Drew, or is it something on your computer?
It's just a video I want to open.
Well, let me tell you a secret, because StreamYard isn't great about sharing audio of things other than the Chrome tab. If you open a blank Chrome tab, you can drop a video in there and it'll play, and then you can share the Chrome tab and share the audio.
You're asking a lot for a man that's been drinking.
Yeah.
he's probably seeing 3 buttons right now.
Hit the one in the middle.
It's always the one in the middle.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay. I figured it out. I dragged it into there. So
Pardon me, Laura, but Drew, put some hair around it. You'll hit it.
Maybe he's kind of drunk. I'm gonna add that too.
Yeah, he may need a little help with his aim.
Lorena,
just want to help him out with that.
Damn it, she did it.
That's what I don't get.
I knew I would.
Drew, we got Lorena Creel in the chat.
Yeah, I know. Oh,
Where should I
God.
see her pop in?
Oh, thank you, Lorena. Oh, my gosh. I'm turning 5 shades of red right now.
It's only
I don't
because
help
we
with
love
that either.
because we love you, brother. You know that. Come on. Come on, man.
Okay, I actually have it this time. Oh, I just have to
There you go.
share the audio. I did have
Yeah, don't forget to share the audio.
Okay, so
And you can also hit it full screen, so we disappear and we just see the video.
And everybody, if you don't mind, to make it easier on the drunk man over here, mute your mic so it's, so you don't have no more issues.
Clap on.
yeah. Hang on. It's I did have it.
It was the third one. It wasn't it. You missed aim. You misaimed on that. You lost your focus.
Oh my God, Laura.
Once again, pardon me, Laura, but Drew,
All right, this time I have it.
Never
This
mind.
time I have it. Yes. All right. Here we go. This is my new intro. So that's it.
well, ladies and gentlemen, that's just proof that all the great things come from someone named George.
Good job, George. You know what? That sounded like a 70s kind of tune.
Yeah,
That's all I'm gonna say.
Bro, that clap looked wicked on my screen. It looks like your hand is just like moving still because it's the FPS on the camera.
Oh my gosh, that was a struggle because I'm so fucking tipsy
Because
now.
his aim is off.
What is that swimming around? Is that like a ship?
Yeah,
Yeah, it was a battle star.
Okay.
Star, exactly.
It was
Yeah,
the,
I knew-
obviously I'm not up on Battlestar, or I would know what that is. So I've just shown that I'm not up on Battlestar because to me it looked like a spaceship fish.
I've watched so much sci-fi, dude, that all these ships just kind of blend in after a while. It's like, oh, the Andromeda, oh, the Battlestar Galactica, oh, the I mean, like the Deradex class Romulan cruiser. I mean, like it's there's so many. The Rocinante. I mean, there's just way so many now. And it's just like it's hard to keep track of them. I'm more about character and plot, and backstory, behind the scenes. I mean, like for like ships and stuff, Trek yards, man.
Come on, Ricky. It doesn't matter what franchise it is. Good ship porn is hard to find these days.
Well, yeah, that's why I give it to guys like Trek Yards who like literally do every ship from every series.
Yeah.
Ricky, I think you're a great man, and we're bonding. But can I bring in somebody prettier for a couple minutes?
Absolutely, I don't care. Yeah.
All right, I'll be.
It's gonna be a stream of all women watch with Drew, and then he's gonna be happy.
No. Women be like, all right, guys.
I look at his smile. He's like, yes.
We have this other beautiful girl coming.
In other words, get the hell out. No,
because you ain't pretty enough. No.
Lorena, I'm gonna go ahead and send you a link, hon. Just so you can come in.
I'll do one more toast, and all the Battlestar and Star Wars talks kind of over my head. So I'll do one more toast for your birthday, and then you can boot me if you want to. Because
you ain't leaving me here by myself. I need help with all the women that's coming in.
I can't help you with Laura. She needs way more than us.
Oh man! Oh God!
I wasn't even talking about Alora.
You said all the women.
Okay, Lorena.
The
link is in your DM.
Dude, I can't wait for next Wednesday, man, because that's going to be an awesome stream.
Last time it was still off the chain. It went like 3 hours.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait.
Ladies and gentlemen,
luckily I'm off on Wednesday and Thursday.
Yeah. So the beautiful Lorena Creel is going to come in here, and she's amazing. She's on the Queen's Council.
Yes.
She's a very, very, very sweet and wonderful lady, and I can't say enough good things about her. She's always such a warm and wonderful person towards me, and I appreciate her very, very much. So as soon as she gets her cam and stuff set up, we'll get her in. Oh man, and
you're muted. You're muted, Laura.
Oh, sorry. Does anybody have any interesting stories about our birthday boy here? Because we need to hear some good stories about him. We need to have a little bit of roasting going on here because it is his birthday and we can take shots or whatever you want to do during this. But
there is that dancing video of me somewhere out there.
Yes, he got caught off guard. He was dancing around.
No spoilers. I still haven't seen it.
Who did the video? Was it on your channel?
No, it was on one of Rosetta's old streams, and I got flat out caught because I was in between, and I didn't know that we were live. I thought I was still backstage. And I was listening to, I think it was Taylor Dane, the Cheetos commercial, OG, Tell It to My Heart. And I'm sitting there jamming, to the song because.
Can you just do that again? Let's just do it for all time's sakes. We want to see you dance.
Oh my God.
But make yourself full screen if you're going to do it.
Oh my God. Yes.
Man, he pulled out the full jig on this thing.
Was you shaking your ass too, or what?
He was shaking more than that. He was just.
Was he swinging?
He was just, I don't know about all that now.
Oh, come on now.
I don't know about all that.
Y'all are killing me. Y'all are killing me now.
Apparently, Stig's in the back room.
Yeah, I know. I see Stig back there too. Oh, there's Lorena. Hi, Lorena.
Hello.
Hi, Queen.
Happy
Oh,
birthday, Drew. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
Mm.
All right. Are we gonna do?
All right, Mark.
A quick toast.
I just did one. I'm sorry. No, I ain't doing another. I had
I'll do a toast to you, Drew, and then you can let Steve in because Steve's waiting in the back room.
Yep.
You ain't doing
drinking,
that.
Drew?
Don't do that.
Well,
Drew.
you know what, Lorena? Here, look. I got the good
Han.
stuff.
Han, hold that up again. What
Jameson.
you
All
got?
right.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Han, hold that
Yes,
up. What you got?
A beer.
Oh, okay. No. I thought
That's a beer. What do you have a beer in?
And one of those aluminum koozie things.
Yeah, man, these things are great.
Dude, that is like that. That is that like that? That is a good. That's a beer right there. That's a redneck beer.
It's one of those fake Yeti koozies from Walmart.
Oh,
It's
right
like a stainless steel double insulated. I forget where this toast comes from. I want to say it's like Irish or something like that, and people in the chat will probably say I'm wrong, but I don't care.
Hey, you know what?
For your birthday, Drew, there's good ships, the wood ships, the ships that sail the seas, but the best ships are friendships, and may ships they always be. Happy birthday, Drew.
Thank you. That's a wonderful toast.
We got some bromance going on here. That is sweet.
Well, me and Hansar and Sith Lord, we're boys, man, and I love
Your
those
boys?
Yep. Yeah. That's
very old boys, but
oh yeah, we're
got a little gray in the beard.
We're kind of more middle-aged men than boys, I think. But
oh, we got the clone in the chat. You know, but I am the master.
What's up, Sith Lord number 2?
I am the master. You are the apprentice. As long as we got
well,
that.
Hansar, you take care of my brother.
I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you soon, Drew. Yeah, you kick me and let Stieg in. Stieg's been waiting, and everybody loves to talk to Stieg, and he's more in the Star Wars talk and all that stuff. But happy birthday, brother! I'm glad you got you a bottle for your birthday. Sith, Alora, Mar, Lariana, Creole. Nice to meet you.
You too.
I've never met you before.
I'll see you later on this evening.
I'll see you tonight. Drew, happy birthday. Happy birthday again, brother. Have a great stream. And I'll talk to you soon.
See you around.
Bye, Hanstar.
See, we're creating friendships right here.
Absolutely.
On the birthday stream. That's awesome.
Bye, everybody in the chat.
Take care, man.
Be cool, bro.
Bye.
All right.
Lorena, it's a pleasure.
Likewise. Wow.
In person, yes. Well, kind of in person, you know.
Kind of. I'm a little camera shy these days, so
it's okay. So aren't we all?
It's all good, you know. I mean,
but I haven't used this avatar before, so just for your birthday, Drew.
On camera or off, you know, both of you and Alora are beautiful, and I appreciate you know, the way that y'all treat me and your friendship, and you know, you ladies just bring so much joy, and I thank you so much for that.
Well, I guess I've been. God bless you. I guess I've been lucky enough that through the past couple of years of me getting into YouTube the way I have yet to encounter a real unattractive woman. Every woman I've come across in some form or fashion has always been attractive in one way or another, whether it be their looks, their voice, their brain. You know, there's
the
a lot
Babe the Menace, dude. You can't beat the Babe the Menace. I mean,
and I know them all personally, so screw you, Drew.
Hey, I do too. Mm-hmm. But they're smoke shows, man. You know.
But I tell you what, man, give it up to John Talks. He came up with a name.
Yeah.
And Hanstar has improved upon it with logoing and stuff like that. And they're all a bunch of wonderful ladies. Just pay attention. You'll find out. Be prepared.
Well, Laura has to use that distracting avatar.
Ladies and gentlemen, be prepared for the Babe the Menace.
See, you always got to kill me with that avatar, man. Every time.
How you doing, Stig?
Hi, I'm freezing.
I'm gonna. Well, you know, Stig. At least you're not turning red.
No, I'm turning blue.
Yeah.
It's cold.
I'm paying places because I'm turning red. Oh man.
Stig's gonna have to change his name to Steve Papa Smurf Kenobi.
Alora just loves to mess with me. She really does.
Are you kidding me? Drunk guys are the best targets for beautiful women.
This is true.
Guys in general, really.
But yeah, Lorena, thank you so much for just taking some time out and coming by and hanging out. I mean, you're so nice and gracious with everyone. You really are, and you're such a great person.
Well, thank you. I mean, you guys, in the Fandom Menace have been so welcoming, and I mean, just welcoming based on whatever knowledge that that you have with regards to Star Wars. I've been kind of out of the fandom for a while because, frankly, The Last Jedi pissed me off so much I didn't look at anything Star Wars for a year. So to come back and find the Fandom Menace, and a lot of you guys have just been so nice and welcoming, especially Drew. A lot of you guys I don't know personally, but I've seen online and connecting with the likes of Alora. And I have to say, Stig has the best one-liners I have ever heard.
Oh yeah, he's got the comedic timing down, man.
He does. Sometimes I have to just mute my mic because I'm laughing so hard.
But the thing is, Lorena, from my perspective, it's like, I'm usually in the background. I know I work for Bounding and hey ABC, how you doing? It's either him or Senate sitting there messing with me. One of my doppelgangers in here. But the funny thing is I know I do my thing, and I'm writing in a lot of our YouTubers all around the YouTube sphere, whether it be Fandom Menace, Fandom Collective, whoever it may be. They use they use my articles, and it means a lot to me because I put a lot into my writing, and I try to contribute in that way to the community, and for people to actually take the time out to read my stuff, and not only read it, but use my stuff. It makes me feel good as a journalist and a writer, and I'm so appreciative, for what you all do, and for the contribution that I can make, even though it isn't as on a as noticeable a scale, I guess.
I wouldn't say that. I know a lot of people who go to your site regularly, and I know I go to Bounding in the Comics a lot myself. I hadn't heard of it before until I quote unquote met you, and I'm like blown away by the content that that you have there. So anytime I get a chance to share it, even on one of the live streams with the Queen's Council, we actually did use one of your articles and gave a shout out to the site to let folks know about it. So you're definitely making a contribution and definitely making an impact in your own way. So, keep it up. I love it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Lorena, I want to be known as a journalist, as far as getting to that point where I'm always looking for the truth and disseminating the truth to the audience, or presenting that common sense point of view, because I take pride in the fact that I don't march to a narrative, I just break it down.
Right.
And that's the thing that I think is the most important to me, is maintaining that journalistic integrity, because far too many sites and too many journalists, they're activists and not journalists. and they're pumping out a whole load of nothing, and
Absolutely
nothing. And I like to say something of substance to my audience.
You know, speaking of journalism, did you see the news today? They had burned a witch in Egypt.
Are you shitting me?
What?
Yeah, it was a sandwich.
Oh, damn you!
I'm trying not to snort like
we just need
Christy.
the drum.
Oh God!
Sorry, that was such a dad joke.
It must have been a flatbread or something.
Oh God!
No, seriously, Alora, I'm gonna do this now because of ABC in the chat, his wonderful timing. He was asking something, some nice stories to roast our birthday boy.
Okay.
All right. One night we were on one of Rosetta's live streams, and Drew was doing some research. Well, lo and behold, this research seemed to reflect upon his glasses.
Oh God!
Now, look into the chat. You'll see the name, Nipple Glasses Drew.
Okay.
Guess what he was watching?
I was.
Maybe he was just trying to stay abreast of a comic news.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was the opening I was hoping for that would give Stig his moment.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
He served it up and Stig spiked it.
Yep. That was awesome. That was so awesome.
Oh, man.
Thank you, bro. That was uplifting.
Ain't nothing like a perky situation.
Oh my God!
I just felt I had to milk it.
Oh Jesus! Oh man, Lorena, these people do need Jesus.
Yeah,
We all do, but
we utterly need
He is my best friend, but still, when it comes to Drew, you just can't help but just catch him on every little thing he does, and lately it ain't been too much of that. So Drew, drink a little bit more, act a little bit, and we're gonna have all kinds of stories for the next year.
Hey, look, I'm tipsy, man. Ain't no way at this point I'm gonna go pick up a pizza. I'm gonna have to get that shit delivered.
Why don't you get it delivered anyway? It don't cost no more, except for maybe a tip.
Yeah, well, it costs what, like $1.50, couple bucks.
Do I need to do it again? Come on.
No, bro, I ain't gonna put you on the spot for a pizza, man. God.
You wouldn't put me on the spot last time. I'm just saying. It's like, hey, I'll order this shit right now if you that drunk.
Oh, I do want to say,
No.
Sure.
No. Don't stir me.
I won't put it out there.
You old fart. Don't stir me.
I'll just say real nice guy.
Hey, do you know what STFU means?
Yep.
Shut the fuck up.
There you go.
I was being polite.
I thought it was an extension to LGBTQ.
Yeah. Welcome to the ABC people.
He just don't want me to let in on the fact he's a big softie.
Well, I am, and anybody that has really gotten to know me these past 6 months to a year, since I've started showing my face on camera and being parts of streams like this, I am a big softie, but to most guys, you look at them as a big softie, are also looked upon as some of the biggest jokes.
No, you're not, dude.
Because that opens up doors to being taken advantage of, and I'll be damned if someone's going to take advantage of me.
You one of the best mods in the business, bro. You
being a mod ain't got nothing to do with it. It's being a person.
Well, yeah, but you and Hanstar and Tommy, man, you're always constantly doing stuff for people. So
ladies and gentlemen, people who know Tommy, Everybody thinks that Tommy is everywhere. Well, guess what? Last Thursday, we found somewhere Tommy couldn't be because his internet acted up. So he actually could not make it everywhere.
Tommy got shut out of that dimension. he was in the multiverse for a while. He got shut out of that dimension.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
must be so disconnected.
A little bit, yeah.
Tommy, don't make fun of him. I mean, he tries his best.
No, Tommy.
No, hold on. I got a little story about Tommy. I actually got to talk to him for a little bit the other night, and man, he goes far beyond anything I have ever seen. You call me and Han two of the best in the business, and I know you throw Tommy in the mix, but he is to me the best in the business because he sometimes has anywhere from 3 to 6 or 7 streams going at once and modding in between each and every one.
It's crazy, dude.
He's nuts. I could swear Tommy like clones himself or something because he's everywhere.
He got eyes in the dude has eyes in the back of his head, man.
He's a bot.
He is. He's a living
I
bot.
believe it. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, JJ, we're talking about Battlestar. He's a Cylon, man. I came to the conclusion he's a Cylon.
No, he's
Now we need a Tom bot. We need a Tommy bot out there in the as a meme, as a second personality. We need a Tommy bot.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, everybody, let's just replace the Nightbot scenario within your channel and just put Tommy in there.
Right?
Yep.
So Lorena, what do you got going on tonight?
Oh, I'm boring. Let's see. I'm making chicken soup and trying to finish up a project for a class that I have to upload by 11:59 p.m. tonight. And pretty much have just been having The Mandalorian season 1 on in the background for noise. So pretty boring day for me.
No, right on.
What kind of class?
One is a systems analysis and design class, and another one is a Java class. So for me, basically what happened, I already have my degree, but when I started working, I started getting further and further up, and they had developers do stuff. They didn't want to pay me to write code, so I kind of want to get back to what's been going on for the past 14 years. So,
did you guys see this in the chat? Oh my god!
What did we?
Oh, Pablo.
Nice try, ABC.
I was gonna say, don't you have most of the Fandom Menace blocked?
Yo,
I
pardon
don't
my
even know
rude.
women I got blocked, you know?
Given that Hidalgo is a dick, you're all
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Pardon my rudeness, but fuck you.
Hey there, Pablo Hidalgo. Come over here and I can school you a little bit about Star Wars.
Talk to people that actually know what the fuck's going on. All right, that's out of my system.
I don't know, man. We could probably come up with a good story. You put me and OG together, we could come up with a good story. Come up with a real good story.
Oh man.
Heck yeah.
Well, the fun thing with Star Wars these days is back in the day, as it still was George Lucas, you could explain everything without any effort. And now with Disney Star Wars, people need to explain it to me because I do not understand it. And the fucking thing is that no one can explain it to me because they also doesn't understand the shit.
Including the writers.
Yeah, exactly. As I said, my friend Laura Noyes, who is cosplaying as Captain Phasma, probably knows more about Captain Phasma than Disney does, and they created her.
That's crazy.
That's it. Crazy.
I don't know. I just my true hope is they get back to escapist entertainment eventually. That's my hope. And now that I see that there's like rumors of another new movie, I don't know, man.
Well, that's all it is just rumors.
It's just rumors, yeah, because Iger was pretty adamant, much to the disdain of the investors on the last Disney earnings call was that there wasn't going to be any more Star Wars movies. Oh, full disclosure for people who don't know, I own Disney stock. Bought it 10 years ago. Don't hold it against me. But that's pretty much what the investors were asking about, because they're just like, what are you guys doing with the IP? You seem to not have a plan. You bought it for all this money and you're bleeding money. So what's up?
It'll all change once Kennedy's out of the picture.
No.
You know what? I want to think that it will all change. However, if it all changes, that means I have to really get rid of the continuity they built already. And I don't see them doing that. I see them building upon it. I've seen people wish who want certain individuals to be leadership. I don't think they're capable of just yet, because there's a lot of business school stuff you have to go through to have that kind of job.
Yeah,
that's why
the damage has been done,
and
unless they go back to the old canon, nothing's going to be fixed, Kennedy or not.
Yeah.
I also think that maybe if they get back to the basics of storytelling, real storytelling, that they can actually, fix some of this.
Well, the thing is, lore and the universe is the framework of a fantasy story, right? And they've destroyed the framework, so the picture will just fall apart no matter what.
Yeah, the foundation is broken, basically.
Yeah, someone peed in the soup and serving us the fresh serving from the same pot.
All the lightsabers are yellow that they're serving right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'd never seen a yellow lightsaber before, so when I saw that just threw me for a loop. It's like, what the heck?
Okay, so there has always been yellow lightsabers in the lore, but it's rare and it's hardly seen because they are of the sentient part of the Jedi Order, which includes hackers and which includes the Temple Guards, all that. So
the Sentinel class.
So there's 3 different classes so far as the main classes. We have the Consulars, which have the green sabers, and that includes Luke. Then we have the Guardians, which is the blue sabers that include Obi-Wan and Anakin. Then we have the Sentinels that include the yellow sabers, and those are the ones. And there's also the ones that are what do you call it? The unseen Jedi. What is it called again? What are they called?
The unseen Jedi.
Yeah, the ones that are I'm gonna pull it up right now. I have the information in front of me, so let me do that right now. But in the sentient Jedi Knights,
the unseen one is Rey, because nobody wants to see her.
That's right. No, I'm talking about the original lore, not that one.
Yeah, the unseen Jedi is Palpatine's kids.
Jedi Shadows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Security expert, Jedi Shadows, slicer, tech expert. Those are basically part of the Jedi Sentinel faction of the Jedi Order, and that includes usually that they carry a lightsaber, and it doesn't mean it's a double-bladed lightsaber either. Yeah. So
at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if some Disney Star Wars Jedi shits in the lightsaber and creates a brown lightsaber.
You know what? Yeah.
Well, shit. That Jameson gets like a truck after a while.
There is also the retreated Jedi, I think. I don't know if they are called like that in English. I'm sorry about that. And they have silver or white lightsabers.
White, yeah.
There's different colors, and like the purple doesn't really have a faction that it ties into. Those are just the main 3. But
Well,
it doesn't.
no, there's a green one that is called a Viridian.
The green one is from part of the consular Jedi.
Oh my God, Christy, Mama Bear! Oh my gosh, the other queens are here! Yay,
Yes.
girls!
Look at all the queens on here.
Oh my gosh, Christy and Mama Bear. Hello, hello, hello.
Yes.
Oh, thank you so much for.
You were in the presence of the Queen's councils, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah, my goodness. You were right. It's gonna wind up being. You were right, Alora.
What's up?
The
Queen's Council.
Yeah.
And you'll be the prettiest man we ever saw.
Oh my goodness. I'm the fucking drunkest man you ever saw about right now. Oh my
Well,
goodness.
happy birthday to you.
And Christy, Mama Bear, if either one of you ladies, if not both of you ladies, want to like to stop in, I'm gonna bow out. To let the ladies pay their respects if that's what they wish.
Yeah, I'm working on my graphics right now as I'm talking here, and I've been muting a little bit just so that I can get some stuff done. So I'm still here with you.
Yeah.
So earlier today we was talking about lightsaber colors or what color you like the most, and lightsaber hilts, and I would say mine is Raven.
Okay, which one?
What is that color?
The Raven's hilt. The Raven's hilt, but silver or white color for the lightsaber, for blade.
I'm gonna stick with the Kenobi blue one.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah,
I'm the
old school.
I do like that Viridian color. That Viridian color is cool. Like the silver blue is really cool.
Dooku had a cool hilt.
Yeah, that he did. He really did.
Who did?
Count
Dooku.
Yes, that would be mine. That voluptuously curved lightsaber.
Yeah, Count Dooku had a fencing hilt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he was the in the old EU. He was the best duelist in the galaxy.
Nope, not getting it out now.
You keep that shit put away, Mar.
No, I have several sabers, swords, and stuff next to the wall. And I actually have one sword that looks like, from the grip, it looks like Count Dooku.
Like I wanted to ask Lorena, when was the last time, when was the first time actually that you saw A New Hope?
Oh my gosh. This is really going to tell my age. My father had actually gotten a reel of part of A New Hope on like Super 8.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So we watched like a couple of select scenes. Like there was a scene on the escape scene where R2-D2 and 3PO where they leave the ship. The part on Tatooine where, Ben Kenobi and Luke Skywalker finally meet, a couple scenes that are on the Death Star, and I think the last scene where there was a battle and everything before they left to go to Yavin. So that was the first time that I saw parts of it, but I didn't really get to see it until I was in junior high school, and that lovely thing called the Betamax
Yes.
came out.
Oh wow.
And everybody and every kid was like, yeah, we finally have one. So we're finally going to sit there and we're going to watch Star Wars, and not have to go in a theater. So that was the first time that I saw it. And by the time I saw it was when Empire was in the theater. So we went to see that. And after we saw it that weekend and we got back to school, all of us were like freaking dumbfounded.
Girl, let me tell you. Ooh. Let me tell you, because I was 3 years old in '77 when New Hope came out. I want to say I saw New Hope in it was 79 or 80, and or it could have been 81. I can't remember because I know it was a double feature at a drive-in. My parents had gone, and I was in the back of the station wagon, and we were. I
remember doing that.
we saw New Hope and Empire at the same time, and I remember I was just hooked.
People were just like speechless at school. Like, did you see what happened? How could something like that happen? Because it broke so many rules with storytelling that it was just like amazing. It's like, what do you mean the hyperdrive keeps breaking? What do you mean stuff just seems to keep getting worse? And what do you mean, why does it look like the bad guys won at the end? And what, Vader's Luke's father? Are you freaking kidding me? And we were just like blown away. And that's like when I really, really fell in love with the Star Wars mythology. It was just like, wow.
that was ABC again.
Yeah.
I know, because that Star Wars grill.
Grill? Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to read it carefully. And we're like, what? Yeah.
A lot of people.
I swear ABC has like 1,000 accounts
So what do you do when you ain't got nothing better to do?
Make YouTube accounts, apparently.
My first Star Wars experience was a Marvel comic number 75, I think.
Oh, wow. So you started with the comics.
Yeah. I hadn't seen the movies. My dad bought me a comic and I was hooked. It was a really good comic, too. So some of the old Marvel comics really weren't that good, to be honest, but that one was. So later on, I got to watch Empire Strikes Back, and then I needed to find out what happened to Han Solo quickly. So the next weekend, my dad rented Return of the Jedi. But I didn't get to watch A New Hope until 6 or 7 years later, because it was always rented out. So just had to catch it on the TV.
Yeah, I saw it. I'm only a year older than Drew, and I saw it before it was called A New Hope. It was just Star Wars. I saw it in the drive-in when I was 4 years old. That's one movie I'm gonna tell you guys right now that blew a 4-year-old's mind.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
And I've been hooked ever since.
Yeah, I've had it happen 3 times. It was Star Wars, and Jaws, and The Lord of the Rings, the first one. So those movies just blew my mind.
One I also two was Dark Crystal. For
Yes.
me.
No, wow.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say for a second you saw Clash of the Titans too, and I was gonna be like,
No, like, and then I also like Labyrinth. I mean, so all these old classic fantasy sci-fi ones, man, they just were amazing. A never-ending story.
Crawl.
Yeah.
What about Conan, the first one?
Yeah, I like
Oh
Conan.
yeah, Conan. That was a good one too.
Best soundtrack in movie history.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like Conan.
Yeah. But my story was that we went to go see Empire Strikes Back at the drive-in theaters. I did not watch Star Wars yet, so we got the VHS and we watched Star Wars beforehand. And then we went in and watched Empire Strikes Back at the drive-in theater. So almost similar to what Drew said, we had the luxury of having drive-in theaters and taking advantage of that. But because I was still kind of a little bit too little to go see A New Hope or Star Wars, we got caught up on the VHS. Basically. Yeah.
I've never been to a drive-in. We don't have them in Norway, which is a shame because it looks awesome.
It's an experience. It's definitely an experience. There's still one a few towns over from me that they have regular features at, and that's a cool thing to go to. They have double features some nights, and that's really cool.
I saw a double feature that night. I saw Star Wars and Grease.
Oh,
nice, dude.
Oh, Grease too. That's such a good one too. Damn, I want to go watch that now.
Grease is the word.
But yeah, so like drive-ins, like if you so this goes to Stieg, is like if you're a teenager and you still have a drive-through and stuff like that, I mean that was the prime place to take your date. Yeah, or you meet your friends up because you know
took them behind a barn.
Stick them behind the barn. Is that what you said?
Yeah,
he lives in Norway. What do you want?
Yeah.
Got to take him somewhere.
Wow, I walked in at a great point.
You know, Stig's got to lay the hay somehow.
This is the hilt that I think Mar was discussing earlier.
That's the
Yes, I've seen that. That's an Ultra Saber, isn't it?
Yep.
But that's not canon, right?
Not anymore.
True enough.
It's in my canon though. I stick to the old, EU.
Okay. I guess Drew has to order his pizza now.
Oh, a man who drinks is a man who has to eat.
Okay.
I totally did a
up?
dude move.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's up, brother Fox? What's going on, man?
No, that's our buddy. That's ABC. 19K Foss.
Oh, that's just so wrong.
Mama Bear said it's his party. He can bounce if he wants to. Oh God, yeah, I did bounce. Oh man, Mama Bear, I'm tipsy, girl.
I'm about to start.
Oh man.
Never mind. I'll be nice.
Mama Bear, you ready for a link? I'm gonna DM you a link.
Yep. I'm gonna. What time is it?
Hey, Drew, do you know when a dad joke becomes a dad joke?
Oh God.
How do you know, brother?
When the joke becomes apparent.
Oh God. Oh Jesus.
Oh, he's got a million of them.
Yes, he does.
He's warming up for the night, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, he does.
Love it. Love it.
Oh goodness. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna wind up like crying, laughing over here. Oh my goodness.
For crying out loud.
But with all that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm dipping. Alora, it's a pleasure as always. Stig, I'll see you later on this evening, man. Lorena, it was a pleasure, my dear.
Likewise.
Mar, it's always good to see you, man. I'm glad to see you're still doing okay.
Mm-hmm.
Drew, happy birthday, brother.
Thank you, JJ.
Enjoy the rest of your evening.
And Sissy, if I tell you something on Star Wars, The Old Republic, it would be nice if you answer.
I don't know how. That's why I mentioned that. I don't know how yet. I'm waiting for this. I'm waiting for this guy all the way over here to show me some things like that. But you know, he's too busy drinking.
Big hug, man. Big hug. I got you.
I told him to add you to Discord.
Yeah.
I'm there, but I don't ever see anything.
Okay.
But
all right.
We'll figure it out, bro.
All right.
All
Take
right.
it easy, JJ.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Yep. We'll see
Bye.
you. Bye.
Have a good day.
All right. And here is Mama Bear. Hi, Mama Bear.
Hey, Eds.
Hey, y'all.
Hi. I'm a little, Mama Bear, I'm a little wrecked.
Good. Good.
He's so drunk, if you set him on fire, he'll burn with a blue flame.
I just might, man. I'll tell you what. After a while, this Jameson hits hard, dude.
Mm-hmm. That's some tough stuff. Woo.
And so, how old are you now?
Are we really gonna go there?
Yes, we are.
Well, that's female privilege.
Yes, it is. I'll take my toxic with
Hey,
it too.
I have no issue if anyone asks my age of telling them.
No,
I know I don't look it.
No,
I'm here. I tell people my age, and they look at me like I'm lying through my teeth.
I'm like the Chicago Bears, man. I got the 46 going on. If you remember the old 46 defense, man, I got just 4 more years away from 50. Jesus.
Hey, I'm at that. My sister, for my birthday, she looked at me and said, "You know, you're the answer to life, the universe, and everything now." I'm like, Oh my God, I love you.
Well, Mads. I think the best part about today is, I think the biggest gift I could have gotten is being able to tell just everybody, take some time out and tell everybody just um, how much they've meant to me, and I think that's the biggest gift that I personally have gotten today is just let everybody know that, and it makes me feel like $1,000,000 to be able to tell everybody that.
I'm glad you're having fun.
Good.
And I assume that's ABC as as Ryan.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You think that?
She's working, darling.
Yeah, yeah. He's having his fun, ABC. But
Oh, yeah.
ABC is good people too.
Yes.
He's got his heart in the right
Yeah,
place.
he does.
And it's like I said, y'all. Mama Bear, you've been there through me, and we've shared some personal stuff together,
Yes.
and you're good people, and you've always had my back, and I do appreciate you, big time. And you're definite. You're like kin. So, I'm ride or die with you all the way. You know that.
Oh, thank you, Don. Same thing. Same here. Y'all know that I'm fiercely protective of my people. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, I appreciate you between Lorena and Alora and you. Y'all always got a kind word to say, and you're always looking out for me, and I can't thank you enough. Even when I'm having a bad day, you always pick me up. So.
Oh, that's great. Glad to hear that.
Sounds uplifting.
And
Or
then
even-
have Stig.
Even elevating.
Shit. Right when I was taking a shot, asshole.
Hey man, I got told multiple times I picked up a lot of spirits last Thursday. So yeah.
Oh, I just picked up
like
some spirits. Holy
What did I miss on stream last Thursday?
We hit the magic number. So beyond that, just the usual shooting stuff.
Big shout out to Abu Nas for the sub. He just subbed, I guess. So he's either lurking or he just dropped a sub and dipped. But either way, much appreciated.
I've gotten unstuck from a bunch of channels lately.
I found that happening too. To me, Stig.
It's happened 3 times to Drunk Rubio's channel.
Yeah, I've had it happen on multiple channels, big and small. So I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of subbing to the guy.
I've had to unsub from the same person 3 times.
Why? What happened?
I don't know. Every time I turn around, I keep finding them in my suggestions in YouTube. I'm like, how many times do I have to unsubscribe from this idiot?
I have only been unsubscribed from once, and that was Doomcock's channel. I don't know what was up with that, but that's the only one.
Well, all I can say is, and we were talking about this at the beginning of the stream. All these platforms, whether it be YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, just it's really funny, like the vagary and the legalese and everything that they have in those terms of service. But really and truly, when you get down to it and read the fine print, there's nothing there to protect the user. It's all to protect, the platform. And basically, when you agree to the terms of service, you're agreeing that essentially they can screw you over when they want.
Right.
So it sucks.
Yep. But also, I do not think that it is all about the platform you are using. It is more about the people who think that they had to screw with you, that they have to report you for something that you said, and then the platform says, "Okay, let's shut them down." Before
Well, there's
something more happens.
Yeah, there's no doubt. There's no doubt, Mar. There's
And
no.
we are the people who do not really care. We listen to other people's opinions and do not say, "Okay, you have to shut up." So I have to report you or anything. That's all the other people who does that, who has no confidence in themselves, who cannot take anything like a joke or the way
Constructive criticism. They can't take constructive criticism. Period.
Exactly.
You know, because if you try to debate someone in that mindset, and Lorena, you know this. You know, when you try to debate one of these folks in that mindset, it's just almost impossible.
Oh God, yes. It's like they have this block. Like if you, it's like you can't have a civil disagreement, and it's like, okay, we can just agree to disagree.
No, there's no civil discourse.
It's just, you say this, I hate you, you do this, you're a Yahtzee, you're stupid, you're whatever, and it's like they cannot hear anything whatsoever that you have to say.
Well, I saw the abuse that Alora took when she was trying to simply explain a point about lore to somebody, and they were calling her all kind of names.
It's because they are reacting, not thinking.
Yeah, they're very reactionary. Exactly.
And what's so sad is I've never seen this happen in the fandom before. I mean, I've seen in the fandom where people, you know, they have friendly disagreements whatsoever, and, you know, discussion gets heated, but at the end of the day, we're all fans and it's all good and we're all united. This now, it's like they just go after you just to go after you. There's no goodwill, hardly at all.
Yeah,
no, it's all name calling.
10 years ago, it was okay to disagree.
Right.
Now it's, it's nothing between mortal enemy and friend. There's no tears in between anymore.
No, you're exactly right, Steve. Because remember
Stuff like that. Do you know the difference between 3 dicks and a joke?
What's that?
An SJW can't take a joke.
Right. Yeah. And that's the truth. I mean, you nailed it right on the head, because 10 years ago, the only argument that we had in the Star Wars fandom anyway was prequels versus the normal continuity. So that was the only disagreement that we had.
That and how to watch, which order you really should watch them in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too. Good point, Mads. But that was really and truly the only disagreements that we had. And then, the sequel trilogy came along, and then bam, it's just absolute. It went 180 degrees toward division and name calling.
Wow. Speaking about that, this is Twitter, and so this has something to do with Star Wars and like the split in that. I posted earlier because I'm a big this is on New York Times, then 1619. So Lorena, I don't know how you feel about that 1619 project that the New York Times.
Oh yeah, I got beef with that.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm getting beef with it right now, and because I comment on there. And someone was basically saying the problem is this country started on slavery. And I'm like, not necessarily. This country before colonization did have slavery. My people slaved other natives. Okay. It's a fact. We weren't like this humble people that got along with everybody and saying kumbaya. We fought against each other. We enslaved each other. And so I did that. And so then this person goes, so did the end of the Declaration of Independence, did the end of the Constitution basically saying, did it end or did it begin or end with that? And so I was like, this has nothing to do with it. You didn't get my point.
Right.
And I said, I'm not saying it never happened. So that's irrelevant question. And then it says, I don't get your point. I didn't say we invented it. I'm like, there was no such word of invention. I'm saying that basically this country had it before it was colonized.
Yeah, and they even have it still. in African countries.
They
Yeah.
do. And even to go back to that, because one of my hobbies is actually genealogy and tracing my family's roots, and I found a whole hell of a lot of surprises. So people who were in my family were free and they were enslaved. They were free and enslaved under the Spanish crown in the United States, which was Florida and Louisiana before it came that. Even in the colonial era, you had people who were slaves and people who were not. You had part of the colonies that had it and colonies that did not. So this country wasn't founded on slavery. It had an economic institution of slavery, which pretty much was going on, but it was not the foundation. And this speaking as someone who has distant cousins and relatives who actually signed the Declaration of Independence and also, signed the Constitution. So I kind of take special exception when I start hearing this, especially with the 1619 Project, because if you go with the admission of the state of Florida, no, that started way back like 1565 and started with Spain. So off my soapbox for right now.
No, hey, look,
Egypt, on the same coin, was technically founded by slaves as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They had African slaves and European slaves.
Right.
So why do they get a free pass?
Why is it that the Muslim slave trade gets a pass and that's still going on? And before the slave trade started in the colonies, that was the oldest route of taking slaves from West Africa, marching them across the Sahara Desert, and bringing them into Muslim countries. And that's another part of my family's branch too, which I didn't know about until I started doing history. But
there's also too, Lorena, there's a huge slaughter of Christians going on that's not recorded.
Yes.
And I mean, whether you agree, disagree, whether you're Christian or not, Christians are out there being slaughtered, and a lot of them by, different extremist religions. A majority of it, it does fall on Muslim religion are slaughtering the Christians, and nobody raises an eyebrow. It's not reported in the news.
If you just look at just the recent news, just look at Nigeria and how many incidences that you have in Nigeria. I was trying to explain to someone that the conflict going on between the Fulani, who are Muslim, and the Yoruba, and the Yoruba and Igbo, who are mainly either animist or Christian, that's been going on for centuries of them killing each other. And you can just pull up anything recent now, especially with Boko Haram. You can see that in Nigeria, but you hardly hear of it here. At all. But to go back to Alora's point with 1619, you've got a faction of people who are getting a lot of political mileage out of trying to bring up slavery and tar the whole United States as being culpable for slavery. But what people don't seem to understand is we had slavery under the British Crown. We had slavery under the British Crown. And when Britain lost the colonies in America, that was a huge amount of reparations that they had to pay to slaveholding families from England. So it's like, when you have time, Google that.
And before that, my country, Norway, had British slaves, or thralls, as we call them, but same thing. So every country out there through history has done shit to other people, and that's pretty much,
Did Drew pass out?
No, no, I'm right here, man. I'm not passed out. I'm listening. I'm just trying to figure out how to get this pizza without having to drive.
You should have made Star Wars drinks, Drew. I mean, come on, Bacardi. Or, when you start drinking, remember to drink the on shot first.
No, the Irish whiskey was good.
Hmm.
Absolutely.
I can't drink whiskey. I just go nuts.
Mads, you had Jameson before, haven't you?
No, I had Jack, and that was a full bottle of just no, which was my own stupidity, and I'll own that.
Yeah, some Jack ain't for everybody.
It's not all it's jacked up to be.
I recognize it's also that was the timing that was part of the problem.
Right.
Now that I've got makeup on.
I drank a case of beer on an empty stomach once. My sister's birthday party. It ended with me doing sit-ups and wearing shorts, a leather jacket, a scuba mask, and a cowboy hat.
Look at Mama Bear looking hot.
Wow.
Got the rocking the Batman shirt.
I love it.
I love the shirt.
Mm-hmm.
It came with a cape, but it was Velcroed. So.
I'm just repping the hometown, man. Just repping the Cleveland.
I need to get more shirts.
But yeah, there's my experience with Jack Daniels. It was New Year's Eve.
Mm-hmm.
I'm warning you guys. There's gonna be a whole lot of groaning and oh my gods. I was finally old enough. I was able to donate blood.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I finally got around to it because I've got a rare blood type. You know.
So you're like, hey, I'm doing something good.
I'm doing something good. Then a friend of mine calls me up just after I had finished. He's like, well, do you wanna get together, have a little New Year's, thing? I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? Well, I let him select the beverages for the night. Second mistake. And third, because apparently he also had the plans of getting me plastered enough with the intention of having me join him and his fiance. There's not enough alcohol in the world for that. Just saying. But yeah, that was his whole concept of it. So there was a lot of praying to the porcelain god that night.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah.
Sounds
Don't
draining.
donate blood and drink. It's a bad idea.
I don't really drink that much, but apparently most of the drinking that I do usually happens when I'm down at Disney World. Probably to deal with all the people.
Was you on a tug strip?
No, this was like I go there regularly. I have family that lives in Florida. Don't hold it against me. And I go to Disney a lot. Like literally, I've been going to Disney since I was like 2 years old, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So everywhere I go to eat there, I wind up getting something new to drink. And one of the resorts there, the Polynesian, which has the most awesome bar whatsoever, has this drink called a lapu lapu, which is pretty much a pineapple that they carve out, and then it uses, I think, 3 different kinds of rum, one that's 151 proof.
Oh, Jesus, they put Bacardi 151 in it?
Oh, yeah, they load that sucker up.
Holy shit.
I had 2 of those and was eating the fruit, and I have no idea how I got from the Polynesian to the Magic Kingdom. I don't know how I got through security at the Magic Kingdom. Let's put it that way.
Damn, girl.
They have some good drinks at Disney. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean,
that's some messed up shit though. It's like, what?
There are family stories about that drink.
Damn.
Even the cast members are just like, people come here and they're just like, we have family stories about people who drink the lapu lapu and just the shenanigans that happen after that.
Yeah, my goodness, man. You'd have everything ranging from fights to orgies. Jesus.
Yeah. It's I've seen some crazy. I have not seen something like the Throwdown at Toontown at Disneyland, but I have seen some things close to it.
Man, I feel like Alora's like a good girl. Like she ain't ever get fucked up like that.
I ain't telling.
Okay, I gotta dip out for a second.
Okay.
I'll be back in a few. Hopefully.
Okay.
Hey
Yeah, man,
Ryan, how you doing? Ryan's in the chat right now.
Is it the
What?
real
Ryan,
Ryan?
Ryan Kennel Arcade Outpost. It says, is it Ryan? Ryan? Yeah, yeah.
It's
I'm
a
working on some stuff right now, so I just bounced back in when you mentioned my name. So
It's
it's
a
really Ryan.
fake account.
Isn't it sad when I can't just like tell the difference between Ryan Johnson's head on Ryan's body? And
it's so small, you know.
He does very good at those parody accounts. I am curious and dreading at the same time for a parody of myself to come up.
Oh God, that's why I haven't really said anything about me.
I haven't had one pop up yet.
I'm pretty fine with it. I'm happy with it.
Yeah, what the hell? How did I get a
that's why I'm
parody
playing.
account before you?
I don't know, because I'm special.
Hey, the one who's got the most epic parody account, and I know he hates it, but that's Demogeny.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was
I
so
don't
crazy.
even,
Poor guy,
get
he set himself up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta return a phone call. Hold on.
All right.
People just leave me alone. I don't even get memes.
Well, I don't know, Stig, man. They people like I don't know why people come at you in the first place because you're like nice to everybody.
Oh, but people don't really come at me at all. It just happened a couple of times.
Stick is too nice and too good looking.
Well, that's not me in the picture.
Not?
No. I can show a picture of me
How
though.
can you make a meme of Kenobi when he's his own badass and he's the one that does that himself? He's the biggest troller. Kenobi is the biggest troller of Star Wars. So how can you make a meme from that?
Here's a picture of me.
There we go.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, see, Stig, you're a good looking guy.
And now we are back to what I said before.
Yeah.
No one ever tells anyone that I'm a liar.
Hey, that's all right. That's all right, Mar. I could melt a mirror, man.
But talking about alcohol, if I'm allowed to get back to that, I'm normally just drinking everything that's somehow connected to honey. Honey wine, honey beer, and other honey stuff.
No, you just like the honey.
No, it's not about liking it, but you can drink it in the evening, and it only hits you on the next day while you wake up.
I don't know. I'd rather.
So you drink honey to be drunk?
Yeah, I'd rather have it hit me then, not later.
You know, it's not surprising that if you drink honey with alcohol that it gives you a buzz.
Well, see, but that way you can drink a lot, and then in the morning, if you really wake up next to a not so good looking chick, you get the kick, and then you say, okay, everything's fine. Because of the sugar, you really get a hard kick. Or because of the honey.
No,
it really hits hard on the next day.
The only alcohol I've had with honey in it has been Wild Turkey American honey whiskey.
Sounds good.
It's very good. I cook with it too. Oh, love it.
I'm not sure if I can get it here in Germany. I think there is only Bärenjäger here in Germany, which 40 volume %, which is made with honey, from honey.
Mm-hmm.
One of the best
Speaking of
shots.
honey, it's Mama Bear.
Yeah.
I was going to say one of the best alcohol shots I had. Well, I think it had honey in it. I was in Nuremberg, Germany. A friend of mine ordered it. It was like, I think like 20 degrees outside. We were there at the Christmas market. All I know is I took one sip and my whole body was on fire. It was delicious. I haven't been able to find anything else like it in America at all.
Sounds like
It was awesome.
It sounds like Bärenjäger, yes. But Bärenjäger. But the 80% that's specially made for some restaurants and some bars here in Germany. You cannot just buy it somewhere.
Okay, because that makes sense. Because my friend just like ordered it. First of all, she said that I was American, so that already set me up. Then she ordered something special, told them about it in German, and brought it back. And they just sat it right in front of me, and it was delicious. Oh my god, whew. That was 10 years ago. Yes, it was that good.
Yeah, I can imagine, man. My thing was oh god, my first bad experience was Jack Daniels. I was 16 and smuggled a bottle of Jack over at the I was with some friends like at an open gym at the Y, and we were playing basketball, and then I decided to get shit faced. And the next thing I know, I wound up with my dad picking me up, and I was like, face down in the toilets, man.
Back in the day, as I drank my first hard honey stuff, that was what was it called? Not Bärenjäger, Bärenfang. My dad saved some of the bottles, and it was like it was way older than me, and it was so strangely you actually had to cut it from the bottle, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
It was not really a liquid anymore, so you really had to cut it from the bottle, and then you could drink it or lick it out of the pin. And that shit was so great. I tried to get it somewhere, but you cannot. It's not possible. It isn't made anymore, which is a little bit sad because it's not left of it. And I really like that stuff.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. We all have our interesting experiences, our first times with alcohol, man.
Oh, the thing is, I'm not sure. In the beginning of the chat, someone said he wrote for AD&D. And I'm not quite sure what he meant by that, because here in Germany we had...
He Germany has the dark eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had the Dark Eye, and the Dark Eye had a career that came out once a month with stories about people who played the game and shared their stuff, but also it has recipes for making honey wine or beer or brew your own beer and stuff. So it was actually quite interesting to read that shit. Yeah, because if you read it, you afterwards you could brew your own beer, and it worked. So they gave you real recipes and stuff, and you could do your own thing. And I was thinking how a newspaper for AD&D would have looked like if we Germans gave our readers something like how to brew beer, if we knew most of the players are still underaged.
God.
Okay, I have a question for both Mar and Stig. Being that you guys are from obviously European, because I was associated with the fact that I was raised European, my dad being from Amsterdam. Me and my sisters, we grew up being familiarized with alcohol. And my grandfather used to, my opa used to buy baby duck, a bottle of red wine that was called baby duck, because in his thought it was because it was his baby on it was for kids. And I don't know if it's just my family being alcoholics or if that was the European factor where we alcohol was not a banned thing in growing up in the family. I don't know if I'm making any sense here.
You got quiet sometimes. I'm not sure if Stick got you better than I did.
No, I could barely hear what you were saying.
Okay, it's not on me then.
Yeah, she is just saying that.
Still trying to figure out the new headset.
Yeah, she grew up around alcohol.
Yeah, as a kid, alcohol was not, like it is with the rest of the North Americans, where it's not banned as a kid. Family, major family gatherings, Christmas, whatnot. Yeah, you can have a little glass.
Yeah, that was not a big deal where I grew up.
Yeah, I always just assumed it was because my dad was born.
Yeah, my parents and my uncles and stuff even got drunk and asked if I wanted to taste, which I did. I didn't like it back then, but
I go to bars since I'm 12.
When my dad was stationed in Spain, well, my grandma was, but he was just a child, probably about 7 or 8. They allowed the kids to have wine with dinner and stuff because of the water quality where they lived at in Spain. Yeah. So the kids, the drinking, there was not like a strict drinking age whatsoever, and wine was acceptable.
It really does depend on where you're from. Some people, for religious reasons, like my family, they wouldn't particularly drink. But there were some areas in the South, especially New Orleans, where since that's like it started out actually as a European colony, having wine at breakfast is actually expected. So the whole culture around alcohol and alcohol consumption is different. And even I'll say even in the 30s and 40s or whatever, my family, they would actually give kids alcohol in small doses, like as cold remedies and things like that. So sometimes it just depends on the culture you're in and where you are.
Yeah, my grandmother swore by giving me sherry and stuff.
Yeah, legal age for drinking alcohol here in Germany is 16. But as I said, I was in bars already with 12, and Helmut, who was my barkeeper or the owner of the bar I went to, he was always, as long as you are not telling, I'm not telling.
I don't know. I just know my brain feels like it's floating.
It wasn't a problem, but I also started to drink only, as I said before, the honey stuff while I was 16. And stopped with every other alcohol. So,
well, just don't make me a honeydew list right now.
You wouldn't remember it, right?
No, that's a solid. I would not remember it, Captain.
Well, I'll tell you, if you drink 4 of those on one evening, you will remember the full evening. And you will remember it for the rest of your life because of the headaches you get on the next day. Never again.
Man, bro, right now, the hottest woman in the world might be able to come over and seduce me, and I might not remember it.
Well,
okay, I take that back.
Birthday dance. You won't remember it. Give us a birthday dance. Come on.
No.
Yeah, you should cut loose. Put loose. Sunday shoes.
Oh, no.
If I would have trousers on, I would dance with you. But as I do not have trousers on,
no, we don't. Yeah, exactly, man. We ain't trying to play helicopter. Oh, good
Apparently,
God.
my Saturday is getting very busy. I did wanna pop back on and wish you a happy birthday. You are absolutely a sweetheart, Daryl.
Oh, Mama Bear, you're a sweetheart. You know, like I said, I love you to death, and you know, you're always awesome to me, and you know, I appreciate everybody that came in tonight and hung out, kicked it, and just spread the love and kept me company. You know, you guys are amazing, and just what everybody's done as a community, looking out for me, looking out for my mom. You know, just being there in times that I felt like I was down. I mean, you guys have been just amazing. You know, and a lot of you at first didn't know me from Adam, but you took a leap of faith and were there for me. And I can't ever, you know, say how appreciative I really am.
You like I said, you're an absolute sweetheart, and you are a delight to be with. And
No.
I obviously, you know, I've said that a number of times. I've advocated, you know, having you on a few. And absolutely, if you're available, yeah, I would totally welcome you on Queen's. So.
Yeah, you know, and I do truly. I love you all too, you know, and big group hug because you know you guys are amazing friends, and you do so much for me, and everybody in the chat too. You know, appreciate you.
Sometimes I have a little bit of feeling that Drew's trying to hide Mel from us. I mean, he's always talking about her, saying nice things, but she never shows up here. I think he wants her for herself.
Wait, I'm trying to hide what?
Mel.
I'm trying to hide Melanie. No, she's just kind of lurking. I know why she's kind of lurking.
Left you a little birthday present in your inbox, Drew.
Yeah, thank you, Stig.
Okay, and I see you're having a conversation with somebody. I assume that's backstage. So, I'm gonna pop off, go get ready, and
because his glasses gives off everything.
Yes,
like the nipples.
You have a wonderful birthday. Okay?
Crap! I should have sent him a dick pic. Then it would show in his
Thank you, Mama Bear.
Of course. Mwah. Curious.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Bye, darling. See you later.
Bye.
Have a good day, Mama Bear.
Alexander, what's up, man? Trying to get the closing thoughts from our favorite security guard over there. But yeah, the thing is, man, is you know, I'm very fortunate. You know, you guys are just amazing people, and I can't thank you enough.
I have to pop off in 15 minutes.
Yeah, same thing. Same thing, Stig, because I don't think I'm going to be able to stand up in 15
Yeah.
I got to go in about 5.
Yeah, I gotta finish up here, so I'm gonna leave right now. So again, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear Drew, happy birthday to you, and you have a great night. I hope you enjoy your pizza, or at least you remember eating it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And thank you for being such a great supporter of my channel and on Twitter. And, you know, I wish you well with your writing, your career behind, you know, everything you do, and just being a great person within the overall community. Thank you so much.
You know, I love you, Laura. I'm always here for you. I got you.
Okay.
See you later, Queen.
All right.
Have a good day, Laura.
Marina and Stig and Mar and Alexander. It's nice to meet you. And I look forward to talking to you guys later and seeing you on Twitter and all that. So you guys have to have a good one, and I'll talk to you guys. And oh yeah, and you guys can find me on OG Star Wars channel and on Twitter, OG Star Wars AB. go ahead and like and subscribe, and even share my channel as well. Great EU content when it comes to Star Wars. And you guys have a good night.
Thank you so much. Good night, Alora.
Good night.
Lorena, thank you so much for coming in. You know, you're an absolute sweetheart. I appreciate you. And, you know, you are an amazingly radiant lady. Thank you for being my friend.
Oh, thank you so much. You know, it's my pleasure, my privilege. Just love you guys in the 5 minutes. And Drew, you do so much. And just have an absolutely wonderful and amazing birthday.
Drew's still moving, but the rest is dead.
So I'll tag out. So again, I'm Lorena Creole on Twitter. I tweet about pop culture, Star Wars, a little bit of foot in politics. Love to support content creators. So if you have a channel here on YouTube, please let me know so I can subscribe and check it out. Stig, awesome to be on a stream with you. So cool being on this side. Mar, nice to meet you. Brought back some wonderful.
What's the second time already?
Second time?
Second time already. Yeah, I know people like to forget me.
Oh God, can't forget you, dude. I have so many memories from visiting Germany. I've been there twice. Love it, love it, love it. And I haven't met Alexandra before, so it's definitely nice to say hi, to meet you. And have a wonderful night. And again, Drew, have a wonderful birthday. And thank you so much for inviting me on your stream. It's been lovely.
Yeah, you know, I had a good time, Lorena. Hopefully, you and I could get together and you know, we can discuss some things some more, because you know, we got some chemistry, girlie. We can have some good discussion.
Awesome.
Sure.
You know what? Just hit me up and I'll see if I can fit something in my schedule for you, Drew. Would love to.
All right, absolutely. You take care of yourself.
Good night, everyone. I'm gonna have my soup now.
Good night. Enjoy your soup. Oh man, you know, Stig, I can't say enough about you know, your friendship and you know, just the steady support, the way that you're always there for a good chuckle or just you know, a good discussion. And thank you, my friend.
You're welcome. It's always fun to talk to you.
Yeah, you too, man. You too. You know, feelings mutual, my friend. And you know, anytime that I have live streams, I got a spot. It's you're more than welcome.
Yeah, just give me a DM on Twitter or something.
Will do.
If I'm awake, I might pop on.
All right, sounds good, man.
Well, I need to pop off now because I'm to be on Mora's celebration stream in a short while.
No, you cannot be on my stream because I do not have a stream planned.
Mora Jade.
Oh, my favor. Misunderstanding.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm on Shenanigans on Mary's channel in 2.5 hours.
Pass along my best to Mary for sure.
Yeah, I'll be certain to do that.
Because I'm a little too fucking wrecked to go in there and pass it along myself.
Well, have a good rest of your birthday. And,
yeah, it's more like try not to pass out the rest of your birthday, Drew.
Yeah. And take care and be well, and thank you for having me on.
Yeah. Take it easy, man.
Yeah, take care and be well.
All right. Good night, buddy. Mar, you know, you already know what I think of you, man. You know,
what?
You're,
Do I?
Come on. We've been friends how long now? Come
on. 2 or 3 months.
Exactly. Exactly.
But we know each other for, well, a lifetime, it feels.
90-day moratorium is passed, man. You're good. So, all right.
We are pretty cool.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
for
sir.
that short of a time we know each other, we get really along well.
Yeah, I would consider I would continue the other part of this stream. I would do some gaming, guys, but I'm so goddamn wrecked. I know I can't. So so to Soul Assassin, Sith Lord, Will Gentry, everybody that turned out in chat. My God, so many people turned out in chat. Christy, Joe Lau. Oh my God, we just had everybody tonight. ABC. I mean, good God. Everybody and their brother has been here, and I thank you so much for coming in, hanging out with me. Alexander, thank you so much for your contributions, and earlier, and Ricky and everybody else. I mean, everybody's been really cool, and I apologize about the rotation tonight. There's just so many people coming in and out, so we had to figure out a way to rotate everybody. So I know some people had to wait longer than others. I apologize, but we just had so many guests tonight. So thank you so much.
As I said, that's no problem with me. Normally, I try not to get into someone else talking because that's here in Germany. It is supposed to be rude. So then I normally shut up while someone else is talking.
Dude, Soul Assassin, this ain't beer. This is Irish whiskey, homie. And there's a lot talking. But no, in all honesty, no, it's heartfelt. Believe me. I love and respect everybody. I try to treat everyone as though same way. So I appreciate all of you. But yeah, I'm gonna probably go pass out. That's not a lie. So I will see y'all later. Thank you so much for coming out, man. And I will catch you guys on the next stream. Yes, Will Gentry, that is exactly what's going to happen. I can't even focus my thumb. Yeah, we're done. Take it easy, guys. Good night.